You know what? Let's try this. Hold on a second there. What about now? Now we got some audio. Now we got the audio, guys. We'll wait for the Harley there. All right, now that the Harley's gone, welcome to the channel, everybody. My name is Josh, and if you like fishing-related content just like this, make sure you hit that subscribe button. And as you start to pile in, if you could take the time to hit that like button, we would greatly appreciate it. We got Mark says, there you are. Yes. Mirko says he's from Serbia. Carp team. Nice. That's awesome, man. I think Carp 360 is over there in Serbia right now, I believe. Well, we've got the European style setup out there today. I lined them up with some 20-pound line. What's up, Brett? How you doing, buddy? Got some 20-pound Whisker Seeker mono on them. Those are Fox Horizon 3.5-pound test curve 12-footers. And what's up, Adam? How you doing, buddy? And Sonic XD 8000 reels. Yeah, we're going to try. We're going to see what we can get on right here. Like I said, I mean, you guys know that I pretty much don't use the Euro style setups, but we're going to give them a shot anyway. We did break them out, what was it, Saturday? I think it was Saturday. I mean, that sun is just, look at it. I got to have my head like this to be able to see the phone. It's crazy. On ground, I'm going to try, Ken. I'm going to try. Just got set up. Yes. What's up, Mr. Rogers? How you doing, buddy? I cannot wait for that sun to go that way. I need to find me a better spot where I can fish and be looking the opposite way into the camera is what I need to do. He says caught 3 catfish and 1 carp yesterday. Nice, Kenneth. Nice, buddy. Awesome. Like I said, we just got set up. Clayton is here with me. He's got 3 rods down that way, so we shall see what happens. We shall see. I don't know what these buttons here do. Let's see what these buttons do. That says share, save, highlight, so you can mute the microphone. Let's see. I think these are just filters right here. It'd be nice if a guy could change, like, I don't know, something for the, just like the maybe night mode. I don't know, it's a different kind of mode. That sure would be nice. Like I said, that screen with the sunlight hitting me in the face and then trying to look in the screen, it makes it rough, guys. Absolutely rough. Jay says he's going to be right back, catch a beauty. I'll share out my fishing. Nice. Yes. Tell us all about it, Jay. Jay commented earlier and said he had a wild little fishing trip. So definitely let us know what you had going on over the last couple days there. We're using the rice pack bait again today. We've got some peach flavor. I also have some like strawberry. It's a strawberry red grape combination in the truck that we haven't used yet. So got a whole batch in there. I'm not sure if anybody's interested, but if anybody's interested in purchasing any pre-made bait, let me know on Facebook, guys. We're trying to get some money put together for this trip we got coming up here. It's not this week, but the following week we're going to go somewhere. We haven't even nailed it down yet. We don't know where exactly we're going to go. I'd like to keep it within about a 6-hour drive, is what I would like to do. So what's up, Any Finn? He says, yo, 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 let's go, baby. Let's get it. Yes, sir. What's going on there, Royal Angler? We got Potomac River Monsters in the house. He says bit rate is Astroham, just nothing I can do about it. You know what I mean? It's just, we're at the mercy of our cell phone signal and our and YouTube application. You know what I mean? So nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. Nick E says, how you doing today, buddy? I'm doing good, my friend. How about you? Yeah, is that Nick A30 or is that Nick E? What's up, Dirty Cuz? How you doing, buddy? We went over here and looked at this big old alligator gar. I took a picture of it on my phone. You really can't tell what it was on there, but man, that thing's huge. And ended up getting my leg cut pretty good over there. So we're going to try, man. We're going to try. It is very, how do we say that? What's up, Chad? Very, 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 very hot and humid out today. That probably does it justice. Very hot and humid though. We got this motorcycle getting ready to come through. I might turn the mic when he comes through and see if that gets rid of some of the noise. But Scott says my message is going through. It says air. It is now, Scott. It is now, buddy. I see him now. If you were before, then no. But that one made it through. That one there made it through okay. Dirty Cuss says he lost a 20-pound carp the other day, had it in the net and the line snapped. It happens, man. It happens. It happens. Unfortunately, looking into getting a pod. Can you tell me about the one? So this is a Signet Sniper. It's a pretty good rod pod. I mean, it's not too bad. I'll tell you what, I think there's one called a Sonic Stands, I think, that I saw on carpangler.com that was, I think it has longer legs. So you may look at that one too. It looked like a similar design. So, you know, but this one here, it's decent. We've got 3 of them. I would like to upgrade and get something a little bit nicer, but just not in the cards right now, you know. The biggest thing with these is the screws will get stripped out. Greece? Oh, nice. He's going to Greece, huh? That'd be fun. Yeah, that'd be nice. I mean, I'm assuming they got big carp and all that stuff over there too, so I imagine they got some big ones. Man, it's so hard to see that screen. It's just ridiculous. Whew. I feel like a dum-dum when I got my hat down like this. He says it's hot out there and the wildfires. We got Mirko says, dude, when you come to Serbia, Walter team, no place where carp. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I could ever go to Serbia. It would just cost too much money, buddy, unfortunately. I wish I could. But that's be a long trip and a very expensive one at that. So, but maybe someday, you never know. We still got time left on this old planet, so maybe someday it'll happen. Guys, if you're just joining in, we got 34 watching, only 15 likes. Smack that like button if you haven't already. If you're new to the channel, don't be afraid to hit that subscribe button. That way you catch us on the next one, y'all. I may scoot up a little bit closer, see if I can see the screen better that way too. I don't know. The last time here, I couldn't hardly see that screen just because of the way the sun hits it. Jeremiah says, need a new carp hole in town. Ever hit river in hauler? I'm not sure what you're talking about over there. So, talking about down there by the gorge, or I know there's a lot of carp in there. Supposedly they're going to blow that gorge up, I guess, but there's a lot of carp in there. It's very snaggy though. Carp, flathead, catfish. There's kind of quite the variety, you know. But yeah, if that's what you're talking about, there's definitely carp in there. I would check out, I can't remember the name of this other place, but there's like a little hole of water there that has some carp in it as well. Oh man, Morton, where the old Morton Lake used to be at. They recently turned it into a walking trail, but there's still a big hole of water there. What's up, Clint? Spot to right train trestle is good and deep. Yeah. Yep. Over there by the gorge, there's a few decent spots there. So, what's up, Eddie? How you doing, brother? Appreciate you all coming in, hanging out with us tonight, or tonight, this evening. Kind of like that one movie. What was that? The Truman Show. Good morning, and good night, and good evening. In case I don't see you again, or whatever he said. Or good. He says good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. If I don't see you again, something like that. It was not Jim Carrey's best movie, but it was still pretty decent. I liked it. I've watched it many times just for something to do. So. But it's definitely humid out here today. And imagine this, guys. Chance of a storm here at, what time did you say, Clayton? 3:45. Says good morning, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Yeah, that's what it is, any fan. Not many people probably know that line, because I don't think too many people saw that movie compared to his other stuff, you know. That's my guess. Whew. Google is wonderful, Anyfin says. Yes, sir. Without that, we'd all be lost, you know. It's amazing how we used to get around back in the day for like directions and pretty much everyday life. You know, now we have Google Maps, and I mean, it's easier in some ways, and in some ways, it's made life more difficult too, I guess. We were talking about, so Saturday we were fishing, and we were kind of talking about, you know, when we were like when I was a kid, it was a whole different world, you know. We didn't know that we didn't have anything. All you had was to go outside and play. And kids today, you know, they got the magic of everything at their fingertips. So we still had an absolute blast out all the technology. We would have never in our wildest dreams thought we could have a phone that would have video games on it and connecting to your friends or anything else. Do you try a strawberry octopus combination boilies? No, I don't have any of those over here. I don't have any over here. If you want to send me some, I'd be happy to try them out, though. I sure would, but we don't have any strawberry octopus flavored boilies around here. Not that we can get our hands on, so. Well, we're going to see what happens today. Man.
Octopus is natural to carp.
It has that oily, fishy smell, so I think octopus would do just fine, yeah. Kind of like, you know, monster crab. I mean, most carp have never seen a crab, but do what?
Big fish.
The alligator gar? Yeah, I was telling him about it. And he says we make homemade our home, yeah, home our boilies, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I need to do a good boilie recipe video. Tell Clayton he's about to lose, Scott said. Said you're just about ready to lose, buddy. Oh, we got one on. First fish on. Drop this fish a like, y'all, if you haven't already. Show him a little love. Drop him a like. Subscribe if you're new. All that good stuff. Let's get this stream pop-a-locking. Let's go, baby. This is my first fish on these rods and reels.
Is it?
Yes, it's my very first one on them. The one big downside for me is the weight of the rod and reel itself. They are very heavy. And me personally, I don't get that much distance. I don't feel like when I'm using it. I can cast farther with my bait casters. That thing is going right over there to that tree. Come on there, buddy boy. Don't you get me in that tree.
Still on there?
He's still on there. Grab that net, bud. I'm gonna bring you here. Got him. We'll put him in the carb cradle, unhook him, and then show you what he looks like, y'all. Fishing the net.
The biggest one today.
Yeah, hey, that's the biggest fish of the day. Clayton ain't wrong on that one. Guaranteed the biggest fish of the day so far.
Heck, made the hook pop out for you.
Over here, seems to be the trend, don't it? The hook pops out all the time. This particular lake, it definitely pops out pretty easily. Bring him over here. All right, fish number one. Number one. Show him a little love, drop him a like, y'all. Boom, bang, pow. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. But anyway, that's fish number one on that set of rod and reels as well. Fish number one for us. Definitely handled it pretty good, that's for sure. Handled it just fine. I'd say a 12-foot rod, probably a little bit overkill for this feller. What do you think? Let's get him back in the water, guys. Oh. Hold on there, buddy. See you there, big fella. Oh, I'm gonna get my rod baited back up here. It's like Clayton threw that net handle in the poison ivy for some reason. I'm not sure why he did that. He's gonna be the one netting all the fish, so he's gonna have poison ivy all over him. I'm not sure what his deal is with that. He wanted it, I guess. All right. We got the brand new hooks on these too, so we're 1 for 1 so far. 1 for 1 on them. What rod is that? The middle rod, Clayton? Couldn't even remember what rod I caught it on. Said if we got anybody interested in getting some of these pre-made baits, let me know. Trying to get some money towards this trip we're trying to do here. Be happy to make you some up and get it out in the mail headed your way. We got some rice pack bait. This is peach, extreme peach flavored, I believe it is. Very good stuff. It's magically delicious. Magically delicious. Alright, this is the middle rod. Let's see if we can't get it out there a little bit. Yeah, I definitely have to get used to casting these. Whole different game for me. Whole different ball game. It's been so long since I've used a spinning reel. It's crazy. I've used these a couple of times now. My friend used 2 of them once, and then Friday night, me and the wife fished for a couple hours, and Saturday night, we fished for a few hours. But other than that, that's the first couple times. That's the first fish landed on them that I know of. I don't think my friend caught any when he had them. I would like to get rid of those as well, to be honest with you. I just really like my caster setup, you know. So I would not be mad if I got rid of these. I really don't have that much of a use for them. I can throw my 9-foot rods as farther than I can throw these. If you get the proper technique, I mean, you could launch these a mile, but I'm only able to hit like 90 yards, a little over 90. I think I took them to the football field a while back. And I think I got just barely over 90 with them. But I don't have the proper technique to get long distances. Because for one, I haven't used them in a long time. All right, I think that line's tight enough. I did get me a replacement bobbin there that's long overdue, so if it stays so bright like this, guys, I may have to sit behind the camera again, because I'm telling you, you guys have no idea how hard it is to see that. Adam Foster, part of the pod squad, baby. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate it, buddy. We got Tim in the house. What's up, brother? We've landed one already. Vape Cart says, hey, everyone. We'll see if we missed anything here. The gamer is back. What's up, brother? Mark says clean. Yes, sir. I like it. Steven says, you okay? From Steve in the UK. Brother, I'm doing good. I'm glad that you're doing good as well. At least it sounds like you're doing good. So, we got Jason from Glasgow, Scotland says, howdy, 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 y'all. Yeehaw! The membership ran out earlier. Yeah, no problem, Adam. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you staying in there and hitting us up with one. Donald says, hope you catch a lunker today. We need a lunker. A chunker, dunker, lunker. That's what we need, brother. Can you help me with something? I have no idea, ELRC. I'm not very good at helping, but if it's fishing related, I might be able to help you out. I don't know. Just if it's a fishing question, give it a shot, and I'll see what I can do. If I can't do it, somebody in the chat might know more about it, and they might be able to help you. So, lay it on us. Get closer again, see if we can see the screen without killing our eyeballs there. We got Jacob. He says, what's up, everybody? How are you today, Jacob? Hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope you are doing well, buddy. We're getting us a little breeze right now. I'm loving it. It's like the McDonald's commercial. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Feels good.
That sound good right now?
What sounds good, buddy?
McDonald's.
Clayton says McDonald's sounds good. This kid, I'm telling you, I don't think McDonald's ever sounded bad to him. That's the thing. Everything sounds good to him. Mickey D's. I thought you said Culver sounded good on the way over here.
That sounds good.
Oh, okay.
I mean, all
Me personally, I think all the fast food sounds good. Fishing shallower is key right now. Scott, I don't know about that, man. And when the water's hotter, the usually the fish go into the cooler water if the water's hot. You know, we're not talking like 40 foot deep, but I'd say right now about 10 foot, 5, 10 foot's pretty good. But again, a lot of it just depends. You know, time of day, structure, what the bottom looks like. There's just so many things to factor in. Over there at the Grin, that's a pretty rocky bottom. So it's just it's officially the worst time of the year to fish. We got Vox says, sorry I'm late, was getting my biopsy result. Hey, all right, brother. I am so happy for you, man. That is awesome. He says no cancer. He got his biopsy results and no cancer. That is fantastic news, brother. It is time to celebrate, my friend. Dog days of summer is rough fishing for, yes, it is. Cove is deep, yeah. It's what? I'd say it's about 10, 15 foot over there in the cove. That'd be my guess. I think the fish just ain't biting too good. ELRC says fishing in Ryle. I'm not sure what you mean by that one, but I mean, I could hear fish jumping all around us over there the other night. They were there, they just weren't biting. They've got that natural food source that whatever it is, they absolutely love it. So it's very hard to get them off of that over there. So I'd say early spring and probably fall would be the best time of the year to fish it. But this time of the year here, it just sucks. Now you can get a few days where the fish will just be on fire even in a place like that, but most of the time you're probably not going to be into them. That's just my opinion, my guess. I know you were talking about Houston. There's a lot there, and yes, sir, Mr. Roger, yes, sir. But there's a lot there, and they will feed more regularly because they're searching for food. There's smaller ones, all that kind of stuff. Let's see here. Can you send me something and I will review it on my YouTube channel? I don't know what you mean there, ELRC Gamer. I don't really have anything that I could send you to review, brother. I don't really have anything. I don't have my own product line or anything like that to send out, man. I mean, I could send Clayton over and you could review him.
Yeah,
Clayton, do you need a review done on you?
I might.
Where it has all the boxes, good, bad, ugly. You could check all the everything but the good one for Clayton. Got him. There's a dragonfly right there. A kid says he had a catfish bite yesterday. I couldn't see what the comment was. Gosh dang, it's so hard to see this screen, guys. Says that catfish bite yesterday and he picked it up before I set the rod down. Oh yeah, for sure. What's up, Monty Sheets? How you doing, brother? How you doing, my friend? Monty, you got any good places up there we could come up and catch some carp in that area? We need a good carp hole to try out that we haven't been to, you know what I mean? We need a good new spot. It gets old fishing the same places all the time. We got Mr. Sergeant Nut Nut in the house. We've caught one. We landed one already. 27 minutes in, and we've landed one. I don't know, what was that, 10 minutes ago maybe? So landed one on the brand new rods. I may flip this camera around where I can see the screen a little bit better. Like I said, I am just having an absolutely terrible time trying to see that screen with the way the sun is hitting me in the face. It is crazy. That's why night streaming is good, because you can see the screen a lot easier, at least in my opinion anyway. I like Lake Monroe and Bloomington for the large grasses. Yeah, I've been to Lake Monroe. That's south. I thought you lived north of us for some reason. I thought you were up north. What new rods do you have? He says we've got. Well, they're not. I've had them for actually a couple years and just never used them, believe it or not. But they're Fox Horizon 3, 12 foot, 3.5 pound test curve rods. Live north of Indy, half night, gotcha. And then they're Sonic XD 8000 reels. I've had them for a long time, I just never used them. I used them Friday for just a little bit, and or wait, no, I didn't use those Friday night. I lied to you, I didn't use them Friday night. I used my masters. I used them Saturday, and that's what I did, so. Well, that's what I had them on Saturday there. And we just caught our first fish on them. I believe that's the first fish ever. Can we do a vid? I'm not sure what that said. Guys, I got to turn the camera around. I can't see this. I'm going to have to sit behind the camera and turn it around. As bad as I hate to do this, I absolutely cannot see the chat. I would love to do some face cam with you. Let's see how bad it would be like right now if I was trying to do it. I mean, right now I can see the screen pretty good. It's ridiculous that the sun is so bad. I just can't see it. You know, I hate this. I like to do a face cam in the daytime. He says can we do a vid tonight? I'm not sure what you mean on that. I'm sitting at the park. I was in the other day, fishing a decent quiet spot. What's up, Polar Bear? How you doing, buddy? Says I just got back from a 24 with my nephew. We had 19 carp and even a double take at the end. Nice, brother, nice. I went out yesterday to a lake in western New York and caught 15 carp and lost 6. Beautiful, brother, beautiful. Sounds like you had a good time. Sounds like you had a great time. Somebody gave Astroham a thumbs up. He says, man, that view improved a lot. I agree with that. I didn't see Astroham on there. Let me see, let me see if I can scroll back through and see it. But yeah, I agree with you. Those rods look a lot better than my mug. That's a fact. That's a fact, Jack. 33 on the likes, guys. If you're just joining in and you could take the time to hit that like button, we greatly appreciate it. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing, y'all. We'd love to have you as part of the community there. Let's see here. Astram says, I have the same, but the X5 type, but same length and test curve. Nice. Nice. Oh, you're good. You're good. Yeah. What's the most distance you can get from yours, Astroham? I'm curious, buddy. How far can you cast your rods? Um, what do you do if the lake has heavy weeds? I run home and cry.
Nothing.
Do you ever do any catfishing? Real K-pup, we usually catch a lot of catfish fishing for carp. So, but if the lake has a ton of weeds, I usually just run home and cry because it drives me insane. That carp over there looks pretty decent size, doesn't it, bud? Right in front of the tip of that tree. We got Dave Jones. He says, "Howdy, Josh, tight lines, homie." Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. You don't see that big old shadow out there in front of it? See where the bubbles are coming up?
Yeah, right there.
I've never had much success at weedy places. I mean, they say you could use a zig or chog rigs. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it, but for me, I just try to avoid them. This lake here's got quite a bit of weed in it, honestly, and it drives me nuts. Vox says, "Hey, fisher, 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 so we fishing." We got wafters on two. We got a tiger net on one. We got all kinds of goodies out there. Carp was rolling a lot yesterday morning, but no bites. It's that time of the year, brother. Could be the bottom that you're fishing too. I mean, carp prefer different spots to feed. Just because they're in the area doesn't mean they will feed in that area. Sounds crazy, but it's true. If you ever have a big group of people to fish with, and you guys could all fish kind of spread out, and there'll be one particular rod or one set of rods that catches the most fish usually, even if you're using the same baits and everything else. That's usually the spot they like to feed at. That's when you start migrating and throwing all the rods over in that area. That's what you want to do. Um, that is the way to do it. But we're trying to figure out where to go to for next week. I'd like to be within a 6-hour radius of Indiana. And I mean, that would give us Michigan. Texas is about 13 hours, I think. And then depending on if you want to go somewhere else, it's farther. What's up, Keith? How you doing, buddy? Keith Doc Reed in the house. What's up, brother? But we could go to that. That would put us at like Michigan. Trying to think. Kentucky, Tennessee. But I want to be able to live stream. That's what I want to be able to do. Guys, we are one like away from cracking that 40 mark. If you haven't yet, drop us a like. If you're new, consider subscribing, y'all. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. And I don't know if you can tell, but it's looking like it's going to storm again for us. I cannot wait for that. Every day. It poured yesterday even. I'll be honest. I don't remember the last day we fished and it didn't rain. Did it rain Saturday? It seemed like it might have rained during the day or something. It's like we just can't get away from it. Rain, storms. It's been a wild one. Oh, baby, baby, it's a wild one. We got Jay. He says he's back. Set the canopy up now if you want. I mean, if it starts to rain, I'll set in the truck and just keep the camera on it. Come get some racks next week, brother. I want some bad. What's up, Pops Fishing Adventure? How you doing, buddy? How are you doing, my friend? Are you moving away from baitcast? No, hell no, baby, hell no. I absolutely love my casters. What do you have boilies for sale, and what size? I don't have any for sale, honestly. I thought about doing a boilie video, and then I guess a guy could sell a few, but I don't know. I've got rolling tables for, I think, 12 mil, 14 mil, or something. I don't even remember what size tables I got. I kayak fish a lot, so rain doesn't bother me. I get wet if it's rain. Yeah. Well, the thing that gets you is your gear. You know what I mean? I can't really have my my electronic gear getting wet. I don't care too much about the rain part myself, but I don't want my camera and battery packs and all that kind of stuff getting wet, you know. I'm in Richmond, Harry. I'm in Richmond, bud. Indiana. But we got 43 good looking people in the house watching. Appreciate y'all so much. The best looking chat in YouTube. In YouTube, on YouTube, all around YouTube, whatever you want to say there. We definitely appreciate y'all hanging with us on this Monday afternoon. 2:36 it looks like. You missed one fish. You missed one fish, Jay. We caught our very first fish on this rod setup. But let's see here. Nut was asking me about the if I was moving away from the casters. I just broke these out. I've been promising you guys for a while that I was going to use my Euro setup. I've had them for what 2 or 3 years now and never even used them. So I've been promising it, and I wanted to get them out in the water on a stream for you guys. Pop says hello, polar bear. So we decided to spool them up Saturday and do it. I didn't realize it looked time. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I've got a phone here and then the microphone and all that good stuff, you know. It happens, but I'm not too worried about it. If it rains, we can plop in the truck and we can keep the camera rolling, you know. These reels single or dual clutch, I have no idea, Astro. If you look up Sonic XD 8000, it would probably bring up everything about them. I don't know much about them. Like I said, I've had them for 3 years, so I haven't looked at the boxes or anything else on them for about 3 years probably. I was thinking of putting some baby milk powder in some boilies for high protein. Yeah, I'd probably be all right. I was making mine out of soybean meal, believe it or not. I was using flour and bean meal, and I made a few that worked pretty dang good for me there at the beginning of the year. I had a good run with them. Is it bad I can cast a Zebco slingshot farther than a 7'6" rod with a 2 ounce of weight? I mean, yeah, that is. It sounds like it's maybe, I don't know, something's not properly set up on it or something there, polar bear. I've been storming off and on all day, Pop says, in Maryland. Yeah, I think it says like at 3 o'clock or 3:30 we're supposed to get some rain over here. Every time we fished the last several trips, it's rained. Over here to the left, we was doing a live stream and a big gust of wind and storm came through, knocked a tree down right beside the truck. I mean, literally, if it fell south, it would have hit the truck, but it fell north. And in one of our live streams, we had a big storm roll through over there when we was fishing Lockengrin with Scott. And holy cow, it wiped out the rod pods and all kinds of stuff. Chad says he can only cast with one arm. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it still seems like the slingshot thing, that shouldn't be going too far because it doesn't have much weight or anything else, you know. So it seems like a 7'6" would still pretty easily outcast the that Zebco slingshot. These rods and reels here, like I said, I'm out of touch. I need to work on my technique, but I'm lucky to get it. Without bait, I was hitting like a little over 90 yards with them. So with bait, I'm probably shorter than that even. That's my guess. But guys, we got 49 awesome people in the house. 44 of you have hit that like button. We greatly appreciate it. And once we get to 100 likes today, we'll give a sticker away again. I'm going to try to do the fish on beeper video. Try to get that done before we leave for our vacation, our fishing trip. No promises. I can't guarantee that I'll get it done, but I'm going to try. If I do, I'll let that video come out on Sunday. And if I don't, well, you won't see a video on Sunday. But I'm really looking forward to getting the 10,000 subscriber giveaway done and over with. We got so many prizes I need to give away and all kinds of stuff. Jay, I have no idea, man. I was hoping I could get some suggestions in the chat there. I'd like to be at least, around 6 hours or closer to Indiana is what I was looking for. 6 hours or closer would be perfect. So, I mean, likely, I guess we may just end back up at Michigan. That'll probably be what happens, would be my guess. That's about all I know of around here. The one thing, man, hotels are really expensive right now. That's the worst part about it. It happened to me fishing for brown trout, wood pigeon. I landed on a dead branch, was into a fish, and then down came a branch around 25 foot long, came crashing down over my line. I was like, yeah, very lucky. What size? Scott, I like a size 6, man. For an all-round hook, I like a size 6. Um, you're less than 6 hours away from Canada. I'm probably right at 6 hours from Canada, I would imagine. Maybe a little longer. Trying to do a trip to Del Hollow. Hardest thing is trying to talk wife into it. It's awesome. I'm almost at 300. Pop says that he's almost at 300, only 6 away. But yeah, I mean, Del Hollow, show her the house on the lake down there. It's called the Lake House, I think, but or House on the Lake or something like that on VRBO, and I'd say she'll want to go then, because that's a pretty awesome little spot there. Very nice house, and it's right on the water. If you have the money, I definitely recommend it. And if you don't, I still recommend it, but I definitely understand if a guy can't get it, that's for sure. What's up, Backyard Carp? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're having a good day, my friend. We've caught one so far. We've had one take and just landed the one. Scott, you might check out. Did I show you those Ridge Monkey hooks over there at the Grin? I showed them to Michael. I can't remember if I showed them to you or not. But dude, I highly recommend those things. They are. Do we say medical sharp? Maybe, I don't know. They're super sharp. Super sharp. Carpangler.com has them. They've got a curve, and then they've got the straight point. I got the straight point myself. Just popping to see the new stuff. There you go, man. She's out there. So we landed one. It's not really new. I've had it for a few years. I just never used them. So they're new being used, but I didn't just pick them up or anything. I saw the picture. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I probably forgot to show them to you. I know Mike, when I was getting set up, I tied a few new rigs up for these rods here, and I said, hey, man, check these out. And he was kind of poking them on his finger, and he's like, oh, man, They are definitely the sharpest hooks I've seen. What type of hair do you use? I like the blowback. Yeah, that's what I do, is a blowback rig. And if I need the hair to have a little bit more flexibility, I'll take and push the rubber tubing up towards the eye of the hook, and it gives it a little bit more flexibility. So, what's up, Kenneth Bird? How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you all coming in and hanging out with us today. Let's see if we can't get on some here fishing. Let's see, we're fishing. It's a hot, muggy Monday afternoon, guys. A hot Monday, muggy Monday. Say that 3 times fast. Hot, muggy Monday, hot, muggy Monday, hot, muggy Monday. It is a warm one out there. I'm going to give it, let's see here, we've been live for 45, so I'm going to give it 10 more minutes, and then I'll bait up the 2 rods that did not catch a fish. Kenneth says a few more minutes and I get to quit work and go home. Nice, Kenneth. That's good, buddy. Are those spinners? Yeah, those are spinning reels, man. Those are my Sonic XD 8000s. And those are on Fox Horizon 3 3.5 pound test curve rods. I would get rid of them if anybody was interested in them. I think that setup new is about, what was it, like 1,100 bucks for everything new. And I am definitely down to get rid of it if anybody's interested. I just don't see myself using it very often, you know. Well, I've had it for 2 or 3 years and hadn't used it once, so. A very nice European style setup. I've just moved on, you know. I'd say I think it was like 84 when I was looking in the truck. Does it say what the temp is on your phone, Clayton?
83.
Clayton says 83. What about with heat index? Does it say anything with that?
Say
Does
what?
does it say feels like a certain number or no?
82 feels like 95.
He said with the heat index it feels like
No,
95.
like 86.
Oh, now he said 86. He's messing with me.
It's not supposed to storm at 3 now, only 4 and 5.
Okay, good deal, good deal. Guys, let me know what the weather's like in your area. Drop us a comment. Let us know where you're from. Let us know what the wind's like. Any friend says 82 with a wind chill. There you go. Sergeant, and I've used zigs a few times, and I've never had much luck with them, so I don't really mess with them anymore. Yeah, sounds good, Backyard Carp. Sounds good, buddy. We could probably hand deliver them down there too. They are what's called, I believe that's called a quick drag. So just a few, it doesn't take much of a turn on that drag, and it goes maximum tightness and maximum looseness. That's what a lot of people use nowadays. What's up, Randall? How you doing, buddy? It's going to be mid to upper 90s later this week. I saw that. I saw that. Just across 70 from you, same weather. Gotcha, gotcha. But yeah, a lot of people have went to the quick drag setups instead of the bait runners there. This is the first quick drag setup I've had. Pretty easy to use, that's for sure. You don't really have to worry about not turning on your bait runner, but you do have to remember to turn your drag. So you do have to remember to make a couple clicks with it. Boom, one like to 50, y'all. If you're just joining in, don't forget to hit the like button. And if you're brand new to the channel, consider subscribing. We'd love to have you as part of the community there. And that way you don't miss out on the next one. We're hoping we get on some big boys when we take our little trip there. Would love to get into at least a few mid-20s, you know. 88 in Marion, North Carolina, feels like it's 90. It's that humidity, you know. I'm sitting under a shade tree, but it's still, that humidity's got me kind of sweating and all that good stuff. I think Clayton may have a fish on down there. Yell at me and let me know, bud. Clayton may have one on. 1,100 is a lot of money for some poles. I'm over here with some $60 ones. It is a lot of money, that's for sure. I'll tell you, for up until about 5 years ago, I had the cheapest of the cheap setups. You know, I used the Tiger spinning rods and all that stuff for a long time. And I just recently finally got my first couple, you know, more expensive sets. And it really, you'd be surprised how much it can, you know, make you feel confident in your gear if you get the right stuff. Some expensive stuff is garbage anyway, but I don't know. Some of it is better. I will say that. We got OG Sean White in the house. What's going on, brother? It's pretty hot today, but not too humid. He says, nice, nice. We got Maurice in the house. What's up, brother? Somebody's. Oh, we got Uncle Donnie down here. We got Mr. DV in the house. Looks like he broke his chair. I don't think Donnie's even seen that setup. Donnie, do you think those rods are too long for you or what?
Let me see them. My God.
They're pretty long, ain't they?
Yeah, you could pole vault with them.
You probably could. You could do the high jump or whatever they call those, the pole vault.
I kind of like them.
Yeah, I don't know. I've had them for 2 or 3 years, and this is the first time I've used, or second time I've used them.
Kind of like them. They look good, though.
Jay says, "What's up, Uncle Donnie?"
Not much.
He said the sky.
How's it going?
I've got a really good joke for that when somebody says "What's up," but I don't want to say it because it might offend somebody. But it's a really good one. Somebody did it to me when I was younger.
You got to remember it's a joke.
Yeah, it's a joke. You know what I mean?
Told Donnie yet?
You could tell Donnie if you want, I guess.
Joke.
But it is a pretty funny thing. Clayton already knows what it is, babe. I'm gonna rebait 2 of these. I'm gonna rebait 2 of them. But like I said, these are the quick drags, so it doesn't take a whole lot. And it's what? The fish got your wafter? Donnie, how far you think you could cast these things?
I don't know. I've never had a pole that big in my
You
hand.
never used one? Biggest downside for me on a large rod is they're heavy. That's what she said. Got them.
Y'all never throw it to them ducks over there.
I can throw my casters farther than these.
Really?
Yeah, I can. You got to have the right technique. You know what I mean? They're 12 footers.
I could see if I could use them crappie fishing.
Yeah. Here, you want to see how heavy it is, man?
Yeah. What ain't bad?
You don't think so? They're heavy to me.
That ain't too bad.
Yeah, they feel heavy to
We're
me.
gonna be able to throw that sucker. We got big MIs on.
Yeah, I can't get it. I can get it about 90 yards. That's it. I'll tell you though, I've seen a lot of people that use bigger rods that can't even get 90s. So it's not too bad, I guess, but. I tried to get a picture of that big alligator gar over there.
Did you get to see him?
Well, we was over there and there was nothing there. Then we come back and it looked like a log floating, right? I told Clay, I said, "Is that fish?" He's like, "No, that's not a fish." And then we're like, after about 5 minutes, we're like, "Man, it looks like it moves every now and then." It was just floating, you know? And then all of a sudden it kind of moved and he's like, "No way, that's way bigger than 40 pounds." You know, I got a picture and you see its tail and then you see its middle is just sticking out of the back and then you can kind of see its head. It's got to be 5 foot long, man. It's huge.
I've seen a big thing right there, but I thought it was a carp.
Yeah,
And another guy,
yeah.
might have been that dog.
He is a big one. There's that one there's got a tiger nut on there with it, guys. Got the old Tigger nut. We should let Uncle Donnie cast one of these, you know? How far you guys think Uncle Donnie can cast him? Should we let him try it over here? See what he gets? We had to stretch out our pod for these bad boys. All right, let's bait up this other one. It does have a pretty good stroke. That's what she said. It brings in a lot of line with one crank there. Do you like that? You want to try to cast it, man?
Oh, that's one of them open.
Yeah, it's an open face. No, you want to cast it? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get this off there.
Well, you did pretty good with one of them, then. Yeah, I thought you had your reels on.
No, these are Sonic XD 8000, man. Try it over. Try to throw it that way, right there.
Well, I wouldn't bet on this. I ain't keep my gun.
He says it's so big. That's what she said. You don't throw it overhead? There you go. Throw it overhead like that.
I did.
Yeah, you got it. You didn't get nowhere near where I got. No, I'm like 3 times that far.
How far did Donnie cast it?
It hit mine.
He got it like 40 yards, maybe 30 yards.
That's a good 60 yards.
That?
Yeah.
That's like 30.
I have to bring my rangefinder.
Well, bring it. Here, I'll give it a shot with no bait because I can probably get it farther with no bait.
It hit my arm right there, the reel did.
Yeah. Here, I'll show you. You got what you do is like I'm left-handed, but you hold it like this, and then you grab the butt like this.
Oh, I
See
didn't know
that?
That's why it hit my arm. What if you was to break that line and kill somebody 2 miles off my gosh, well, that's 100 yards.
It's close. Like I said, I can get them like 90 or so.
My goodness, that's a long way to fly in.
Yeah.
How far do you think you get it in another?
Well, I know I can get over 100 with the other stuff. I've gotten up to 110, 112 with my other stuff.
But I mean on this, what would you think?
What do you mean?
The other-
Oh, on this rod?
Yeah.
I don't know. I max out those casters, I believe, because it doesn't seem like the longer rod on the 7'6". I've hit over 100 with them too. So on the 9s, it seems like it's easier to get there, but I don't seem to get no more distance. You want to give it a go again or no? All right, one more time.
Do it right.
One more time. Let's see what the chat says here. Let's get it on Uncle Donnie's technique, guys. Let's see it. Wait, there's a car coming, so I'd hold on.
Left-handed, but I'm right-handed.
I mean, you can still put your right hand on it. There you go.
Let's go like that.
Yeah. Hey, Donnie's in the tree.
Gosh.
Did you open the bell? Okay. Just pull the butt down towards the ground and flip it straight over. No, look, when you got it in your hand, hold it how you was. Hold it
Like that.
Yeah, you got it like that.
But I probably would be up that way a little more.
Wherever you want on that. But what I'm saying is on the butt. So you've got it like this. Look, you'll have your hand on the butt of this and pull down like a slingshot, like a catapult. This right here, pull that down. That gives you the leverage, you know what I mean? Yeah, you got to get used to it. Well,
Well, that's about 50.
50 yards.
They've like got them all right.
That was
the
about
arthritis, I think the fact that you put the rod in the water,
That's why it broke out of my
when you do it, look, you got to pull and stop. Pull and stop. Don't go forward.
Let me show you how it's done, Donnie.
Yeah, let's flip the front.
All right. Apparently, we got a casting competition going on here. 24 yards. Let's see here.
Yeah, I don't know if I can catch this either.
You should hit that island out there.
Clayton's already about to put your finger farther up on the rod, son. Yeah, for sure. There you go.
That's where I went wrong too.
There you go.
My arm, they just broke my arm down. That's beautiful.
God.
We done got you good hit one.
Clayton just threw it a mile in the air. He didn't really get no distance. All right, I'm gonna bait it up and get a fish for these people. We got like 50 good-looking people. the sexiest people you ever see in your life, and we need to get them a fish. So they are very sharp,
Yeah.
very good looking.
Well, I hate to take time away from them.
We know they're good looking, and the fact that they fish makes them even look better.
Be
So
on this channel, they got to be good looking.
that's right. It's an exclusive community for only the best looking people. Watch this show.
That's what I've heard. That's the word.
So you're not allowed to watch it, Donnie.
I thought I qualified.
The one thing I do like about a spinning type rod though is just being able to hear that drag when you get a fish on, you know. I do like that.
Just your setup now.
You got flipped around there a whole bunch.
Looks like you guys brought everything but sandwiches.
We did forget to bring a sandwich, didn't we?
I could have brought you one.
Why didn't you bring us a sandwich,
Well,
Uncle
he said
Don?
Mommy's going to.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
Mom's bringing us a sandwich?
So
I
You
didn't
bring me food.
Oh,
I should have put an order in then.
I was gonna say I didn't even know. Nobody told me about sandwiches, and I'd like to have one too.
Well, you little greedy rascal. You didn't tell your dad?
He probably said, "Mom, can you bring me some food?
Yeah.
Dad doesn't need any."
I'd say you're right, Josh.
I didn't say that. I just said I was hungry.
He's probably like, "Dad."
But I ain't gonna tell you.
Chad, he probably said, "Dad's not even hungry." These kids these days, guys. Kids. All right. Get this one back out there. I think is that a swan or a duck? That's just that duck, I think. That swan's over there on the island. I wish I could get these about 150 yards. That'd be nice. That would be awesome if I could get them like 150. I'd say in the right hands, they're probably capable of it. But same with the casters. In the right hands, they're more than capable. Oh, all right, I am back. Guys, we're at 1 like from 60. Let's go, baby. What's up, Brian Kruger? How you doing, buddy? We got Yellow Guy in the house. Gary says, Fisher tournament this weekend, didn't win any money, but caught 5. The biggest one was 15.5. Nice. Earl says he hasn't caught anything yet, and Jay says, my back hurts watching that. Send some love, smash that like button. Always on says, sounded like you wellied that cast out. Yes. It'll change soon enough. Jay says. Chuck says, hi Josh. And all, I'm sweating just watching you guys. It's warm, brother. It's warm. Should set a cam up behind you when you cast so you can see your form. Oh, I'd probably just be disappointed if I saw my own form. It'd be pretty rough, I imagine. It wouldn't be pretty, I know that. It would not be pretty. We've caught one, Brian. Just one, buddy. Yellow Guy says he caught a massive tuna and it shaped his rod. Oh, my goodness. Well, how did it shape it? You mean it just bent it in half? That's what she said. Got him. What's your like count now? I just hit it. It shows that I am at 67 likes, boys. 3 away from 70. Boom, bang, pow, Yahtzee. Oh, it broke it. No good. Yeah, there you go, Jay. He's right, man. Apple bottom jeans, boom, boom. I can't remember the rest of that song. What, bud? What car? The Monte Carlo? Yeah, that's a 70s Monte there. That's an older Monte Carlo. I might be able to get 2 more distance then, he says. There you go. When it comes to casting, it's about having the right length of the line let out of the reel and right positioning. I mean, there's just so much to it. It does, doesn't it, Scott? Scott says that sounds painful, yellow guy. It does sound painful, man. I hate to hear anybody's rod breaking.
I destroyed Scott and I Pokemon.
Jay says I stopped after the line. Yeah, gotcha. Clayton says he just smoked Scott in a Pokemon battle. I'm sure that really happened. Scott's got all the good Pokemons. Anybody ever remember the South Park one? What was it? He called them Chim Pokemons. Yeah, that's for sure, Sergeant Nutnut. But since we casted it, she should already have some water on there. Omi Soda says, "What state? We're in Indiana, brother." I love it when a rod breaks. I go buy 3 more. Mr. Murillo says. He's been tearing up some carp there on the 2-stand show. He's been tearing them up. The Tamagotchis, yeah, I do remember that. I'm behind again. Been at the dock with the baby girl. Okay, gotcha, Stingray. We've caught 1. That's all we've caught so far. The last thing I need to do is get any new rods. That's for sure. I need to be liquidating my stuff. I got way too many. Yeah, there's the duck right there, ain't it? That's Mr. Quacker's coming in to see us. Roy English says he dropped his alarm in the water. I would almost bet you if you that if it does quit working, I bet you change the batteries, it'll start working again. We've caught 1, Mr. Soda. We've caught 1, buddy. Any shines yesterday? Any shines? I don't know what you mean by that one, Mike. Any shines? I saw Mike had a shiner from the Kayak Kid. You know where I can get stronger rods? Yeah, look at your tackle stores, man, like Bass Pro and all that kind of stuff. If you're looking for saltwater, I would say. That's my guess. Yeah, I've had a few alarms and rods and all kinds of stuff go in the water here lately, it seems like. Talking about Pokemon, yes, I caught some. Oh, gotcha. Shiny Pokemon, yep, I gotcha. I'm using rice packbait. I'm using the rice. But there's that duck we call Mr. Quackers. He'll come up and eat right out of your hand. He's a friendly feller. He's a friendly duck. Seems like the last few times I've come over here, he's come over to see me. This live chat is about to get super nerdy, Scott says. Have you ever seen the, who is that? Oh man, Weird Al Yankovic. Doesn't he do a song called White and Nerdy or something like that? Oh yeah, Jay says he about lost his rod in the water yesterday. Yep, Mr. Quackers. Money for a new boat? Nice, yellow guy. That's awesome, buddy. I hope you get you a nice boat too, man. Your dream boat, brother. I hope you get your dream boat. Whack, whack. What you doing, buddy? He looks better than he did the last time. Last time we saw him, he was, I don't know, his feathers looked a little rough. Donald Long with the duck emoji. What do you think, guys? Should we give him a little bait or what? They say every super chat helps feed a starving duck. I don't know if there's any truth to that. Oh, he says didn't say almost. He says it did. He says I saw a putty cat. A putty cat. I did. I did. Yeah, he's a pretty. If it's the one that come over here, he is pretty friendly. Donnie, do you like geese and ducks? You do like them? You like geese too?
I do all right. I liked them better years ago when I was a kid because they all went north.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I thought they went south.
Well, I mean, they go north and they go south.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of the geese myself.
But I love ducks. That's one of my favorites.
Oh, got one on middle rod. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Quackers. He's pulling out slow. He's pulling out slow, she said. Got him. Guys, the chat is, or the stream is goofy today. Donnie, do you want to reel one in on this? Do you reel right-handed? I'll probably tangle myself up. It happens. All right, guys, fish number 2. If you're just joining in, don't forget to hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, subscribe, y'all. We'd love to have you as part of the community. See if we can't get this under that other rod. Because she's going to get, that's the worst thing about trying to get a fish in tight quarters like that. Sometimes it can be hard. You're okay, duck. Donnie's gonna show us his net skill. Got him. Put him up there in that cradle, Donnie. I don't know if that's bigger than the first one or not. Pretty similar in size, I believe. Let's see here. Where's that hook at? He's fighting harder in the net than he did when he was coming in, ain't he?
Yep.
He's trying to get me stuck.
He made a mess, didn't he?
Well, not really. Just sometimes that gets flipped around in there. All right. I'll just, yeah, you can just lean it on the tailgate if you want. All right, guys, I'll show you what we got. We got a carp cradle underneath, so if he flips and falls, he's landing in a nice, comfy carp cradle. But this is fish number 2. Fish number 2. So far, they've both been on that same rod, too, I believe. Settle down there, my friend. Some fish don't care to be held, and some of them just absolutely hate it.
They do.
I don't know why. If I was a fish, I'd probably be like, hey, all right, this guy's going to help get me back in the water or something. That'd be what I'm hoping anyway. Oh.
Still got you. There you go.
All right, guys, let's try it for a minute. See if he behaves for us. But not a monster or anything. Where's that? Can I see it? Give him a kiss. You give him a kiss, Uncle Donnie. Mwah. We'll let Donnie give that thing a kiss. I'm gonna go quick like this. That way you don't get tangled in the net again. All right, guys. See you, fish. Fish number 2, baby. Donnie said, how far? As far as I can throw it. I don't think I can get it that far.
You'll make that with 100.
Probably not.
Your plate should be pretty close.
Well,
Close to this line, ain't you?
no, I'm farther to the right than Clayton is. That one there is even farther to the right yet. But, all right. Fish number 2, guys. Drop him a like. Show him you care.
You like that rod, Donnie?
Which one?
The one you just rode the fish on?
Yep, you're fine. It's a problem.
So we're 2 for 2. 2 for 2 right now, guys. We've had 2 bites and we've landed both of them. We're on a roll. Not bad. Well, we've been here a little over an hour, possibly. I don't think we've been here too all long. I don't think we've been here too long, so. Caught that one on the peach and pepper wafter. Peach and pepper. We caught both of them on it, actually, because both fish have come on that raw. We scared Mr. Quackers away. Poor guy. Poor Mr. Quackers. This car go by and we'll cast it out there. Two carp. Oh yeah, nice. Nice. Yeah. Thank you. You too. Oh man. Said they caught 4 carp today.
What'd they say?
Said they caught 4 carp.
Showing us up.
Yep. I didn't see them fishing unless it's the people fishing on the beach over there. Give it a second because Clayton's got one on. Clayton's got a fish on over there. Fish on, baby, fish on. He just got to it. I'm gonna take him the net in just a second. I'm gonna let this line drop back so I can tighten it up real fast. I think he said it come off of there. He needs these sharp hooks, I guess. Did it come off? Yeah, I guess it did come off. That one we just caught was moving real slow, wasn't it? It didn't move real fast. I did, thanks to Astroham, he sent me a video. And I did figure out how to sync my alarms to different spots on the receiver. Crazy. It was not in the instructions anywhere I could find. Nothing really about how to do it, but that one video was in a different language. I think it was in, what was it, German or French? So you couldn't understand it, but there was just one little section. And I saw it change. I'm like, wait a second. I kept rewatching that and figured out how to do it, thank goodness. Thank goodness. We got 59 beautiful people watching. He's got nice fins already. He's going to get it big quick. I hope so. We got Goodson's Adventures. Says, get 'em boys. Y'all been doing great. Well, thank you, brother. Yeah, it wasn't too big. It says then we fished some more from a spot that looked like a spot. C&A fish. Oh, really? And tried to catch my first carp. Keep in mind, fishing is still relatively foreign to Jay. He says he still sucks at it. Okay. But for the first ever, he had a carp on his line. Never had a fish bite so strong. He said it popped its head out and he thought it was 15 plus pounds. Would have been sweet first ever. Yes, it would, man. Keep going. You'll get you one, buddy. Yes, Luke, the microphone is on the side of the hat, brother. Get two of them, yellow guy. Get two, buddy. Sergeant Nutnut says, I wonder if the carp we catch go back to their friends and say that they had their hands all over me. And they probably do, brother. They probably do. Anyway, Jay says, anyway, reason why I shared it because I almost lost my rod on that carp. Leaning up my chair. The only reason I didn't lose it because he realized after the tension dial was broken. And he says, so I needed a new reel. There you go, man. You need him a new reel. And a little while later, while I was two hands in packbait, the entire rod tip rips off and the pond takes it. Oh, wow, Jay. Yo, what's up, crazy critter? How you doing, buddy? I want to see you at Reservoir and get maybe a 20. Man, I don't go there too much anymore just because it's tough to get a spot over there. If you fish off of one of the docks, there's always a million people fishing off of them. So it's hard to get a spot. You got to have shade. I used to fish over by the playground a lot. See a yellow guy, but I used to fish the playground a lot, and I used to fish the backside a lot when there was a lot of actual 20s and 30s in there. The bow fishermen have kind of wiped out the population over there. So you still catch them, but you don't get near the size that you used to. This spot here, you can just roll up, hop out, and be going. Pete says, any restrictions on fishing at night? I mean, it says it closes at 11 on this sign over here, but I don't know. I've been here way after that, never had a problem. So with your rigs, I bet you do great. Yeah, I mean, the biggest one I caught in the last few years over there, I did catch a 28, I think it was like 28, 10 or 12. I caught it when my Uncle Donnie was actually there when I caught it. I don't know how many years ago that was. It might have been 5 years. I don't know. It's been a while. But that's the biggest one I've caught over there in a long time. I don't think anything has come out of there that big in the last many years either. I don't think anybody's caught one bigger than that in the last several years. Yeah, it was. It was a nice one. I got some pictures of it and stuff. And it was before I started YouTube for carp fishing, I think. Reach in my pocket to toss my phone and jump in the water, but then the rod was too far for him to jump and grab. Yeah, it ain't worth going in after, that's for sure. Not when it's that far out. He says there should be lakes that you can't bow fish. I know, right? 1711 there. Hard to get off the boat. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like the boat would be a good way to hit some spots over there. Jay says rip to his his friend's 1 day old rod and reel there. He owes him a new one. It's half the battle watching it. That's half the fun just watching it go in there and get yanked in like that sometimes. Sometimes you just got to sit back and laugh, you know. Sometimes it's worth it just to get you a laugh. You'll always remember it. That's something you'll remember for the longest time now. This park closes at 10. I spoke to the guys that run it. They don't care how late you stay as long as you're not loud. Yeah, that's how most places are. Some of them will run you out, but most places, as long as you're not doing anything bad, they don't really care, you know. Guys, we're sitting at 75 likes. 5 likes to 80, y'all. If you're just joining in, don't forget to hit that like button. If you're brand new to the channel, feel free to subscribe. That way we catch you on the next one. We'd love to see you there. We're about to go on a week-long fishing adventure where we go after some big ones. And guys, I gotta know, should we take the 12 footers or should we stick with the casters? What do you guys think? Take the 12 footers or the casters up there? I don't know. Mr. Quackers wants some food. I'm just saying, every super chat helps feed a starving duck. I'm just throwing it out there, guys. I'm just throwing it out there. It says, I kind of felt bad because the carp was fighting and splashing, probably trying to free itself. Yeah. What'll probably happen, I don't know what kind of line you had or anything, but what, bud?
Where are you going to check out that gar? I'll be watching the live stream and if you have a fish on.
Okay. But, I mean, it'll probably break the line off, would be my guess. I thought about trying to take the 12s. I don't know. I thought about taking them up there with us. They're just so bulky, man. When they break down, it's 2 6-foot pieces, you know? So there's not a lot of room for them. If you guys could see how bad I cut my leg right there, whew, it is rough. It is rough. I really got hammered hard over there. It's weird. I don't think it was barbed wire, but I couldn't really tell. I got wrapped in something when I took a step, and then I just pulled my leg real hard, and man, it sliced it almost from one end to the other, about almost perfectly halfway. So it started on one side and I went all the way to the other side, perfectly round, just about like a half cut. And it's pretty deep. I cleaned it up, but I'm worried I'm gonna get tetanus or something. I put like on the roof of the car while we take the 12-footers. When you go on a week trip, man, it's amazing. You think, well, you got a truck, man, you fill it up so fast. It fills up so fast. By the time you add in your clothes and anything like that, you run out of space. My wife says she's going to bring stuff to clean. It's pretty bad, babe. I'm not messing with you. It is pretty rough. So I'm just hoping I don't get like tetanus or something like that. But I think it was like a thorn bush. I really think it, or not a bush, but I think it was like a thing that had the little thorns on. I don't think it was barbed wire. So I don't know. We shall see. Hopefully nothing bad comes out of it. But we've caught 2 fish, so that's not bad. I've been here, what, like an hour and 29 minutes, so it's not bad. We got Sean Burry says, hey Josh, are you using fixed spool reels? Yeah, we're using the Sonic XD 8000s is what we're using. We're not using casters, we're using spinning reels. So, yes sir. I don't think it was, babe. I think it was just a something that had thorns or something. I don't know. But we've caught 2 so far, Sean. We've caught 2. Nothing big. I don't know. It was probably like 5-6 pounders, possibly. I caught 4 in total. All 4 felt pretty big. Closest one got to the net and then bolted for its favorite snag. Ken says, I have a 12-foot lightning rod that I don't ever use. It's just sitting in my closet collecting dust. I've got a few 12-foot rods at the house myself, Ken, so I know what you're talking about. I've got a few others that have never been used. We got Jack says, I have to feed cats, work, and go to the grocery store. Oh, man. Got to work out and go to the grocery store. I'm starving, too. If my lovely wife wants to bring me some food, I would not be mad about it. I didn't really get much to eat before I left the house. She made us some pulled pork nachos yesterday, and they were delicious. And when I went to eat them today, they were super soggy. just from sitting in that refrigerator. Ooh, man. Yeah, it does, Sean. It's a very good looking setup. Super nice setup. If you like the Euro style rods and stuff, that I mean, it is extremely nice. We got Shane. He says, "Yo, yo, yo, here fishing, fishing, fishing." What's up, Shane? How you doing, buddy? Nice, Jack. That's what I had got down to was where I'd lost 80 pounds. I put 20 of it back on though. I guess I'm at a total loss of 60 now. I was down 80 and gained 20 of it back. We got Clayton has a big cornhole tournament coming up Saturday at the state fair there. A big one. Close up that the rods look like on the setup. I mean, if you guys want a close up, I'll pull the thing off and take you up there. I've got a new spot to try. We'll have to spend a week baiting for fishing. It's a big pit, but can only fish from one. Yeah, some of those hold some really, really nice fish, Sergeant. Jack Will says, I am cornholio. I need teepee. I know exactly what you're talking about, Jack. I grew up on that. Guys, let me know if you guys want to see it. I'll try to take you up there. It'll be shaky and jittery. Just keep that in mind, but I'll take the camera up there and show it to you. Put the duck there for aesthetic appeal. Yes, that is Mr. Quackers right there. He's a good duck. He says, wah, 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 wah. No boats allowed, so no boat fishing. I mean, they might get them from the bank. You never know. No, you never know, bud. That is possible. You just never know. And Vox says, I am Groot. I haven't seen the new, what's that called? Oh man, Guardians of the Galaxy? I haven't seen the new one yet. There's a few different movies I do want to see that are out. I want to see that Sound of Freedom. There's another one that my daughter was telling me about. I can't remember the name of it. And I want to see it. I guess it's in the theaters right now. Jack says people still break the rules and poach. Yes, they do. She went and saw Barbie. Have any of you guys seen the movie Barbie yet? She went and saw that Saturday. Said she liked it. It's probably a movie that is better suited for girls, women, I would imagine, but you never know. It could be funny. I just haven't really looked into it. No, Shane, I can't get near the distance. I've been to the football field. I can get like around 90 yards with no bait on these 12 footers here, where I can get like 100, on a super good cast, 110, 112 with my casters. So I just can't quite get it there. But I'm sure I have not the best technique either. It's been a long time since I've really used any spinning stuff. Scott says Guardians 3 is really good. I heard it was. I need to watch it. I definitely need to watch it. I like the first two, so. You didn't grow up wanting to be Ken? No. When I grew up, I wanted to be a trash truck. I remember telling everybody I wanted to be a trash truck when I grew up. Not a trash man. I said I wanted to be a trash truck because I thought the truck was really cool. I don't know why. I've just never converted into one. I guess I could call myself a trash truck. That's kind of the trend. I could say I am. I don't know. What do you guys think? You okay there, Mr. Quackers? You want some food, buddy? He says, I used to eat like a dumpster. Yes, sir. I still, you get the right food in front of me, I will tear it up. Love me a good meal, you know. Did you guys see Donnie Baker died? How many of you guys knew who Donnie Baker was? Yes. I'm a transformer, yes. What's up? He says he, she, they, or broom, or yeah. Lamp post, table, whatever you want to call it, anything. But I'm gonna give this duck a ball of food here, guys. He looks pretty hungry. He looks like he deserves it, you know. He's been my friend for a long time, so we wouldn't want to do him any wrong like that. He's probably following me. There he is. I got you, buddy. Here, let's come down here where they can see us. Here. Come on, buddy. There you go. Here. Come. You don't want no more of it? Okay. He was tearing it up the other day. He says not today. Come on. He doesn't walk real good. He's got like a little hitch in his walk, you know. Oh, he's going after the Cheez-Its over there. Well, I see what he's doing. Buddy, you can't have all Clayton's Cheez-Its. You can't have all the Cheez-Its. Here, you can have one. There you go. He wanted the Cheez-It. That's what he wanted. He wanted the Cheez-It. It says, I couldn't even finish my steak and broccoli at Red Lobster there night now. Nice. Yeah, that's what I heard, Brian. That's what I heard. Duck season, rabbit season, duck season. For feeding wildlife, yeah, we'll be all right. We'll be okay. Guys, we're at 80 likes. Once we hit 100, we're going to give a sticker away. No, it is, Jack. Oh, it is, buddy. You ain't wrong on that, brother. Here, I'll give him a little Cheez-It down here. Come on. Come on, bub. Let's see. I think he clearly likes the Cheez-It better, doesn't he? Hey, you got my hand there. He's a good dog. I see you, bud. I mean, you need to slow down a little bit there, feller. Can I? What? I'm gonna pay him on this one. Oh, there you go, bub. I'm old Ducky McGee right there. An Isleberry duck. Look it up on Google. Okay. Jay says I owe Clayton a Cheez-It now. Probably do. He's coming over here trying to get more Cheez-Its. But you can't have all the Cheez-Its. It says I went on my trip. I think, what did it say here? I was thinking of you, Josh. I took strawberry sauce. Nice. Strawberry sauce is delicious to eat. I know that. They're really crazy. They like crawdads, huh? I did not know that. That's something I didn't know, man. And apparently likes Cheez-Its a lot too. Put it in the middle of the pack bait. Nice. Really? Yeah, I don't have any crawdads. He's got a little bit of a funny walk to himself, you know. Jay, did you struggle with packing it or anything? Vox, them Canadian geese are jackasses, man. They're mean. Once you start feeding them, they don't want to leave you alone. Yeah, he's all good. I don't mind him. I don't like them geese coming over here, but that one duck right there, he's pretty friendly. I kind of like keeping him around. What's up, Stuart, the Fishing Whisperer? How you doing, brother? You just missed it. We was feeding our duck friend there a little bit. What's the best Canadian chip, Jay? What is the best Canadian chip? You guys have all dress chips, aren't they? Nice, nice. Maybe I'll have some duck if you're not too attached with this little fella. What's up, Tim? How you doing, bud? Shauna says Aflac. Nick says there's one at the Pay Lake just like him. He's their mascot. That's cool. And Jay says he played around with it. Wasn't too bad for the consistency. There you go, buddy. Eat you a Cheez-It. Guys, I said we get a super chat train going on. Get this fish or get this duck some extra food going. We got Astro Ham in the house. Smoked hickory are the favorite chips, but he's making some barbecue. Nice. More dry or more wet or moist. Moist is a funny word, isn't it? I mean, honestly, you want it right in the middle, you know, just the right consistency. If it's too dry, it doesn't pack. If it's too wet, it doesn't want to break. You know what I mean? Ketchup chips with a lot of people like. He says he doesn't discriminate against food. Yeah, I know you guys have like an all dress. You guys got some different chips than we do. I like about all chips myself. I can eat just about any of them. Grippo's makes a chip that's like a horseradish chip, I think. They got some spice to them. Spicy. What's up, bud?
The gate was open. There's a car over there.
Really?
Docks. There's no one there.
Really? You can't beat Walker's Crips from England. I've never heard of those. Go down in front there and hand feed this duck a little bit for him. And shut down by the rods and hold a cracker out in your fingers and he'll take it out of your hand, bud. Yeah. He's been real nice and friendly. I had to get your bag of Cheez-Its because he kept going in the Cheez-Its. But look, I'll show you. He's very friendly. Go down there and feed him in front of the camera. Here, I got a whole bunch for you. He's got you some.
His foot's messed up, ain't it?
Yeah, he's got a little bit of a go farther by the rods where they can see you.
Gonna be a down.
I don't think you're far enough down, son. Go down there by the rod pond. There you go. Smart food popcorn. I've never heard of that. Lay's, yeah, Lay's are good. Homemade banana bread tonight? Oh man, that sounds pretty dang tasty right there. If my wife's watching, I mean, she may want to hit us up with some banana bread, you know? About people who came to Canada to buy ketchup chips. They were from New York State. Really? What's up, Amy? How you doing? We're out here trying to stay cool.
It's pretty cool, dog.
Very humid. You say that the gate's open with a car over there, huh?
Huh?
Yeah, cars go back.
You know,
Hey, is there a number on the road?
I don't know about a number, but I'd say it's somebody that works at that factory I was telling you about.
I thought there's a phone number on the gate or something.
Amy, we're doing good. We're doing good. Just for ketchup chips? I mean, they probably do. That sounds like a good chip. I would eat them. What, bub?
There's a cornhole tournament in Newcastle, and it's a free-to-play cornhole tournament. And first place is $150 gift card, second $100 gift card, and third $50 gift card.
Oh, when's that?
2080.
That's Friday night?
Yeah,
You want to go to it?
probably, yeah.
All right. Clayton might have another cornhole tournament to go to. Is it teams or singles?
I think it's singles. I don't know.
This duck getting plump for when it's dinner time? Yes, he is. Walkers and Lays are the same chip? Okay. Shane says, what's the best way to cook potatoes? He loves roast potatoes and gravy. I think my favorite potato is probably a French fry. But I like mashed potatoes. I like every kind of potato, honestly. I guarantee that thing tastes like a chip, Jay. He's eating enough Cheez-Its, he probably tastes just like them.
38845.
Jay, no, I never did get any snacks from Canada. If you want to send us some, brother, we'll definitely eat them. I'd love to have a little Canadian grab bag of snacks. That'd be cool. Maybe some different candy bars and chips or something. I don't know. I don't think there's a bad way to make a potato, honestly. I like au gratin, all kinds of them. Uh-oh, his buddy's coming over here now. We can't give him no more. We'll have every duck in the lake over here. He'll have all his friends over here. It says curly fries or twice baked potatoes with bacon bits. Those are good. Dutch stroopwafel. Those are delicious, Astro Ham. I love a stroopwafel. Those are good. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but those are really good.
Craving cheeses, buddy.
Whole potatoes thin and fry them. Oh yeah, my mama. When I was a kid, my mama did that. Sounds good, Jay. Sounds good, man.
Is this one eating the hand too?
I don't know if he will or not. He don't want his friend to get in. He says, or when you come here, they'll be waiting for you to snack away. There you go.
Touchdown.
Maybe we'll bring you a duck, Jay. Ooh, nice, Stuart. Nice. Vox, I would have poked little smiley faces into him. Vox is from Canada too, right? I think. Mama always said life is like a bag of chips. I ain't never heard that one. I ain't never heard Mama say that one. Guys, we're 6 likes away from getting to that 90 mark. If y'all haven't yet, make sure you crack that like button. And if you're brand new, consider subscribing, y'all. We'd love to have you as part of the community. Let's see if this one will eat one out of my hand. Here. Here. No, he won't. Oh, man, yeah. I'm not much of a steak eater. I've never really had it too much. Only a couple times, really. After feeding it chips for an entire year, starting a new trend, chip-fed animals, yes. And 100% chip-fed. How do they say that? Instead of grass-fed, these are chip-fed. Do you have potato waffles in America? A potato waffle. I'm not sure what that is.
It's a waffle with potatoes.
I don't think we have potato waffle. Elk steak is the best steak. I'm not a big fan of like anything other than cow, pig, or chicken. Everything else I've tried tasted too like gamey, you know. Stuart wants to pet the white duck. He's cute. He is cute, you know. Anyfin says the best steak he ever had was a moose steak. Wally Moose from Wally World. Chevy Chase, Wally World. Crazy Critter says buffalo burgers are good too. I don't know why. I just never liked the different taste. Like I don't like deer meat, squirrel, rabbit, anything like that. Bullwinkle. There we go. Because this topic would have me sad. Yeah, no kidding. Waffles and ice cream. There you go. Nathan says when he lived in Alaska, he used to swap salmon with a hunter upriver. He hated fishing, and he had had no need to drag out a moose. There you go. Scott likes the elk as well. And see, I don't even like fish. I don't like the taste of it. I just like to catch them and throw them back. And you say it's singles or doubles? The other one, there you go. It says baby. The other, I'm not sure what I meant by that one. I mean duck, baby duck, the other white man? Sure says best steak they ever had was a Delmonico steak. Nice. He says, oh, from Austin Powers? Man, I ain't seen that in forever. I don't even remember anything about Austin Powers, honestly. It's been so long since I've seen any of those. So long. I don't think Clayton's ever seen them. I'm gonna make him watch them. Yeah, fisher, fisher, fisher. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. 1 like to 90 now, guys. Let's go. Dracula said that the worst steak he ever had. Oh, really? Tomahawk steak, just be hungry. Albert, I'm using, these are called quick drag reels. So, these are quick drags. What you do is just a few clicks and it's tight, a few clicks and it's loose.
Dad,
What, bub?
if it's bring your own partner, me and Austin could win a free.
Maybe. You have to go. What time does it start?
Huh?
Time does it start?
6:30.
How do you get in it?
Text number 30 something.
Ask them if it's singles or doubles.
They said doubles. I think it's bring your own partner.
Albert, if you know anybody looking for a nice set of 12-footers with nice reels, I'm thinking about getting rid of it. I just don't use them, you know. And Craig, we've caught 2 so far, man. I've caught 2 fish so far. Boom, 8 likes to 100, guys. Once we get to 100, we're going to give a sticker away. But we do got the Affleck duck out there. You've been hanging out. What's up, John? Yes, John. Is it that loud in the thing? I can stop eating if you want me to. Jay says he heard a rumor if Josh gets 5 more subs, you will see a beautiful fish. I don't know if it's true, but why take the risk? I like it. Sounds good, Scott. Sounds good, buddy. I'll try to eat them quietly. It's hard to do. Very hard to do.
Dad, it's bring your own partner.
Really?
Still
Wow.
with Papaw.
New poles, I've had them for a couple years, man. I just ain't 2 or 3 years. I just ain't never used them. Cause he ain't got any chips. There you go. They are good. It says I need recos for an expensive recommendation for an inexpensive reel. Need to get back into fishing ASAP. Now it's gonna sound like Chevy in Funny Farm when Chevy is trying to quietly eat. Oh yeah, that wasn't. Was that Chevy? I thought it was the wife that was doing that. Huge carp inbound coming over the Rockies through Everglades into you. Nice. Well, get him. Exactly. But those are the first fish that have ever been caught on these rods that I know of. When I got them, there was Dylan had used 2 of them one time, and then I bought the 3rd matching rod and reel, and it had never been used. This is the 2nd time it's been out now. I used it Saturday, and then today. So, Broke it in, popped the cherry, as they say. Caught 2 fish on them. On one rod. The other rod has had, the other 2 rods have had 0 bites, but I'm gonna give it a few more minutes and I'll bait up. Let's see here, 2 of them. 2 of them will be getting baited up here shortly. Where's the cornhole tournament at, bud? Is it a park or where's the tournament at for Friday? We're at in Newcastle. I wonder if they're having a cruise in for Broad or something.
It said Plaza at 1400 Plaza in downtown Newcastle.
What time?
6:30.
You got to sign in or pre-register, or
Yeah, I already put her name.
did you ask Austin first?
Yeah.
Okay, he said yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You know if there's any kind of rules for it, or
You just play up to 21 like regular poker. I just asked him to bring your own bags.
you know?
It's outside.
Interesting. He's trying to get in another cornhole tournament, guys. See you, Sergeant Nut Nut. You have a good rest of your night, buddy. You have a good rest of your night. Hope you have a good dinner as well. Fishing trip expenses on Clayton if he wins. There you go. If Clayton wins, he's got to pay for the whole fishing trip.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that one, Jay.
For what tournament? The Friday one?
Either one.
I'll pay for it in gift cards.
You only get gift cards, huh?
Yeah. That's still free to enter though.
Yeah. There you go. Can't beat that. Anything free is, anything won is twice as sweet as anything money or earned. You know what I mean? What's up, Dave? How you doing, buddy? We're kicked back, relaxing, and trying to catch some fish, my friend. We've caught 2 so far. We've caught 2. Breaking in the new rods there, or the rods we've had. They are new because they ain't been used, but the gas attendant trying to pay for gas with gift cards to Lululemon. Lululemon, that's like a store that sells like purses and stuff, right? I think. Hey, if they'll take it, we'll use it. Close? Oh, they sell clothes then instead? Shane says, Adam Foster, look at that setup, mate. Oh, I think Adam was in here a little bit ago. I don't know if he's still in here or not. I think I remember seeing him at the beginning there. Joey must love anniversary gifts. Well, we aren't bougie. We don't have no Lululemon around here. She likes books. That's her thing. She likes to read. She likes to read. That's why when we took that picture of Mama Bear sitting on the bench, she was reading next to the rods. Man, it sounds good, Stuart. It sounds delicious, but I would love to have some of it. I love some good banana bread. It don't even have to be that good, and it still tastes good, you know? Banana bread on its own is just delicious. Came home with lemons from Lulu Supermarket and said, "What?" when Jolene gave him the cold shoulder. There you go. Old Lululemon. Caught two, Wade. We've caught two, buddy. It sounds like it, Stuart. It sounds like it, man. Like I said, I don't think I've ever had bad banana bread. It's all pretty good to me. Yeah, none of them was real big. Last time they nearly died when the tree. Yeah, no kidding. That was a pretty scary trip over here. What was that? 2 or 3 trips ago? And then we had that trip over at the Grin where the storm rolled through, knocked the rod pod over, knocked the rods in. John, I love to do stuff like that. And when I have the time, I sure do. I love it. I haven't done any for a while. We like Saturday we did fish. We fished till about 3:30 in the morning. I think it was 3 or 3:30. Craig, I think it was 84 over here. 84, I believe. But it's very humid out. Where do you live at, Craig, for the 91 degrees? Excuse me. John, where are you from, buddy? Southern Iowa. Gotcha. Never been to Iowa. We got Gary and Kim McCoy. It says, "Good day and tight lines from Petersboro, Ontario." Nice. Well, thank you for coming in and hanging out with us. We've caught two so far. I would imagine here shortly. It seems like this particular spot they start biting pretty good. Um, just about this time, really. Thomas says we are 100 degree plus temps where I'm at. Thomas, I'm going to guess you are in Texas then. Am I right? Scotland? Oh, Scotland, Glasgow, and Edinburgh. Okay, gotcha. Shane, I like him. I like the way the rod's set inside of the V of the alarm. Um, so I do like him. From the Brecon, Scotland. Nice. Yeah, we've got quite a few people that are from Scotland. We got Mayton in the house. What's up, Mayton? How you doing, brother? We got Wayne B says 110, headed to 118 for the high there. Day 24 in a row over 110. Wow. Crazy Critter 102 in Texas. Doug says, "Are there pegs like that?" There's no pegs, Doug. This is just it's a public place to fish. Over here in the USA, we don't have pegs. East Central Texas. That's what I figured. Stuart says, "Sounds like Death Valley." Um, he says, "Now I can't tell my haggis story." Uh-oh. Yeah, Gary. Yep, I'm using some different stuff today. I've been saying for a while I was going to get them out. Um, I've had these for a couple, 2 or 3 years. They're brand new, 12-foot Fox Horizon 3 rods, 3.5 pound test curve, and Sonic XD 8000 reels. Been saying I was going to use them on a live stream for the longest time, and finally broke them out for you guys. We've had a lot of people that say they wanted to see them, so we figured we'd show them off a little bit. I think I'm going to bait 2 of them back up real fast. How do you like the Sonic reels? Ordered 3 myself. Travis, I really like my spinning stuff anymore, you know what I mean? Or I mean my casters. So, but as far as the reels go, they seem to be good. I haven't had any issues with them. But again, I've only used them a couple times now. They're smooth. Drag seems good. Thank you. Oh, that's a Sprite. I thought that was water, and then when that hit me, I was like, oh my goodness. It's on the... It'd be better to see it this way. I like the 3 purple bait casters. Yeah, I love those myself. Going off the concrete, your pod is on. That's why I asked about pay. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Looks pretty nasty, don't it? But, oh, that's good. That's good. That's plenty. Got that down in my sock.
Sorry.
Jay says, what's up, Jolene?
Hello.
You got Wabash Nate in the house? What's up, brother? Yeah, there's a drainage pipe that runs underneath that concrete there. What is it?
Iodine.
It's amazing how kind of nasty that cut is, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. Does it go around?
I think you got it probably about as far as it goes there. It says just loosen the drags when done. Gary, yeah, those are quick drag reels, so that's all you got to do. You give it just about a turn, give it a good turn to the right, and it's loose. And then once you get a fish on, you give it a good turn to the left, and it's fully locked up if you want. But we've caught 2 Wabash, Nate. Is that duck a pet duck or a wild duck?
Huh?
Well, we was feeding him. But he's a wild duck. He thinks he's a pet, though. He'd like to come home with us, probably. Says, I missed your answer to Doug's question. What's keeping the pod from getting sucked into the water? I didn't see him ask that. The drag is loosened up, Jay. So with the drag loose, it just pulls line off of the spool. And then when you pick it up, you tighten your drag up. So if you're fishing for carp off of a dock, loosen your drag all the way up. That way when it takes off, you hear the drag. And when you pick it up, then start to tighten your drag a little bit. Those are some big bandages right there. Let's say, do you want to feed that duck? He'll eat right out of your hand. The white one will come over, just hold you a Cheez-It out. Go down there.
She can't touch Cheez-It.
Oh, you can't touch the Cheez-It? It won't get your finger.
She can't touch Cheez-It.
I know, I was just saying. Babe, hold your hand out and the white one will eat it right out of your hand. Just hold it. Guys, these girls are scared. I've been feeding it all day on the stream. He literally just comes up and takes it out of your finger. Duck is looking for a free meal? Yes. I thought 5 river carp this afternoon. Biggest was 10.5. Nice, nice. No. So I would touch it like when I would give it a thing. Sometimes I'd touch it after, like real quick and touch it, but yeah. I don't think you want this. Can you touch rice?
she could touch
If you
that.
hold that like that, he might take it out of your hand.
Do that.
The white one's the one that does it. He likes Cheez-Its. Uh, let's see here. Doug says, I've been running Okuma bait runner reels for years. What reels do you have spooled up? Those are Sonic XD 8000. That's Jolene. She changed her hair, and then I was like, never mind, that's not Jolene. No, that's my daughter there, Jay. Coax the duck over with a chip, then bang on the head. Duck la orange. Here, hold my food. I'll show her how to eat the Cheez-Its out of your hand. He was loving the rice the other day, but I don't know. He don't like it no more. There you go, buddy. He loves Cheez-Its for some reason. He loves him some Cheez-Its. You want a twofer? There you go, buddy. All right, I'm gonna bait 2 of these rods back up. Are you balking like a chicken, or what are you doing? She's like, bark, 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 bark. I couldn't tell if she was trying to be a chicken or acting like the duck there. The duck kind of sounds like a chicken, though. He's balking a little bit. These reels do have a pretty good stroke to them. And that's what she said. It reels in pretty quick. Kind of skimming across the water there if you want to. All right, let's see what we got. And so far we've caught both of them on wafters. We got tiger nuts on this rod. We're just about out of the peach rice, but I got a bag of strawberry rice and still got a little bit of that red grape as well. So thought about making a bunch of it up for our trip to wherever we go, but we'll definitely take some bean meal with us, maybe several batches of rice. That way we got a whole bunch of bait we can use. Look like there's a peach wafter inside of that bucket of bait there. Mama hooked us up with a Band-Aid for that cut, and it's already starting to come off there. Well, that duck likes the rice.
He's taking it. He says it's too much. He's taking it to the water.
The other one was loving it the other day. I don't know what made him change his mind.
Okay, we're gonna head to the store.
All right, love you, babe. Let's get this one baited back up too, guys. We'll leave the middle one out for a few minutes. We'll leave it out for a few. My wife got me some Taco Bell. I'm ready to tear it up. What kind of Taco Bell you get there, bud? What kind of Taco Bell did you get? What is it?
Yeah, if it's free, you and Papa ought to get in that.
I don't want to do any cornhole tournament, bud. He's trying to get me to do it now, guys. Clayton's gonna have a good partner. He telling me to play with my dad. My dad is good, but I'm terrible at cornhole. I don't throw a level bag. I do not throw a level bag, so for me, it's just doesn't work out too good. I probably throw like 30% in the hole, 30 or 40, and throw a lot off of the board. Threw that one a little bit farther to the right there. Than where it had been. Let's see what happens with that. Well, I'll tell you what, I may as well bait them all up, and then that way I can eat and not have to worry about it. So probably not a bad idea to just go ahead and get it out of the way. This is the rod we've been catching them all on. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it, Taco Bell. This is probably the last little bit of the peach bait. And then we'll be switching over to either strawberry, probably the red grape, because I don't have a whole lot of it left either. Probably try to knock both of those out today. I might even have about a half a ball left of the peach. We can mix in with the red grape. All right. I'm going to try to hit right in the middle of those other two rods. See if I can do it. I'm definitely not the most accurate with a spinning reel. Do one more turn with it. There we go. That's about where I wanted it. That was a pretty good cast. Just about exactly where I wanted it. So. We may be in the money right there. We in the money.
So it's supposed to storm and it never stormed.
I hope it doesn't storm. We've had enough storms to last me a long time. Donna, you should see Summit Lake, man. That thing is, the water is so far down over there. This is way down. I'm gonna put the mic over here. It rains every day anymore, don't it? Put the mic there, then you guys can't hear me chew on my food. Jay says didn't bring chopsticks this time. James says we had to run out after I texted. So hello again. What's up, James? We got Ricky Ray says I wish I had nice spots around here. Brother, you just gotta get out and look. Just gotta get out and look. The king owns every swan in the UK. Really? Says if you throw anything like you cast, you'll own it. It says see movement in the water center left. Yeah. John, I don't know. I'm assuming it's a man-made lake. I'm not real sure, but I'm assuming it is. Show you guys the food check. Taco Bell, baby. Taco Bell. I don't know what all's in here yet. Some cinnamon crisp things. Hey, what's up, Carp 360? No fishing, just working around the house, he says. Tornadoes. Wow, that's scary. That is scary, man. Ricky Ray says love-hate relationship with Taco Bell. Homemade mango slushy. Nice. Hey, you guys may not hear me too good. I moved the mic so I could eat without you guys hearing me crunch. So, you may not hear me as loud right now. What's up, Alan? How you doing, buddy? I figured it out, man. I figured it out. It's not really in the instructions, but Del Boy, yeah, I've caught 2 so far. And you're not wrong, Jim. You're not wrong, buddy. Sounds like you must have Comcast or Xfinity internet over there. It never worked when I had it over here. I'm using rice packbait. The Royal Angler said he just lost one. I'm using peach, so it has a yellow or like an orange color. This ran out though after my last cast, so I've got some red, it's a red grape I'll probably use next. Now, Del Boy, if you can hang in there for a few minutes, I will. I just started eating. I just started eating. Once I'm
Wow,
done
buddy,
eating,
that
I
taco
can
is
show it
spicy.
to you. Your taco is? Mine's not spicy at all.
The chalupa is.
Hmm. What kind of chalupa is it?
I don't really know. This a meat one?
Hmm. I was gonna say my taco is pretty good. It is not bad. Carp 360, are you still watching? I know on those carp sounders, I think you said you put yours in the river for a while and they still were. Mine went in and they were all full of water. I had to take them apart and dry them out. One of them's corroded pretty bad on the inside. They are working again, but mine definitely were not waterproof. It does, yeah, yeah. Yeah, definitely wasn't waterproof. On their website it says they are, but yeah, I got the same ones that you got.
Is it hot, Dad?
Mine's not hot, no. Yeah, they briefly went in for just a minute, really.
No, you did not get the same one as me,
Oh,
actually.
that's not the same one you got? It looks like the same one you got, son.
Look at the shell.
Bring it here, I'll try a bite of it.
Let him take
Take a bite. Take it right there and see what you tell me about it.
I'll trade him that way. He'll have some deal.
Fish alright, man.
Spicy?
A little bit. Brian says, yeah, fisher. Heavy rain, says Jay. Man, it's rained every day here. We're supposed to get rain here too. But yeah, it's yeah, they went in for a brief minute. Two of them didn't have much in them, but that one, it had a ton in there. Yeah, that's what I got, Carp 360. You have the orange ones, I have the black version. Other than that, though, they're identical. Yeah. I remember you said you did. I don't know if I got some that were... Maybe the seal just wasn't right on them or something. I don't know. I see there's a rubber gasket in them. The one that had a bunch of water in it, to me it looks like the gasket I don't know. Maybe just something ain't right. Yeah, yeah.
Any note of it, he thought of that mine.
He emailed them to see if they would do anything about it, but I haven't heard anything back, I guess.
We're out of line.
If it was any, I've talked to him. He emailed them. If it was any other alarms, I would understand because they don't say 100% waterproof, but it says on Carp Sounder's own website, it says 100% waterproof, can be submerged for days and still function. Yeah, boy, what kind of favor you need, buddy? Is that for real, Jay? I wouldn't doubt that. I would not doubt that. Getting the hula popper lure out of the water today, nice. That's a classic right there.
Now, buddy.
Hula poppers are awesome. You're probably right, Jay. I mean, I wouldn't put it past a restaurant doing that. I definitely wouldn't put it past them. That's a good way to circumvent stuff. There you go, Jay. Taco Bell ain't bad today. I'm digging it. I wouldn't feed them geese, man. They'll be over here tearing everything up.
Oh my god. You hear what Donnie said?
No.
He said they look so sad.
There'll be 1,000 of them in our line. I got a fish on.
Daddy got one.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if he's still on or not. What was that? Right rod. Exactly, Vox. There's a bunch of them. The guy at the bait and tackle shop I went to the other day was super cool. He showed me a carp stock. You gotta tighten that drag up a little bit there, bud. Tighten it up, man. Give it a few good clicks. Duck Dynasty when you need him? No kidding, man. He said he's caught 40 carp. Nice. We had a bite. You can just lean it on the tailgate, bud.
Can I bite it up for you?
I want to throw it out there. I'm trying to get my technique down. Jay says they're looking for some sharp dressed men. There you go. It's supposed to rain. Yeah. It's rained every day that I can think of. It rains every day, but some days it's only for like 15 minutes. But yeah, yesterday was Sunday, right? I drove up to the shop Sunday and it rained pretty good. Yeah, I had a storm up there.
60-mile-an-hour wind. Around months or something.
Oh, really? Yeah, it stormed up north there. It poured on the way home too, so.
I got into a little of it.
Rained on the way up, rained on the way home. Canadian geese are attracted to Tim Hortons, you hear. I'd believe that for sure. We don't have any Tim Hortons around here anymore. I think they all pretty much went shut down in the States for the most part. I ain't seen one for a long time.
Walk around.
Hang in there, guys. I'm almost done eating here. Getting close. Getting close. Whew. Got some food stuck in the wrong pipe there. Excuse me. Woo. That hurts when I go down the wrong pipe there. Yeah, that is what she said for sure. That is definitely what she said. What's up, Naptown's finest? How you doing, buddy? We've caught two. We had a little bite there a second ago. Just about, Jay. Just about. They got a couple of Tim Hortons in Michigan. Nice. Yeah, most of the ones I knew that were around my area, they've all shut down, I think. I don't know any that are around here. Seems like I saw a Tim Hortons up there in Holland, though. Holland, Michigan. I may have seen a Timmy's up there. I don't know if it's just because maybe Dunkin' is better. I'll tell you what. You guys have any of those big B's or Bigsby's coffees around you guys? They're pretty good. Can't get there now is water. There you go. Fox says they have 5 Tim Hortons in his town. Wow. What do they need 5 of them for? That's a lot of Tim Hortons. Could they not just drive? You know? Big B. Yeah, they're pretty good, man. I mean, I don't drink coffee, but my wife made me take a couple drinks of hers, and it was pretty good. And then I found out we got some like in Indiana and everything. Big B coffee. That's what it sounds like, Jay. That's what it sounds like, buddy. Yeah, my wife likes Dunkin'. She likes that. Hey, what's up, Teddy? How you doing, buddy? I mean, I've caught catfish in the 40-pound range, grass carp 40 pounds, common carp a lot in the mid 30s, stuff like that. 7 gas stations, and your population is 58,000. Holy cow! I don't know what my population is here, but it ain't nowhere near that. Jim says, "Do the dew, Mountain Dew." Do the dew, the Mountain Dew. I've never been a big Mountain Dew person. I'm gonna get the mic back on my hat here so you guys can hear me better. But Mountain Dew's never been my thing. I, I mean, I like Mellow Yellow better than Mountain Dew. I like Mountain Dew or Yellow Mellow better. I'm gonna get this rod casted back out. We can put me a little bit of bait on there. I'm gonna put some of this red peach on there to go with it though. I think I'm gonna do a half and half mixture. Red peach half, or not red peach, red grape half of that, and then half of this. What is that? Extreme peach, I think it's called. Let's see if they'll stick together when I throw them out there. Maybe that's what we needed, is to mix up the two combinations there. And yeah, I think we hit over 100 likes, so we're going to give a sticker away as well. All right. So far, we're landed 2 fish. If you guys are just joining in, we landed 2. Clayton said 2 of his rods had no bait or no pickups. Them turtles, I'd say. You got wafter? Was it the wafters? I'd put tiger nuts then if they're messing with you like that. I'd go with the old Tigger nuts on those. All right. He says red peach is good. Yes, it is. I love it. Vox says he likes ginger ale. I like ginger ale as well. I am good with that. Guys, we're going to give away a sticker. Everybody drop a number between 1 and 1,000. Whoever is closest without going over will win a sticker. 1 number per person. If you pick multiple numbers, you're automatically disqualified. Astra says, casting tip, Josh, have your lead hanging just above the first eye when casting in. Gotcha. Yeah, I seem to do better. Yeah, with about medium. So you're talking about the first eye that is down by the reel? Is that what you're talking about? I'm assuming. I seem to be doing better with it hanging closer than I have been with the having it lower, it seems like. I've been messing around with it on each different cast here, and it seems like I've gotten the most distance on where I had it about right there. I don't know if you guys could see the cast or not on the camera, but said it'd take me a little bit to get used to. And what's up, Steve? He says, do you fish in the same spot every live, or do you move around? Steve, I like to go to different places when I live stream. Work has made it very tough on me this year, but I like to just go to different lakes altogether when I do live streams. But here lately, we've just been going where we can, you know. Our past few trips, we've caught several fish here, so we figured we'd come back. That way you guys get some action. We've landed 2 today. Clayton's had 2 bites that didn't hook up, or he didn't get them in. I just had a little bit of a bite there, but use 1 line or leader, and which lines do you use? So, I mean, my main line is 20-pound Whisker Seeker mono on these, and then that goes with a 2-ounce no-roll sinker tied to a swivel, and then I have a 50-pound braid leader that has a hair rig tied to it. And I've got number 6 Ridge Monkey. I think they're called a straight point hook or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. I'd have to look at the thing. We've caught 2 backyard carp. Caught 2, buddy. Jay, they're 2 ounce is what I'm using. Using some 2 ounce ones. But like I said, the hooks we're using they're made from They're Ridge Monkey, and you can get them at carpangler.com. They're pretty sharp. All the hot hooks I've used are always pretty sharp, but these are like, I don't know, man. It's noticeably different. You will stick yourself trying to tie a rig, possibly. So, guys, we're going to give it just another minute or so here. If you haven't yet, drop a number between 1 and 1,000. We're giving a sticker away real fast. And if you're just joining in and you could take the time to hit that like button, we greatly appreciate it. And if you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. If you bump up to 3 ounce, well, it's one of those things that, I mean, the heavier the lead, the farther you can throw to a certain point without bait. But once you start getting heavier and heavier, and plus you got to figure a ball of bait weighs a couple ounces. I mean, you're throwing with a 2 ounce, you're throwing 4 ounces, you know? So it comes to a point where you get less distance. For maximum distance, I just recommend going and casting with bait on till you find that sweet spot for yourself, you know? That's what I would recommend. Sometimes, I mean, I've done pretty good even with, you know, like, I don't know, a 1 ounce with bait, because that usually brings it to about 3 ounces, 2.5, 3 ounces. So I've done pretty good that way even. I used to play around with it and try to find what worked best for me. Throw about the same distance. Do you go to like a football field and measure though? Backyard carp? To me, it seems like I can get about 10 to 15 yards more by going up, you know, like from 1 ounce, and then you go to 1.5 ounce, and then 2 ounce. Jay says his tackle situation is sad. He needs new everything. Adam says, Jay, how are you doing? And I know glad nobody took my number either. Oh man. See you, Anyfin. See you, buddy. He says, no, just map it here at the lake. Gotcha. He says, I just popped 2 to 3 split shots on and it seemed to work. Yeah, it works, man. Adam says he only uses 3 ounce leads. I'm gonna pull up the random number generator here and we'll give away this sticker real fast, guys. Let me get it pulled up. All right. Get in nice and close here. And I don't know if Clayton get a bite or if he's just baiting up down there. I couldn't tell. Let's see here. But I'm going to hit generate. And Wayne is the last one. Whoops. Or we'll let Jack in. Jack wasn't in, so Jack can be the last one. Donald's the last one. Gosh dang it. Dean's the last one. All right, Dean is the last one. Let's hit generate. 61. Whoever's closest to 61 without going over, you won a sticker. Whoever is closest to that, you won a sticker. Do we have anybody under 61? We may not even have somebody under 61. That's very possible. Said Vox had a 27. Nice. Oh, Gary had a 19. So we had a couple people under that, didn't we? But it may very well be Vox. I don't think Vox has ever won anything from the channel, so Wayne says Vox. I mean, that'd be cool if he won. Vox, all you got to do is type in, hashtag Facebook in the chat, and Nightbot will bring a link up for you to click on. Click that link. That takes you to my Facebook page. And shoot me a message over there. I'll get you a sticker headed out, okay? That is cool. I've seen Vox in here a lot over the last year or so that's cool. Cool. Jay says, Canada represent. What? How long have you been fishing for carp? I started when I was like 11, 12, something like that. Yeah, no problem, man. Just make sure you shoot me a message on Facebook over there so I can get you one headed your way, buddy. He says, all the way from Welland, Ontario. Give it up for Vox. There you go. I thought you were about to say the Nick A30 line. Never back down what? Never back down what? Jay, do you know who Nick A30 is? He's a fellow Canadian for you. He plays Fortnite. He live streams Fortnite. Clayton's got a fish on. He got you a fish on, I think, bud.
Yeah, Donnie.
Oh. You got it then?
Just cast the rod.
I know. I heard you cast him out there. All right, they're gonna reel this in, and we'll bring it over and show it to you. He's a pretty good jog down the way, so I can't turn the camera for you guys to see it. Jay says, nope, I don't play video games. Gotcha. Well, he's a pretty good video game streamer, so he's kind of funny. He is pretty funny. What's that little, I think it's like a Newfoundland is what it's called, I think. Fishing, do you have any tips? Fishing with Teddy? Yeah, brother. I mean, my channel's kind of full of different stuff. I've got bait recipe videos on the channel, so you could go back through and take a look at that. Got videos with different tips and all that good stuff. It says I bought cod. I played it a handful of times. I suck. Yeah, I'm terrible. I'm terrible at games. I am bad at them myself. Fish come off or what?
Yeah.
Man,
Donnie can't reel fish in.
you guys keep losing fish down there. PS4 subscription. I play Clayton in NBA 2K, but that's all I play. I don't think he has any NBA games anymore. I don't have the reaction time for video games or the playing on a controller. It's kind of hard to aim, you know. I'd miss a barn sometimes on those. I do not have very good accuracy. Guys, we're 2 likes from 110. If you're just joining in, don't forget to hit that like button. If you're brand new to the channel, y'all, consider subscribing. We would love to have you. That's what she said. Got him. I can't even figure out where people are. Like, you know, it has visual audio effects nowadays on Fortnite, and that's like I see where their footsteps are, but I can't tell if it's up high, down low, how far away they are, or anything. It's rough for me. It is rough. NBA players are admitting a lot lately how they rely on NBA 2K to learn player tendencies and timing. Really? I never would have thought that. With the rods and reels early on, if so, want to go back and check it out. I mean, I can tell you what I got, Backyard Carp. Those are Fox Horizon 3 3.5 pound test curve rods. They're 12 footers. It's about to storm again. Oh my goodness. And the reels are Sonic XD 8000s. So that's what we're working with. Gary, I'm using a S23. I got one on S23 Ultra. Fish on, boys, fish on. But as far as playing a fish, I will say they are absolutely fantastic for playing a fish. Holy cow, are they good. The action on them is phenomenal. I love that. They've got a tremendous action. Hey, Clayton, I need the net. I need the net. I got a fish on. I don't know, guys. Should we convert over to the Euro style stuff or not? I think I like my casters. I don't know. I found a new passion when I switched to those things. Trying to get in that tree over there. I'm trying to pull him out of it. And don't you do it, buddy. We're in trouble, guys. I need him to turn and go the other way. I'm going to set that drag real loose. I need him to go the other way. Dang it. We're in trouble. He went into that tree over there.
Is he hung up?
Well, if I pull on him, he'll be hung up.
See if I can go to the ground and get him
Well,
out. Got a tree underneath.
if I pull on him, he'll be hung up for sure. That's the first one we've actually had get into that tree. No, he didn't take off. I'll see if I can pull him through it. I think we're in trouble on this go around. Yeah, we're toast. Unless he takes off the other way. He's still on there. It's amazing how smart these fish are. Coming in and just start going towards a tree, you know? Just blows my mind. They know where everything is.
Oh, it's the second time to try.
I thought he got it on there.
Yeah, he just stuck. He's done. Hey, look at that. I'm dragging him through the tree. See him? Hey, I think we almost had him there. He's in that limb. He's still on that limb right there. We almost had him though, didn't we? And there it broke. Yeah. I can't believe it lasted that long. No, it broke. She gone.
Line break?
Yeah.
That made one, there's four.
Me, you missed three.
All right, I'm gonna tie me up another rig here and go to town. What's your PB? Oh, he's talking to Adam. What's up, Scott? How you doing, buddy? Clayton got Uncle Donnie doing his job for him, he says. I'm telling you. Poor Uncle Donnie. Poor Uncle Donnie.
Why poor Uncle Donnie?
Clayton making him do all the work. Clayton, grab me a 2-ounce sinker out of there, man. We'll get this bad boy rigged back up.
That might be pretty good, really.
Yeah, they're not biting too bad.
Your sinker thing is in here.
It's back here, buddy.
Oh.
It is back here. The line's a little frayed right there. Oh. I think it's going to be raining here in a few. What do you think?
Yeah, it looks that way to me. Pretty dark.
Yes, it is.
Show us, Donnie, all sinkers.
15.8 pound, but I've not been fishing in a couple years. This is the first full season just before I
You
went
guys hear
fishing
that
now. Yeah, I heard there's a truck over there, wasn't it?
A what?
Wasn't there a truck over there?
Was it a truck? I thought it was a lightning strike.
That was a truck.
So we got a weather storm warning.
Really?
Yeah.
So we ain't gonna get just rain, we're gonna get a storm.
Donnie, check this out.
Have that one in there in case it does rain.
Why do we get storms every day, Don?
I'm gonna go 4 for 4.
You remember this much storms?
No.
When I was up at Summit, the water is down. So let's say that pole is where we normally the water was up to.
Yeah.
Water's down about these trees right here, right? I mean, way down. And the guy that was sitting there, he said that he was told that just because we ain't had enough rain. I said, brother, it's rained every day. He said, I know, that's what I'm saying. So it must have a hole in the dam.
Or it's so hot, it's evaporating.
It ain't. We ain't had that hot of a summer though.
It's down here lately. It's been pretty hot. It wasn't that early.
I think we just got I think it's just got a hole in the dam, honestly.
Well, it's in a lot of places.
Clay, where's our fishing line at? Because I want to tie up one of these new. There it is. One of these new hooks on there. I got to tie up a whole new rig, guys. I want one of them brand new hooks on here. He says the government's doing it, is what Adam said. I wouldn't doubt it, Adam. I wouldn't doubt it. But we got Ray says, I realize you're using spinning reels. Man, where you been, Ray? Of course yeah. He's like, I ain't never seen that. You guys using them spinners. Yeah, we're breaking them in today. We've had 3 on. I just got hung up in that tree that fell down in the water the last trip we were here. So we got Puka to you, Poka to you. What's up, buddy? How you doing, my friend? Thank you for coming in and hanging out for a little bit. We're tying up a rig right this second. And once we get that tied up, get this rod back out in the water. I don't know where all my scissors and everything is. My tackle bag it's rough. Clayton is, when he pulls stuff out, he never puts it back, so it's just laying around in there. Tigger, are you in America? But it's only, what is that?
That's a cicada.
That's your alarm thing, bro.
Mine.
Yeah. That's your alarm thing. I don't know why, but his thing, it sounds like it needs a new battery or something. It sounded pretty rough. Did not sound good. Water damage, he said. It says it sounds like a wasp, but probably just needs a new battery. But who knows? Who knows? It could be more than that. It very well could be. Get me one of these hooks out. What's the flavor of the day? Well, we was using peach, but now we're using red grape. But it was peach. Wow. I'm using these hooks that are super sharp. Clayton, can you do me a favor and find my hair rig tool and all that? It's all thrown about and missing again. So
You got one of these?
I need the thing that measures the length of them.
Measures.
I think there's a used one in my rig wallet right there. Right here in the thing. Is it still in there?
Is that it?
Yeah. We had another one too, but not sure where it's at. Felt like I just felt a water drop. Where were those scissors at, Donna? Donnie had my scissors there that I was looking for. Alright guys, we almost got it tied up here. Takes me a minute or two. Especially when you don't have everything in front of you. Adam says he's from the UK as well. Yeah, we just about got this rig tied up. So we just had a fish break us off in a tree right there. The rig is tied. Let's attach it to the swivel and then we'll get us a hook bait on there. I know, Brian. I know, man. Them old trees. You know how it is. Donnie,
Yeah.
tell them, are these hooks sharp, man? Try one.
You want me to prick myself?
Yeah, prick yourself. You prick. Prick it, you prick.
Let me see. Yeah, they're sharp. Yeah, they're sharp.
Look.
I actually did.
I mean, look, you just barely touch
I
it.
know. It got me a little bit. Yeah, them's real good hooks right there now.
Yeah, they are good. That they are. He needs to do something, don't he? We got 50 beautiful people in there. What's going on, everybody? If you're brand new to the channel, consider subscribing. If you haven't yet, you could take the time to hit the like button. We greatly appreciate it. Putting this this is called a bucaberry wafter on this one. The old bucaberry. Oh man. Find us a bait stop. Probably need more bait stops, honestly. That's something we could probably use more of. All right, we're going red grape on this one. Did you see Fishomania last Saturday? Oh, is he talking to Adam? I got you. Now, I was gonna say I'm not sure what Fishomania is myself. All right. I'm about to get this bad boy back out in the water. Get some of my stuff put up where it should be. It's getting cold.
I can smell it today.
It's gonna be raining in a minute, that's for sure. Here comes the rain again. Oh. All right. That's about down to the second eye, Astro, on this one. You let this car go by. See if I can whip it out there. Watch me whip, whip. Now watch me nay nay. That one decent. Not too shabby. So I mean, we're still getting them out there pretty good. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying I can cast farther with my other ones. I'm gonna have to kind of get some stuff prepped here for the rain. That way I'm not caught off guard. That way we are not caught off guard, guys. You've seen what's happened the last several times. We were caught off guard. Nothing good came out of that. I can tell you that.
Fucking it.
So,
Ooh.
bait needle, and drill are in this front pouch, buddy.
Have you tested out the new
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah,
You like them?
it's all right. All right, put that there. Put my gauge there. Put my alarms here. I don't know why I'm talking to you guys about it. I know you guys can't see me putting the stuff up there. But when it rains, all I gotta do is get the phone in
Without that bother you, can you get the channel?
at that point.
Stay right there. Going in.
Wasn't this in a bucket, Clayton? Oh, this.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah. All right. Oh. Guess I had some Pepsi left over. I didn't realize. Oh, man. All right. We got, it says, I'll have a look at that later. What's up, Brett? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm still alive, man. I'm still alive. We've caught two, and we had another one get off. Landed two. The one got me into a tree over there. Um, 52.875 kilogram live. That's nice. That's awesome. 115 on the likes, y'all. If we could get this to 120, we're only 5 likes away. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Can we get a yeah, fisher? What's up, sweaty guy Orlando? How you doing, buddy? We're about to get another storm. Every time we fish, it storms. You know, if we want a nice day, we got to stay home, I guess. It seems to be the only way we can get one. We fish, it rains. And I don't mind the rain when I'm fishing, honestly. But it makes it rough for streaming. One before the storm, Jay says. You know how it works. You always get a bite in the storm. Started pouring there again. There's nowhere left for the water to go. Yeah, man, I hate it when that happens. Oh, nothing. Just having some homemade chicken noodles, watching fishing. Nice, Brian. Homemade chicken noodles are great, bud. I love me some homemade chicken noodles. I'll tell you what, my wife, when she makes them, she hasn't made them in a while. Maybe she's listening. She'll want to make some, but she'll make me some homemade chicken and noodles, and she makes mashed potatoes, right? And she'll put me a big scoop of mashed potatoes in a bowl, and then she pours the chicken and noodles on top of those mashed potatoes. And I'm telling you right now, it is delicious. It is so good. Yes, sir. I would love to have me a spot where I could go camp out for a few days and fish. That'd be nice. I would love that myself. You don't really want to camp out around places like this. What's up, Sheila? How you doing? How are you doing, my friend? What's the weather like down there in the southern Indiana? It's about to rain here again. We got to start looking for wherever we're going to stay at on our trip. Need to get us a hotel booked. The Super 8's what he says. Just at Yogi Bear Jellystone Campground in Bloomington Saturday. Nice. I was talking to Sheila. Yeah, days at a time. That is definitely awesome for sure. It'd be nice to be able to just kick back, take you a nap, relax. It is a blast. A Yogi Bear with a picnic basket. Hey Yogi, where's the picnic basket? What was his little friend? Was it Little Boo Boo or something? I can't remember the little bear's name. Boo Boo or I don't know. Can't remember on him. I used to love watching that. Man, that was a good one. When I was a kid, I watched Yogi Bear all the time. What's up, Huser Basson? How you doing, buddy? I like that there profile picture you got. I think I got that profile picture on something. A Boo Boo, that's it, Boo Boo. Hey Boo Boo, where's the picnic basket? Hot Boo Boo had any more? Shane, we had one on and it ran us to the tree over here. So we had to take and eventually we broke the line, man. Thought I was going to get lucky and get him out of it, but it didn't work out. Cindy was Boo Boo's girlfriend. Okay. I don't really remember Cindy too much, but I do remember Boo Boo and Yogi Bear. But other than that, what was the ranger's name? I forgot there was a ranger too. Head off, everybody. Have a great day fishing. Yeah. You too, Teddy. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us, brother. If any of y'all are new to the channel, consider subscribing. We'd love to have you as part of the community. Ranger Smith. What was... Oh, I got one on. Ooh. Fish on. Let's see if we can get this one in. See if he's going to go into the tree as well. Yeah, I changed up my casting a little bit on the last 3 casts there, and it seemed like I got a little bit better distance that way. Ah, he's going to get in my other line, ain't he? He's coming right to that tree itself. I'm going to have to try to get him through here. Can't tell if he got out of that line or not. Get the net, bud. Net this real fast. Oh, we might have to tighten him down before he goes to that tree over.
Already in it.
He's trying it.
Try to go down and cover this thing.
Guys, drop this fish a like if you haven't already. Show him you love him. Got him. The first one on the tiger nut for the day.
You got a couple
You hold
bites in
this
the
for a
tiger
second.
nut. Yeah. You did have a couple bites in the tiger nut.
I don't think I did. I think that's the first bite I've had on the tiger nut today too. All my other ones come on the wafter, don't they? I don't think it matters. I think it's all about that pack bait. Being in the right spot.
It's only 4 more days to that one tournament.
Yep.
And practice that up for the other tournament too.
Yeah, that'll be a good one for you.
Win some free gift cards.
What are the gift cards for?
I have no idea. I'd say probably McDonald's.
I have no idea either.
You and Papaw should honestly get in that tournament.
Yep.
That blows my mind that you win a gift card for a cornhole tournament.
But it's free to enter.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm just saying that's weird. They must be having like a cruise in for Broad or something going on. All right, fish in the net, guys. Fish in the net. Carp cradle underneath, so if he falls, he lands in the cradle. But there he is. They've all looked about the same today. Aw, his nose, he got a big old honking nose on there. Honk, honk. Big old honking nose. Whoa, 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 let's get him back in the water. I probably need to bait up 2 rods now. One we caught this on, and then the other one. I probably need to bait up both of them, honestly. Because he definitely got in that other line. But that was pretty quick back-to-back bites there. Pretty quick. We landed 3 and lost 1. Clayton's had several bites, but he hasn't landed any yet. See if we can't get another one here. That was still on the peach, I believe. Or was that one on the half and half mix? Oh, one of them's got a half mixture. That may have been it, actually. That may have been on the half and half mixture. All right, let's rip this one way out there as well. If we can. If we can rip it way out there. That one's about to the first eye on this one, Astro, so we'll see if it goes any farther. I feel like I'm getting I'm getting too much height. when I put it down there a little bit farther. I feel like I get a little bit more distance with not quite as much length. That's what she said. I don't know. We'll get this one baited back up too. I can't believe it's not raining. It smells like rain. It feels like rain. I'm very surprised. The only one we ain't had a bite on is that left rod so far.
Loaded.
I need somebody dead. Dying, sucker.
You missed it.
My hand's got a little bit of moisture. You don't really want that when you're using rice. Cause it to get sticky.
Shoot, the bucket's different than hitting the board.
Yeah. Thought you said that gate was open over there.
Huh?
Thought you said that gate was open.
Yeah, what?
That's about second eye right there. Hey. Trying to get this one just to the left of the other one. Oh, what's that, Donner? Yeah, it did. It's sweating after rebaiting. But I definitely got to work on the technique. No doubt on that one. Definitely got to work on it if I'm going to use them. Shut this door. Oh. Keep baiting. You'll be a master baiter, he says. You ain't wrong. What's up, Dave? How you doing, buddy? Bugman says, where's he at? He says, where you at? We just had a heck of a storm. We're over here in Richmond, Bugman. Mirrors are awesome to catch, for sure. Yes, they are. Beast if it grows. Yep. For sure. Yeah, it's Looking like it's going to rain here, Bugman. Look like it's going to rain for a pretty good while now. Dave, yeah, we're using the Euro setup today. Using the Euro setup, buddy. This is the one I posted on. What did I post that on? I'm going to unplug the charger from that for a little bit. We're at with the juice on that. See if I can't charge this up for a second. But I posted these on Facebook not too long ago. I've had them for 2 or 3 years now. I had never used them. And I kept promising people I was going to break them out for a live stream. So we spooled them up Saturday. I used them a little bit Saturday. And then we using them today. Last time it stormed, you had a mess. Brian, every time it storms, we have a mess, you know? Every single time, it seems like. It don't take long. It does not take long, that's for sure. I think I can turn the adaptive brightness on now. Let me see here. Let me see here. Trying to change the brightness. All right, I think that'll work now. Guys, we got 61 beautiful people in here watching. I appreciate each and every one of you hanging out with us today while we catch some fish. We've landed 3, lost 1 to the tree to the left that fell while we were live streaming the last time. And yeah, we're 119 on the like train. If anybody wants to give that like a thumbs up down there, we appreciate it. If you're new, consider subscribing. We'd love to have you as part of the community. We definitely appreciate you. It looks like rain is about 20 minutes. It probably is, Sheila. To me, it feels like it should be raining now. It's been a day. I cut the heck out of my leg over here on this at this other pond. So it's been wild already. Wife came over, cleaned up the cut, and kind of stitched me up a little bit. Not actual stitches, but you know. I think it's getting to the point where I might be able to do a face cam again if you guys want some face cam action. Let me know if you guys want the face cam. We'll do that again. We're getting to that point where I think we might possibly be able to do it. The sun is down. The sun has fallen down there. Seems like you guys enjoy that better. I don't know why. I like the rod view when I'm watching. I like to see the rods. What's up, Night Hunter? He says, hello, I'm new here. I miss having fishing places like this. Well, brother, you're on the fishing journey with us. Let's catch a fish for you. We've landed 3 so far and lost 1. But let's get a vote in the chat here. Who wants to see a face cam? Who wants to see it stuck on the rods like it is? Let me know in the chat. I will go with whichever one has the most votes. It's we've got just that cool little breeze kind of rolling through. Said you can smell the rain. It says I was right there by Lake Monroe and didn't even go fishing. It's been a long time since I fished Lake Monroe, Sheila. A long time. I was in my teen years. So I know what you're saying. Both? There you go. She says either or. I did learn a Oreo hack the other day. I saw it on TikTok, I think it was. But I want to go carp fishing again? Gotcha. I've never been saltwater fishing, so But I saw an Oreo hack where a guy dipped his Oreo in water. He dipped it in a cup of water and then put it in the microwave for 10 seconds. I tried it. That is the best tasting Oreo I've ever had. It makes it just real nice and like soft and delicious. Oh man, it was good. So good. I'm not a big Oreo fan, you know? Like, I like mine dipped in milk, you know, where they're nice and soggy and soak up the milk. I don't like to eat just an Oreo by itself without soaking it or dipping it. Is that something you guys like to do? Will you eat an Oreo without dipping it in something? You like them crunchy? Cajun jambalaya made by Bruce Mitchell from Swamp People. It was delicious. Nice. Dave says he's trying to scare some mice away, so he guesses face cam. Tim says that's a lot of starch. Is a watered down Oreo keto? No, it's not, backyard. It's not for sure. Or maybe it is. I don't know. You tell me. I just had Taco Bell. I don't think that's keto either, actually. Ha. Do you have any tips for river fishing? Well, I don't really have many rivers around me to fish, so I'd be the wrong guy to ask on that. I have fished rivers a little bit, but nothing that had too crazy of a current. If I fished somewhere and it had a current that moved about a 5-ounce sinker, I just packed up and left. Because at that point, all my bait was washing down the river too. Deep fried Oreos are delicious, but I like to dip them in milk or coffee. I've never had a deep fried Oreo. I would love to have one. I would love that. We're going to the state fair next weekend. Clayton has a cornhole tournament up there, and I've never been. I'm excited to take a look at their food trucks. We go on our trip. We'll probably leave Sunday for our fishing trip. Still trying to figure out where to go, guys. Backyard carp, it just means you eat protein. No sugar and protein. So you stay away from carbs. Like you can eat meats and cheeses, eggs, stuff like that, but you do not eat the carbs. Like, no cereal, sugars, bread, unless it's keto bread. What kind of carp do we have? Well, I mean, we have common carp, mere carp, ghost carp. Isaiah says that place is not that good. We catch a lot over here, Isaiah. We don't catch too many big ones, but we catch a lot. Astro, I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us, brother. You have a good rest of your night. Deep fried Oreos or deep fried Twinkies. Yeah, I will try them out for sure, Sheila. If they have them, I will try them out. Diet is just die with a T. There you go. There you go. Now where we're fishing, I mean, if you're out here after like trophy bass or bluegill or crappie, then it's probably not a good place to be. But if you're trying to catch a carp, you can definitely catch a lot of them. So we've caught 3 so far today. Also had one get us in that tree. Clayton's had several bites, but he hasn't landed any of his. He needs one of these new hooks on down there. He's using honestly, no kidding, he's probably had a bite on the same rod. He doesn't check his hooks, so his hooks are probably dull, got bent points on them and everything else. I religiously check mine because it's very important. After every fish, every time I reel it in, I keep an eye on that barb, on the point. If it's bent, then I'll do my best to bend it back with my finger. If it's not, then I will put a new hook on. Gotta have a hook that's capable of hooking a fish. Without that, you got no shot. I remember watching a video that Catfish and Carp did where he made his own hooks. And I don't think he ever did land a fish on them. He tried and tried and tried, and he had some that, I mean, really took off hard, and he had them hooked for a while, but they always came off. So if you want to land fish, a good sharp hook is key to that. That last fish I caught, he was hooked so good there was no way he was getting off. Texas and a river down the road, but I've seen carp, but I haven't caught a huge drum. Yeah, Texas is awesome, man. I need to get back down there. We went down to Lake Fork last year. Clayton caught, I can't remember, was it 44 pounds? He caught, I think it was a 44-pound buff. Honestly, I'd have to look at the video again to know. Seems like it was 44. But Texas definitely has a lot of carp. You don't really need a river, just find you a nice lake. Or some of the coolest fish I've caught were in public parks. What's up, hunting and fishing the PA? What's going on, buddy? I need you to share me some good spots in Pennsylvania so I can come down there and catch me a big carp. Jason, we've caught 2, or wait, I've landed 3, and I also had one get in a tree over here to the left. I ended up having to break off for that. You tried? I don't remember. Type in hashtag Facebook and send me a message. Tell me some of the good places if it's anywhere around where my sister lives. I don't remember them. Man. Do it again, brother. Do it again. Are you sure you sent them to the right one? Yeah, my memory's pretty bad, so I may have looked at them and forgot. But if you want to resend them, I'll definitely take a look. Yo, what's up, William? How you doing, brother? We are doing good, my friend. How about yourself? Hopefully you're doing well as well. Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. We've caught a few fish today. This bandage keeps falling off. We've caught 3. Landed 3, lost 1 on top of it due to this tree. Almost got him pulled through it. He was coming through and then got hung up on one of the sticks at the end there. The closest park I have is a river with gators and a water treatment plant. Hey, those are the best ones right there. That probably has monsters in it. Nothing else, you might get you a gator when you're reeling in a fish. I've seen a lot of people have videos where they're reeling in a fish and then the alligator comes after it, you know? That'd be pretty scary. It'd scare me anyway. Brett says, eat them gators. I don't know. Them gators might eat you. All right, we're going to try the face cam here for a little bit. See if we can get that pumping again. I don't know, guys. If I can see when I look at the screen, we will go with it. William says, not his kind of fishing. Yeah, them gators are a no bueno for me. No bueno. Uncle had one on his back porch. Pass. If they make a pass button, that's what I would do for that. I don't want no gators. Never, I don't think I've ever seen one in person or anything else. And not looking to start. I'm going to get you guys whipped around here. We're going to try the face cam out again for a little bit. See what we can do over here. All right, let's see here. Get it back this way. And this is how we do it. This is how we do it. Oh, all right. Those are good. So good, Sheila says. Sheila likes to eat them gators, apparently. Carla says, have you caught anything good yet on the rods? I've caught 3 fish, man. Nothing huge. Just regular old 5, 6, 7 pound carp, man. Nothing too special, buddy. Nothing too special yet. Come on, take and hold on to this for a few. Instead of wearing it, I'm gonna hold on to it. Carlos, how you doing today, my friend? I appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out with us. If you guys are new and you like fishing related content, make sure you hit that subscribe button. That way you don't miss out on the next one. We got the ELRC Gamer says, I'm back. What's up, buddy? He is back in the house. William, did you not see? Man. William, he didn't even notice. Yeah, we got the spinning rods out today, man. I've had these for 2 or 3 years and never even used them. So those are mine. They're mine. Super. It was like kind of the dream setup, you know, for a Euro style setup. It's kind of like exactly what you want. 12-foot Fox Horizon 3 rods, Sonic XD8000 reels, and I never even used them after I got them. So I like my casters so much. I hadn't bothered with them, but here we are. I've been promising for like months that I was going to break them out and use them for you guys. So here we are. I need to get situated a little bit different here, I think. Let's get you guys. Let's see here. Try to get set up a little bit better. So bear with me. See what we can do with this. It's the bare necessities. And oh man, I can't remember what that's from. Does that look better? I think that looks better, doesn't it? Is carp gear easily available in America? Silly bottom carpers. What's going on, my friend? He says Schuylkill River. Nice. They're just some known spots by state area. Oh, cool. So yeah, there's a couple places that sell it. We have a brand new place that sells carp gear called carpangler.com. Save big money at carpangler.com. Check it out if you haven't already. I think you'll like it. But let me make sure I didn't accidentally hit a button on that. But other than that, we don't have like places where we can walk in and buy it for the most part. Yo, what's up, Steve? How you doing, buddy? How are you doing, my friend? Somebody else said something there. Let's see what it was. He says, keep the reels. I would definitely take the rods. Loads of problems with Sonic reels. Really? Yeah, these right here seem to have nothing but good reviews, man. So I don't know. Seem to have nothing but good reviews. Anyone selling bait live 6-inch suckers, PA, New York are out. I don't have any idea on that. I think, were you the one that posted that on one of the videos as a comment? Yeah, I wouldn't have a clue on that, brother. I need to get this situated a little bit different, I think. Put that right there for now. Just south of here in Massachusetts, just set up a carp section. That's awesome. That's awesome, Brett. It's just not super readily available around the States. The bobber shop, I was up there, they have some. What is the device you use for your rods called? That's called a rod pod. That's a Signet Sniper. But they've got some carp gear. There's another one, Naptown Tackle or Bait and Tackle. They've got some carp gear. I think they're about to open back up. But there's just not a lot of places, where they have like lots and lots of carp gear available, you know. It's just not a thing yet. We used to have a place called Westside Bait and Tackle, and man, they had just all kinds of carp gear. They had tons of it. But it's not no longer in business. I forget how many years that was open. It was open a long time. I think it was handed down from generation to generation. He says grilling burgers and got some corn. Nice. And Brian says he used to get all of his stuff there. Nice. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I really liked it. I really liked it myself. I'd only been up there a few times, but they had anything you ever needed for carp. Hooks, baits, flavors, rods, reels. They had all kinds of stuff they kept in stock. And bonus, he was a pretty dang nice guy too. Scott says he is on his way over, Steve, for some dinner. 3,500 Shimano's and ugly sticks there. Nice. I would drive from over by Richmond here, and he would always hook us up with something. Bring the big bass deal here to our area. Oh, really cool. Nice. I know, like one time I went up there and he gave Clayton some stuff. I never got a cart once with it. Nice night hunter, but yeah, I think the last time I was there, he told Clayton was just a kid before they shut down. He told him to grab a hat, and he said, get you a hat and a candy bar or something like that. Hooked him up with some stuff. Steve says, that sounds good. I just had a bug land right in my eyebrow. I am so glad that the sun is behind the clouds. I could not see into the screen to do a face cam earlier. I mean, it was just blind. It's so hard to see the screen. That sounds crazy to say that, but you can't read the chat. You can't really see anything. It was rough. It was rough. So chat, let me know. I've got some questions for you. What do you like seeing better on the stream? Do you like seeing the spinning gear or the casters? Also, if you have used both personally, not if you haven't used both. If you haven't, I don't want an opinion, but if you've used both casters and spinning rods for carp, let me know your favorite and your opinion. If you haven't used both though, don't chime in because you got to have experience with both. I suspect anybody that's fully tried the casting situation will probably lean that way. Brett says, I just like seeing fish caught. Scott says he's used both bait casters 100%. I don't think I want it, bud, honestly. You finish it out there. I'll take that jug of water, though. Yeah, there's just something about them that really, I don't know, I just really like them. There you go. Hup, hup, hup. Guys, we're at 124 on the like train. Give us a choo, choo, chug it, chug it, chug it. Let's hit it. Let's see if we can't get up to 130 likes on the stream. And like I said, if you're brand new to the channel, consider subscribing because we would love to have you on the next one. And that way you don't miss out, y'all. Oh, man. Steve says, I like both, but casters do a better job. William says, used to seeing you with the other rods. The fight, spinners winning. Okay, yeah, that's the one thing that spinners have for me that I do miss about casters is I like to hear that drag when I'm fighting them. And Sheila's got the choo choo. It says spinning. I'm awkward with the casters. I gave mine away to a friend who prefers them. Gotcha. Hunting and fishing says he likes cats and muskies. He says, I love cats and muskies. I think they have a group for that. I'm just kidding you. Just messing with you. A Cat Lovers Anonymous, I think they call it. Just messing with you. Got him. But yeah, I mean, it's all about personal preference. I mean, I feel like going to rate, it is, man, it is. Yeah, I'm using some spinning today, Brian. I feel like it's, some people that have never tried casters will say that, that they would never use them. But I feel like if you really take the time to learn how to use them, that I'm with Steve. I think they just do a better job. But there are a couple features on a spinning reel like being able to clip your line, and the drag is nice to hear when you're fighting a fish. So those are some things that are pretty good about those. In the end, they absolutely both get the job done the same, and always go with what works best for you. That's the way I look at it. If you love spinning, use spinning. If you love casters, use them casters. Whatever works the best. I know it'll take you a minute, no matter which one you use now, when you switch to the other, it'll take you a minute to get accustomed to it, you know? Man, you can feel that air. Doesn't it feel like it should be raining? It says, I have Mad Dragon, 3.25 Okuma long caster with 20-pound braid. Something jumped straight out. It's a little bluegill or something. William says he likes the spinning rods personally. Yeah. Yeah, I keep seeing a little bluegill or something jump right in front of the rod tips
Yeah,
there.
this girl,
Yeah, one on TikTok, yeah.
47,000 for the rod.
Yeah, I know who she is. I don't know who she is, but yeah.
50,000 now.
Yeah. Can you cast with a bait caster? Will I use them for lure? Oh, yeah. I mean, the world record casting distances are with bait casters, silly bottom. Clayton's got one on. Clayton's got a fish on, but the world record for casting distance is a bait caster. You can cast farther with them than you can. I can cast farther with my 9-foot rods and bait casting reels than I can these 12-footers. Yeah, with the spinning reels. So, run, Forrest, run. Let's see if Clayton's probably got a bent hook or something. He doesn't check the points on them, you know. Yeah, he don't ever check the points or anything on them. Brian, I don't know what the record is. We'd have to pull it up. I've got my other phone here. We looked at it the other day. World record casting distance. It was on an Abu Garcia. Let's see here. It shows the world record is 939 feet, 313 yards. But it shows that there have been people cast over 1,100 feet. So, let's see here. It won't let me click on it now. Now it's telling me I got to be a member of the thing. But, yeah, that's a long way. What's up, Eric? How you doing, buddy? Drop out the spinner. It says casters usually will have a higher drag output than spinners, but usually spinners are easier to use. Well, the kind that you use for distance casting are actually, I think, even easier to use than a spinning reel as far as casting goes. You literally just wing it as hard as you can, and then once it's about to hit the water, you put your thumb on it, you know? So it's not too bad. But let's see here. Let me click on this other link. Maybe it'll pull it up. That don't pull it up either. New world record one. Oh man. In 1989, it was 774 foot. It will not let me pull up that one link anymore. It says you got to be a member. But anyway, I know it was. I can still see on the thing where it does show it was 939 foot. Yo, 9 months with the Eric B as the member. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And trying to find the thing. But I know we were looking at it. It was an Abu Garcia, 6,500 reel too, I believe it was. But yeah, it won't let me pull it up. Keep saying I got to be a member. He got another one.
What?
He
He can't land them.
He needs to change his hooks, I'd say.
This net belongs over here. It don't belong.
He's got one on now.
Yeah, he got a different one.
He lost the last. He needs to check his hooks.
Well, I told him you said that. Like that. It's 4 in a row.
Yeah. I guarantee the points are bent on him. But he will. He'll throw them out there and he never checks them, guys. He never checks them. So we'll see if he lands this one. But yeah, always check your hooks. I mean, I like to check mine once if I've lost a couple fish. That is a very long cast, Brian. Very long. Is that with a bait ball or just a sinker? That's just a sinker. Nobody's thrown a bait ball that far. That's just a sinker. Throwing bait that far would be, wow. But there are definitely people that can cast 200 plus yards. What bait am I using? I'm using what's called rice pack bait. It is a ball of rice. When it breaks down, it looks like maggots in the water. It's a very user-friendly bait for people, especially people that are new to using pack bait. So, but it works great, catches a bunch of fish. They're easy to make and works great. Let's see what William said here. He says, I'm like him, I never check my hooks. I'll tell him, I'm like, Clayton, check your hooks, and then he never does. And sometimes I'll fish with his rods. Like if he's not there, I might grab his out and I'll check them, and every time, every hook on them, the point is bent on it, and it's like, oh my goodness. So I'll put new hooks. That's about the only time. Oh yeah, Night Hunter. I've used panko and sweet corn many, many times. Many, many times. Panko is actually kind of expensive, And I think soybean meal is probably the best, especially when you factor in the money. It's the cheapest bait to make. The pack's great, and it just works a treat. He says, I change my hooks often. Yeah. I keep an eye on mine. When they need changed, I'll change them. Now, I've lost 3, 4, 5 fish in a row before with a good hook. It does happen sometimes. But I'm pretty sure if I go down there and look at his hook, it's probably bent. That's my guess. I tried the panko, but I can't ever make it right. The best way to do panko is 3 cans of panko and 1 can. Take an empty container, put soybean meal in that one, and then, or is it 2? No, wait, 2 cans of panko, 1 can of soybean meal, and then 1 can of cream corn. Thing is, casting that far is never consistent and waste of time. Usually the carp are under your feet. They can be, Shane, you're right. Some places you need to get 100 yards though. Hey, he finally landed him a fish, Uncle Don.
I'm proud of him.
Is his hooks bent in half probably?
This is the biggest for the day.
Just get hooked on the farthest part? Yeah, it happens. I do the panko, oats, corn recipe from your video. I split it in 2 so I can have 2 flavors, and really good luck. Nice, Wayne. It all works good. That's the thing. There are so many carp baits that just work a treat. I don't know where all these gnats decided to come from, but I have gnats everywhere. There are gnats everywhere. Clayton's gonna bring this fish over and show it to you guys. He finally landed one. Hold on there, buddy. You're gonna hit my phone. I'm gonna have to go take a look at his hook. I'm curious.
Night sharp.
Probably don't even have a tip on it. Oh yeah, that's the best spot, I think, is where he's at.
Oh, God, you can get it
Around that edge is the best spot.
That's the big one, that big over there.
Daddy help.
Here, take the water and I'll try to help you. Here, I don't want that the fish slime on there. Nope.
Yeah, then you're getting 50 pounds of water.
Oh, well, what's wrong with that baby?
Donnie said they should make a solid net, guys. Could you imagine that? You couldn't even lift it in the water. Here, Clayton, hurt.
Little drain hose at the bottom of it.
You could never get it lifted up even. All right. Hold it up there for a good solid little bit so they can see it.
That's pretty good.
I think that's the biggest of the day. What do you think, Clayton? What do you think, buddy?
Probably, yeah.
I don't know where all these gnats come from. There are gnats everywhere.
There you go.
Nice job, Clayton.
Can you move the cradle, bud? I'm gonna look at your hook real fast.
Probably will take two with you.
That's not the hook that's getting all the fish out.
You landed one on this one. This hook here is okay.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the middle one, ain't it?
I mean, it's not. Actually, I take that back. Look,
Let's put one on.
it's actually this one needs a hook on it too. I thought it felt sharp, but it's not. All right. Fish number one for Clayton there. We're gonna give it a little bit, and I'm gonna bait up my left rod. It's been a little bit since I baited that one up. 67 good looking people in the house. What's going on, everybody? Appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out with us on this fine, humid, hot Monday evening. It is warm today. Very, very warm out. If any of y'all are new, we're only 3 likes away from hitting that 130 mark on the likes. Drop us a like. Left rod gonna go in 5 minutes, Drift says. We will find out. And if anybody's new, consider subscribing. We'd love to have you as part of the community. I see that. I think that's the swan out there. It is the swan. Oh, he says he meant the right rod. Left, right, left, right, left. We had a whole bunch of gnats just come out of nowhere. I got derailed. Now I'm waiting for my brother to get out of the hospital. Oh, man. He says, broke his foot on it. That is rough, brother. Cool to have a cam on the rod pod. It would be cool, yeah. It would be cool. Cool. I said cool. It would be cool for sure. I would love it. Like, well, I'm doing the face cam now, but I see, I always like when I watch a stream, I'm good with just looking at the rods, you know, in case one takes off. I like to see it. But I know it seems like we get more viewers and stuff when we do a face cam. I don't know why. I guess they come in here to look at this. They want to see this good looking face. I've never officially had a broken foot. I did one time hit a baseball and it came down right on top of where my foot and my like leg meet there. And my wife said, I forget what kind of break, she said that I probably had. I didn't go to the doctor or hospital, but I was down for weeks because of it. I fractured my foot and they said, sorry to say, but your fracture is worse than a break. Yeah. Well, doesn't a fracture mean break? I thought fractured meant the same thing. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I could have sworn a fracture was the same as a break. Chat, let me know. Fracture mean the same thing? What's up, Catholic? How you doing, buddy? I'm doing good, my friend. How are you doing, brother? How are you doing? So now we're up to, we've landed 4 fish, and I've caught 3 of them. Clayton's caught 1. I've had 1 get in this tree that fell down during the couple streams ago. It's not according to the doctors I had. Yeah, I could have sworn a fracture meant the same thing as fracture is usually in many small pieces instead of 1 clean break. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I thought they meant the same thing, you know, but fracture is a crack. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. But these gnats came from somewhere in the bone, not broken. Gotcha. Yeah, it's what did my wife say that I had? Maybe she said I had a bone contusion or something. I don't know. But anyway, I know my foot was tore up. I had a big knot. Instantly when I hit that ball, it hit my ankle, I fell down, like hit where my foot and my shin kind of meet right there. Instantly, it looked like a lump about that big. I couldn't walk or anything. I broke clean my right wrist and fractured my left at the same time when I was about 12. What's with Clayton's purple hair? Clayton don't have any purple hair. He's got just regular old like brown hair over there. He don't have any purple hair. No, sir. Clayton, they thought you had purple hair.
Me?
Yeah.
Why?
They said that they asked what was up with your purple hair. They thought you had purple hair.
Why look purple?
I don't know. It must look purple through the camera or something. Come over here and show them your hair.
My hair.
I had a massive lump on my side on my foot and it was in pain. I bet, yeah. I declare that I am Carpfish, he says. There you go. Yeah, you ain't got no purple hair. Show them your hair.
Does it look
His
purple?
blue shirt's making it look purple, they said. The light made it look purple when he bent down to pick the carp up, but clearly brown when he still. Okay, gotcha, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no purple hair for that kid today. Do you want purple hair, bud? I'm gonna spray paint it purple. I'm gonna spray paint it purple when he falls asleep tonight. Oh, right at the end. Right, did you put it? Yeah, he falls asleep. We ought to paint it purple just for you guys. What do you think? You'd have to go play that cornhole tournament with purple hair. That'd be hilarious. That would be funny. I climbed the signal light on the railway lines. The ladder, I turned around on the ladder to grab a cage and swing a monkey, but I misjudged the gap. Ooh, bummer, Cadillac, bummer. Sounds painful, brother. Sounds painful. I might bait up that left rod again here in just a second. Shane says, and his nails? Really? His nails look purple? Oh, paint his nails. I thought you said they were purple. There you go. We'll hook him up. We'll have to hook him up, huh, guys? He'll wish he never fell asleep again, won't he? He'll be like, no, no. I bit my lip as well in the fall. Well, when I was about, how old was I? 11? I think I was 11. I wrecked my bicycle, and when I wrecked it, I come over it like this, and my face hit the road, hit the pavement. I bit a hole through my tongue, but somehow also bit a hole like where my mustache is here, bit a hole through my lip too, and also had, you can't really see it no more, but I had gravel inside the joints of my fingers because when I landed, I went like that. But I broke my jaw, and I remember getting up, and I thought my face was flat. You guys are probably going to laugh at me, but I got up, I jumped up, and I looked around, and I said, no, is my face flat? And everybody's like, wow, like, is my face flat? I thought I flattened my whole face, but I had to go to the hospital, and it was pretty rough. I broke, on my fingers, I think it was all 8 of them that were broke. I can't remember. I think, or not all 8, but I think 8 of them were broke. But it was a rough little go-round. That it was. Let's see what we had. A couple questions here. What's up, Rowdy Royal? How you doing, brother? I was flying on that bike. I was acting like an idiot on it. It says I did pick a number between 1 and 10. If we say same number, I dye my hair black and pink. And I said 8, and so did he. Oh, really? A 9-foot Tsunami, a Elite Plus, a Shimano 6000 bait runner. It's hard to beat in Jersey. Nice, Rob. Sounds like a good one, bud. Sounds like a nice setup. Got ran over by a bike, skinned all the skin off half my face. I'm telling you. That's, I mean, when we was kids, you know, my age, that's what we had was bicycles, and we didn't have the internet to be typing on and, you know, doing all that dumb internet stuff, so we got out there and got hurt all the time. And I had to dye my hair black and pink a weekend before school. Ooh, a weekend before school, Drift says. No, that would be rough, buddy. That'd be rough right there. No, no, no. For sure, for sure, for sure. I'm going to probably have to get me a cable out and start charging my microphone real fast. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. That's rough. Let me get another cable out here and start charging my mic. If we don't, she's going to be going dead on us. That she will. Hopefully we got some power packs. And Clayton's coming here and dumped my whole camera bag. I'm telling you guys, it's like the weirdest thing, man. Like there's my other microphone laying on the thing. It's like, I don't know, kids just don't even care. They come in, they dump whatever. Every power pack I own, it looks like, is actually gone now. I've got this generic one. It's completely dead. All right. I bet this one's dead. He's been using all my power packs, and then he doesn't even put them up. He takes them, uses them, doesn't tell me. I find him laying around the house because he don't want to plug his phone in to charge it. And they're all dead. I've got like 10 of them. There's 2 in there. And they're junky ones. So. Oh my goodness, guys. Anybody need a kid or anything like that? Anybody. I'm going to get this plugged in. I'm telling you what. Some days. Ooh, child, things will get easier. Ooh, child. Rob, I got Shimano 6000s as well, he says. Nice setup. I've never had a Shimano. Would like to. He says, like my little brother, when he borrows my rattle gun, and yeah. Borrow it, you mean took it forever. You know what I'm saying. It is gone. But yeah, I go to find stuff. The old, everything, all my tackle's all messed up over there. And all that stuff, so. 'Tis what it is. All right, let's see here. Whew, it is getting warm. I guess I could bait up that left rod real fast. I have not had a single bite on that left rod today. No idea why. You would think that at some point, I mean, I've had so many on the middle and the right rod that the left rod would take off. I don't know what the deal is with it, but it is not creating the effect we want there, I guess. Oh, I got one on. Picked this one up and my other one took off. Picked it up and the other rod took off. Fish on, baby. Went to reel in my other one and this one took off. Yeah, fisher. He's like, now's my chance. And he was wrong because we got him. What do you think, chat? Is it going to be bigger than Clayton's fish or no? Clayton says it's going to be smaller. That's what she said. Got him. There you go. He ain't even got the net over here to help a guy out. He's sitting over there in a chair.
I'm waiting for you to close.
You need me to net him too, bud, or what? You need me to net him too, or what? $20? Well, how much you think that ride up there to the cornhole tournament is going to cost you then? Got him.
If you're lucky, I might give you a $5 gift card at McDonald's.
Where I don't even eat. That's so nice. Yeah, it's right here. I do enjoy the fight on these rods. I think it has a better act. There he is. You want to scoop him or? I do like the action for reeling him in with it.
What do you think? You're gonna switch over to your two setup?
Am I switching over? I think definitely not, but it's still fun to use them every now and then. That one was on that pink wafter, I believe. That was on the pink wafter. So now I got 2 rods to bait up here. You know what I think I'm gonna do for bait drill? I think I'm gonna get me a small drill bit and use my electric drill. Hold up here, little buddy. I got a carp cradle under here, guys, so if he falls, he's still nice and cushioned. He says he loves you. Thank you for watching him. Oh, I got a bug on my neck. Drop him a like if you haven't. Mwah. He says, thanks for checking us out. Subscribe if you're new. That way you don't miss me on the next one, he says. Meow. Oh, man. Put the handle on that. Oh yeah. This water's looking pretty nasty right now.
The odds of us winning that cornhole tournament is?
Looks like a decent one. Not bad, not bad. Not too bad. Guys, I gotta put me a wafter on real fast. I'll
The odds are.
get her baited up and then be right back with you. I don't know. What do you think they are, son? Chat, you're hearing it. Come over here and tell them if you're going to win or not. They want to know. Clay, they want to know if you're going to win or not, bud.
I'm almost 100% sure I will.
He says he's almost 100% sure that they're going to win that cornhole tournament. I'm going to try a different wafter here. I'm going to try a mulberry that says. I need to use some of these up, so. That one got my wafter. Got my bait stop. Why these fish gotta treat us like that? They know we're friendly? Let me get this baited up. I'll get this one, then my other one baited up, and I'll come back and take a look at the chat, guys. I want to get it out in the water so we can catch another fish. We was lucky to get that one because I kind of started baiting everything up. I was baiting the left rod up right there. And then Yachty. All right. I think I'm getting just a little too much height on my cast. So I'm going to try this one. I'm going to reel it in even a little bit more than where I was doing it. The farther, the less line I have, the more of a line drive I usually give them. So that breeze feels real good, don't it, Donna? Breeze feels really good. I'm not hating the breeze, that's for sure. That's about 2 this sinker, so Let's give it just a little bit. Let's try it right there. This is the middle rod, so no, it didn't do any better. Did not do any better with that. Felt like the one length was about perfect for me. That's good. I missed a little right with that one, but that's good because I'm going to take and throw the one that ain't had a bite. I'm going to throw it a little bit to the right. And I should be all three of them in a good position there, I'm hoping. That's the plan anyway. Oh man, I just got some nasty garbage on there. Ugh. Some nasty garbage. Ugh. But yeah, we got us a matching bobbin for that thing. We got all three again now. Oh, we're missing our wafter on this one. Something took it on us. Something took our wafter. Turtles, guys. Them turtles are terrible turtles. They will absolutely tear you up. All right, let's go with, I'm gonna put a yellow, one of these DT dumbbell wafters on there. Had a lot of luck with these too. Let's see here. Where's the lid to that? Clayton took his hook off and just threw it on the tailgate. That could have been bad. We still had our bait stop though. So that's good. Looked like it was gonna rain, then it quit looking like it's gonna rain. Now it looked like it's gonna rain again. I don't know. Mother Nature cannot make its mind up anymore. I think Mother Nature been hitting the sauce. What do you guys think? Mother Nature been hitting the sauce or what? The last whole month, Mother Nature has no idea what she wants to do. I've never seen a year like it so far. We've had rain almost every single day. Even if it's just for a few minutes, it's raining almost every day. All right, I'm gonna try to get this one where the middle rod was. And the wind is actually blowing at us now. It's a little bit about right there. So the wind is blowing straight back at us now. And I see, I just feel like I get too much height with that extra little, I don't know. It's weird. I got to play around with it. That's what I got to do. That's what she said. That's what she said. All right. I'm going to swap out mics on this go around too. What's that? Yep. All right, this mic's fully charged here, so should be able to hear me. And I just dropped my other phone. Oh. All right, 138 on the likes, guys, 2 away from 140. If you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. We'd love to have you. I'm gonna pull up the thing on here so I can scroll back through and find it easier on the comments. Let's see what we got here. Because there's probably a few, I'd imagine. I don't know, we shall see. All right, live chat. It says, oh, Josh, you like that Ford Tough? It's all right. This is what I call my fat shirt. It fits me better. Clayton, Scott says he would smoke you in cornhole, Clayton.
I want to see him come to the tournament, Scott.
He said, come to the tournament, Scott. Kellick says, one day, go to America and fish for the carp. I've got plenty here in England, but still need to go to the USA. Come on over, Kellick. Kellick says, try a pink color. And when you're fishing at that kind of range, you want your line as tight to the rig as possible. Yes. Yes, I agree with that. So I agree with that myself. But the sun is actually starting to get bright again, and it's getting hard to see that screen again, y'all. Getting rough. It's weird because the sun's kind of over there, but it makes it tough. We've got, looks like it may storm again. I don't know. This is like the 10th time today. It looked like it was going to rain. I don't know. You tell me. Is it going to rain or what, guys? It's been the weirdest dang day as far as that stuff goes. Super weird. Woo! Getting windy too, ain't it? It is getting windy out. But long story short, I may have to do away with the face cam again. Any joy lately? I'm not sure what you mean by any joy. We've caught, I think I've caught 4 and Clayton's caught 1. So I lost 1. Clayton has lost a whole bunch of fish though. He's had a lot of bites. He's just lost a lot of them. His hooks are all probably pretty dull, would be my guess. But who knows? Who knows? This bandage ain't wanting to stick. I got all that hair on these legs and the bandage don't want to stick to it, you know? But guys, if you have any questions or anything like that, let me know in the comments. Hope y'all are having a wonderful day. I do like the fact that it's pretty cool right now. I'm not hating that. That breeze does feel nice, so I am not sad about that. We've broke out the Euro style setup. What's up, Brandon? How you doing, buddy? But we've got the Euro style setup going on today. It's first time I've ever used it in particular. I don't know if all the comments are popping up or not, because seemed like I got something funky going on there. Maybe no, I think everything's okay. I think she's okay. But it's a beautiful evening out here so far. Can you show me the bait I asked about earlier before you had your talk about? Yeah, I can show it to you, man. Let me grab it and I'll bring it over here. I will bring it to you. The real K-Pub says I don't see anybody but Brandon. Yeah, I know. That's weird. That's what I was looking at. That was weird. I think the stream had a little hiccup there. Hiccup? So there is the bait. This is rice. That's literally what it is. Rice. We've been catching quite a few on it. He says that's all I see, but I just joined. That's all right. But there you go. Yeah, I don't know what happened to it, but I didn't see it either. So it may have lost signal, and then when it kicked back on, it got rid of it. I really don't know. But we're using rice pack bait. Been catching quite a few on it here, so why mess with a good thing, right? That's the way I look at it. But we got the wind coming at us now. Earlier, the wind was going away from us. Now it's coming straight back at us. It's pushing in a lot of garbage in the water there. All coming straight in. All kinds of garbage. Need to tighten this one back up, man. It's got a big old piece of weed on it. Big old piece of weed on that one. 141 on the light train. Thank you guys, we appreciate it. 9 to 150. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. If you're just joining in, don't forget to hit that like button. Normal rice, I'd say it's probably PVA friendly. I would think so. Once you prep it, it's pretty dry, so I don't think it would have any problem with PVA, but it packs so good, I would never use it in PVA. Pack it right around your sinker or your hook bait and fling her out there. It's the best packing, most, I guess I call it user-friendly, newbie-friendly pack bait there is for carp. And when it breaks down, it looks like a big old ball of maggots around your hook bait. So it does a great job. I'm gonna try it out. Wherever we go, I'm gonna try it out on that trip. We're gonna take a bunch of bean meal too, ain't we?
Definitely.
You use the bean, I'll use the rice.
Sure.
See what happens. Rice Roni, it's a San Francisco tree. But yeah, we'll see what happens, guys. Man, it's so, Clayton, come look at the screen right here on this thing. Set down about my angle and then look into the screen. The way the water's moving and the light, you got to sit about my angle. Sit right here. You get your head, look where I'm at right now. Doesn't it look like it's like all waving? And I just,
Yeah.
who makes it? I mean, there's a lot of places that make rice. Just get whatever brand you can. You got to prep it up. It's I either get it in 28 ounce boxes or 45 ounces. They make a 72 ounce box of rice. You got to prep it. Are you from the USA or no? I was hoping to maybe get some people interested in purchasing some pre-made baits, trying to put some money together for that trip we're getting ready to take. So, and then all the shipping for the that giveaway we're getting ready to do. But yes, I've got videos on the channel on how to make it. I mean, it's pretty simple. You just take, if you're doing 28 ounces of instant rice, put it in a bucket, put you in a cup of sugar, a cup of kosher salt, or you could do Himalayan rock salt if you want, whatever. And I was doing 20 ounces of soda, but I think 16 ounces, it kind of sets up faster that way. When you first pour it in, you'll give it a mix, and it's going to be soupy, super soupy, and you're like, yeah, this will never turn into anything. Mix it about every hour or two after that, and after about 24 hours, it should be good to go. Mix it every couple hours, every hour to every 2 hours for probably about, half a day. And then, like I said, when you go to bed and you wake up, it's probably going to be ready to go at that point. But it's hard to believe it'll set up like it does, but it sure does. It sets up. And it packs really good. Definitely don't need any PVA. You can put it right around your sinker or whatever hook bait you're using. That's what we do. We just take our wafter and I'll make 2 little balls of the rice, put one on one side, put one on the other side, and then squeeze it together. Works like a treat. I'm thinking about rebaiting 2 of those. Thinking about rebaiting the left rod and the middle rod. With it having that weeds on there, it's kind of driving me crazy for some reason. I don't know why. I know it doesn't matter, but it's driving me nuts. What game are you guys playing over there?
50-8 ball.
Playing some billiards, huh? Rice with Tabasco sauce is my go-to, Rowdy Royal says. Nice. He gives it to him hot. Hot with the hot tub. Huh. Clayton, you ought to go see if that fish is over there, man.
Don, you want to go over there with me?
You can go over there by yourself, can't you?
Yeah.
Get you a picture of it with this phone, man. It's a big one. If you do rebait, could you show me the rice, please? Yeah. I mean, I thought I just showed it to you. I might be missing something here, but I could have sworn I showed it to you.
No, you did.
You'd asked about it a few minutes ago, and then I brought you the rice over and showed it to you. But I can show you how I bait it up if you want. I can do that for you. Maybe that's what you were looking for. But I can certainly do that. Ah, that breeze feels so good. So good. But there's an alligator gar. It looks to be an alligator gar across the street. That thing is massive. Man, it's massive. That thing's gigantic. I'll be honest, it's probably, so my rods are 12 foot. Wow. Clayton, how big do you think that fish is? Because I'm looking at my rods, that's 12 foot. How long do you think that fish was? It was half the length of them rods, wasn't it, at
I'd
least?
say about 8 foot.
Clayton's saying 8 foot. I mean, that thing is at least half the length, maybe longer, dude. That's a big fish. I got a picture of it, and you can see the tail, and I bet you the middle was probably 3 foot down, and then you could see the tip of its head. It took up the whole screen of my camera even, so never heard of that in the UK. So an alligator gar? Yeah, they're big. They're not supposed to be over here in Indiana, but somebody's put one in, is what they've done. So they are here, even though they're not supposed to be. They're not native to Indiana. There's a park down the street, not too far from here, that I saw one. It was probably like, I don't know, 12 or 15 pounds, but that one over there, the other day I said I thought it was probably 40 pounds or bigger. It may be bigger than that. Gar can get up to 15 to 20. Well, this is an alligator gar, and yeah, they can get really long. But I'm guessing it's probably more, it might be 50 or 60 pounds now. I don't know, it was a big one. It just was laying at the top of the water over there. At first, like we didn't see it. Then we come back and saw it in the corner. I'm like, is that a fish? I said, is that it? And we're like, nah, that's just a log floating. It wasn't even moving. Yeah, Jeremiah, an alligator gar, but it wasn't even moving. I'm like, oh, that's not a fish. And then after like 5 minutes, we saw just like a little ripple. Uh-oh, which one is that? The middle rod. Fish on, boys. Fish on. He's on there with all them weeds on there too. Yeehaw. I think he's still on there. I don't know. Yeah, he's on there. Andy Johnson in the house. What's up, Andy? That works out pretty good. See, when you think that you've made a bad cast, that's usually when you catch a fish. I don't know why it works that way, but somehow it does. Somehow it does. Every time I don't like my cast, I catch a fish. Weirdest thing in the world. Is that fish trying to get me in the tree again or what? I can't tell where that fish is, guys. He is. He's trying to get me in that tree over there. Clayton, get the net, buddy. Oh, he's trying to get in that tree. He was in the tree and he popped off because of the stupid tree. You mother sucker. Oh my goodness. He's gone now. Yeah, he wrapped me in this one, got me in the tree. You butthead of a fish. Ah, now I'm hooked. Oh man. Yeah, but you got to get it off the tip right here. Clayton, walk backwards a little bit for me.
All I do is roll it in now.
Yeah, tighten the drag a little bit. Turn that knob to the left a little bit. And you should be good. There you go. But somebody wanted to see how I baited up, so I'll show them. Let me grab some bait here. Yeah, that fish got hung in that tree. Tried to pull him out of it, it pulled the hook out of his mouth. It might take me and Clayton to show you guys this, because I normally lay my rod on something. Oh, about dropped the rod. So with bean meal or any other pack bait, I do it a little bit different. But with this stuff, with rice, it just sticks so good. This is how I do it.
I'm probably taller than this fishing rod.
You're taller than the 12-foot fishing rod?
Yeah.
Oh man, he's pretty tall, guys. All right, so this is how I do it right here.
How tall are you for this 12-foot fishing rod?
So this is my wafter and my hook, right? I have my pack bait. I will lay the rice, right on half of my ball. Then I take the other half and smash it together. And then I just squeeze it real good, and you can still see the wafter sticking out there. So you can still see that. Looks yummy. It is. It is. What is the catch count? I think I've caught, what did I say, 5? I think I've caught 5 and Clayton's caught 1. Well, I might have caught 6 now. I can't remember. We've caught several. We've caught a few. How's that? We've caught a few. All right, this is going to be the middle rod. That is a decent cast. I like where it landed. I like it. Yes, sir. We would have got that one in for sure if it hadn't been for the stupid tree over there. No doubt on that. I've only lost, what, 2 fish? And they were both due to that tree. Both of them was. Stupid tree.
Yeah, me too.
What's up, bub? You got the Walter still on there?
Yeah.
Donnie, are you able to pack rice pack bait?
No. Well,
You-
I should be able to pack that.
I think you could do rice.
You ought to make me up some. I'll go down to Brookville and bring you back some pictures and blow your mind.
Oh, yeah? How big would they be?
Oh, at least 4 or 5 pounds.
Oh, wow. That would blow my mind. They're all what? I thought they was all 2 pounds down there.
A lot of them are. I know they carp fish at a whole lot.
Brookville's got a lot. They just
Yeah.
ain't none of them of any size.
He is going to be.
You know he's good. He just on himself, old buddy.
All right.
To make it, it's a place to go. Oh, he just.
This one here, I'm going to try to get it just a little bit to the left of that rod. That's where all the action's been, guys. All the action has been on that rod there. I'll show you again. This one's got a DT wafter on it, and you can see it sticking out. But that's what it looks like. Packed right around it. When you guys cast your spinning rods, you guys take and you tighten the drag all the way down, right? That's how I do it anyway. Tighten that drag as much as I can. Now see, that's should be in a pretty good spot, I would think. That's right around where we've been catching all the fish. So I'm thinking we might be golden, Pony Boy. I watched that the other day. Let me know if you guys know what movie I'm talking about. Stay golden, Pony Boy. Let me know if you guys have seen that one. Oh. Yo, what's up, Jimmy James Bailey? What's going on, brother? Jeremiah says huge tree snapped half in half. Yes, it did. Pack the bait around the lead. You can, Andy. You sure can, brother. Pack it around the lead or anything you want. Can you share the link for the rice? No, I don't have a way to put a link for it, but if you just take and go to my channel and there's a section for baits, bait videos, click on that, and I've got like 2 or 3 different videos on that rice bait. Very easy to make, super user friendly. And I'll tell you what, if you use it over there, you're probably going to like it. Jay says the Outsiders, that's it. Steve says Step Brothers, what the? Oh, you got one posted for him? Well, thank you, Brandon. I appreciate it. Are you a mod? I don't think you're a mod though. I don't know if it shows up or not. I don't think it shows up. Let me see. See if I can find you here. All right. I don't know if I can do something about that or not. Let's see here. Yeah, it doesn't show up. Let's see here. We got Sunfish's comment. Let me show that one. Derek Stein says 144. Let's get to 150. Let's go, baby. What's going on? Derek, thank you, buddy, for coming in here. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the link for it real fast. Let me see real quick. See how far back it is to find it. I'll post the newest rice video. Surely it's not too far back. I probably ought to do another new one just because that would we would make it better, you know what I mean? Over the years we get a little bit better with video editing and all that stuff. So all right, there's a link to the rice right there. We got Sarah in the house who went to CP and didn't see no carp. CP. I'm not sure where CP is. Derek just got home from work. We got back 40. Says, hello, fellow carpsters. Here, fisher, fisher, fisher. So, fisher. Jimmy James says, buddy, somebody stole his $350 smoker grill, cut the 3-foot section of tow chain and took it. Oh my goodness. Jimmy James, I absolutely, wow, brother. That is terrible, my friend. That is terrible. I mean, there's a couple things in life I can't stand, and a thief is one of them as well. So I do not like thieves, not even the slightest. If I know you're a thief, I will not hang out with you. I won't talk to you. I keep my ass away from you. We just put up security cameras, so that's one thing I don't like to be around. I don't like to be around people that do it or anything else, you know. Not me. Derek says community park on Factory Road. Did you say you saw a bunch of carp in there? Jimmy says me either. Yeah. So sorry to hear that, Jimmy James. Someone stole my smoker. I would lose my mind. My heart goes out to you. Yes, sir, brother. Yes. Yes, sir. We ever get big, if we ever get to be like one of them big channels that brings in a lot of cash, you know, if I ever heard stories like that, I'd help people out on stuff. But we just ain't there yet. Maybe in the future, but yeah, it's thieves are just ridiculous. There's not something that says, oh shoot, I guess we went to the wrong one. Oh man. No, Sarah, no. Hey Clayton, you think you could run the stream for a minute if you come to ask me if you can borrow something? Be my guest, do not steal it. I'm with you on that. For a long time, I suspect it was my neighbor that was stealing my gas out of my lawnmower. He hasn't done it for a while, but what's up, Jason Warby? How are you doing, buddy? But we got security cameras now, so if he does do it, I'll know exactly who did it. You know what I mean? But 2 likes to 150. If any of y'all are just joining in, don't forget to smack that like button. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. We'd love to have you as part of the community. Absolutely awesome. We've caught, I can't remember, 5 or 6 maybe now. Clayton caught one. I think I've caught 5 or 6. We had 2. I've had 2 get off. Clayton's had it like more than he's landed get off. That tree keeps getting me over here. That tree's a bummer. Where I am ridiculous. You can't have nothing because of these. Exactly. We got Clint Perry back from Oklahoma. Fairborn, they got big bass, but no carp, she says. No carp. Some of them big bass are fun to catch, though. That's for sure. I'm going to try to juice up the screen brightness a little bit here real fast, guys. Let's see here. See if I can brighten it back up. It got, that's where we can't see again. It says one behind the school. Okay, gotcha. Clayton, could you do the stream a little bit for me here? I've been going strong for 5.5 hours, brother. I'd like just a little break, Clayton. Just a teeny one.
Let's finish this game.
They got Catfish there too. He says, I got cameras on the house now. I'll tell you, man, the security cameras, I had no idea how easy it is to set them up. My wife set them all up. I just mounted them on the house. That's all I did. I mounted them to the, what is that, the soffit or whatever out there. It's super easy to do. She set them all up. Half of them are wireless. We got some inside. They plug in. And yeah, it's pretty cool. You get like somebody walks by or anything, motion sets them off. And they're pretty cheap, honestly. Pretty dang cheap. Well, while he's doing that, I'm going to bait up this 3rd rod real fast. Bait this one up while he's doing that. Maybe he'll be ready to take over after that. Dad needs just a little bitty break here for a few minutes. What's that look like on the tip of that? Can you guys see that? What's that look like? That looks like a bush. What in the world? What kind of shrub is that? Ugh. Oh man. Sounded like Clayton had a little bite. Just heard his alarm do a couple beeps. Sarah, Derek, have you guys noticed we broke out the 12-foot rods? Got the spinning gear going on. We got a whole different setup today. I need to get rid of these bad boys because I just don't use them, you know? I guess it has been kind of fun, though, to mix it up a little bit. Try something new on stream. I've been telling you guys for a long time I was going to do it, so I wanted to be a man of my word there and try them out. I just put line on them Saturday. We fished Saturday night over at Lock and Grin, over there at that gated community. Had nary a bite. There was a few catfish caught, but no carp. Only catfish. I'd love to be able to spend a whole week in that place. I'd say a guy could get him several really nice fish if he fished it for a whole week. All right. Let's let her rip. I might be kind of close to my middle rod, which is what I was wanting, because that's the one that's had all the action. That's definitely pretty close to it. All three of mine are in the hot zone right now. These are all in the hot zone. Hot in the hot tub.
Let's get it going, y'all. Just beat my uncle in some pool. 4th game I've ever played, and he's been playing this game for years. Absolutely smoked him. But let's get it going, y'all. We're sitting at 149 likes. Let's get up to 150. Let's get it going. Let's get a lot of people in here. We haven't had that many people up here tonight. Let's get it going today. We wish we had a boat to fish. We could get more places. Yeah, for we definitely need to get a boat. That's what we need. We need to get a pontoon, like a place like this. I guess you could use a boat. Donnie, I think this would be a good place for crappie. All the structure back there. But yeah, the place behind us, we saw a monster gar, probably about, it was a long fish. We thought it was a log, and then all of a sudden it started moving. And we're like, oh, dang, that's a fish right there. I'll have a boat next year. Oh, yeah, Scott. Scott's looking to get a boat. But yeah, Scott, if you want to beat me at some cornhole, come down to that Newcastle tournament. Oh, smoke you in it. My dog, Mr. Tony, keeps those people away from my place, as he's an outside guard dog chasing bears and raccoons. Your dog chases bears away? That's a nut right there. I've never heard of a dog chasing bears away. You must have a pretty good dog then. My dog won't even chase cats away. My dog is scared of everything. Probably get a little tiny chipmunk chasing after him. Probably freak out and have a heart attack. Yeah, my one dog, he's blind, and he does try to attack cats. You can't even see them, but once he gets a whiff of what they smell like, he just tries to attack them anywhere they go. And my other dog, she's scared of anything. Like, I remember I had a roll of toilet paper, and I was just walking around with it to go to the bathroom, and then she just started getting freaked out by it. Yeah. Let me know in the chat, y'all. Does anyone have any kind of pets? Let me know what kind of pets you guys got. And if you guys have any wild pets, too. I want to hear what kind of wild pets you got. What? You had a coyote? You did? Oh. But let me know what kind of wild pets you guys had. I know I just had the old basic stuff. I know I got a fish tank with some goldfish and stuff in it right now. Just got 2 dogs. Spilling the beans. Any secrets Dad don't know yet? Any secrets that my dad don't know yet? Well, there's a lot I can tell you guys, but it's going to cost you. It's going to cost you. Don't even tell my uncle those secrets either. You got to keep those away. Keep those for a rainy day to catch all the fish. But I feel like I do got some secrets when it comes to fishing. I feel like there's some stuff that does make you catch more fish. It just really depends on the place. This really depends. We're saying 150 likes. Now let's get up to 200, y'all. I've been live streaming for 5.5 hours. Let's get up to 70 people watching. Why are you stoned? I am not stoned at all right now. I am unstoned. I am unstoned. Well, when some people look at me, they might get stoned when they look at me, but that's another thing. Party on Scott's boat next year. Scott, you're gonna have to let us get in that boat and throw a big old party on it. That's what we need to do. Confident and smart. Who raised you? Josh and Julian Merkin. Yeah. But I got a good feeling the cornhole tournament we're gonna be playing. I got a good feeling that we're probably gonna win that. I would just go ahead and say it's first place is $150 in gift cards, second place is $100 in gift cards, and third is $50. If you guys want to come over and play, Derek, I'm talking to you. You're only about an hour away, Derek. I'm talking to you, buddy. Come over and face me. I want some easy competition. But yeah, it's gonna be in Newcastle, I think. As Clayton would say, easy money. There you go, easy money. There's a guy fishing over there, Donnie. Yeah. There's a little trail you can walk across this place, but I would say it's probably pretty bad out there. You got a lot of chiggers and stuff. I'll stay out of the tournament so you can win. Thank you, Scott. You're such a nice guy. Scott's staying out of the tournament just for me to win. That's such a kind dude right there. He just doesn't want me to lose. I get that. But yeah, if you guys want to come up and play me in it, I'd definitely like some competition. Just want some competition. He's a Severe Husky. He chased a pair of skunks last week. He stinks. Really? Huh? I'll spot him 20. Yeah. In UK we would have rod tips just above the water. Why so high? Well, really, we just use it for you guys to be able to see it on the stream. I feel like it's better for that. The more I look at it, this does look like a nice view right here. From the camera looking at it, it's a nice view. Yeah, it's not at all. It's actually pretty nice out right now. It was getting hot out there for a second, but now we got a little bit of a breeze coming in. It's not too bad. I would say probably around high 70s. And I just beat my uncle on some pool, so that was a good day once you do that. But you guys should have seen it. One of the last lives for me was here. If you guys know what a hair rig is, he said, he was hilarious. He's like, oh, I'm going to go ahead and cut this hair off of you, out of your rig. I was like, I got a hair on my rig. What is he talking about? Then I come back and he cuts my whole sucking rig off. He didn't even know what it was, but he just cut my whole sucking rig off. My dog was using the war. He was a big German Shepherd. He would take a, let me read that. He would take a hunk of your right cheek, and then he'd rip a hunk of your left cheek if you knew he is a big baby. Oh yeah, really? Well, my dog's exactly like that. I got a big old Great Dane. She's the size of a horse, and she doesn't even do a single thing. Well, she does like to take down my older dog, my pit bull. She'll just get that random burst of energy, and she'll just kick the crap out of him. Just out of nowhere. But yeah. My dad's been tearing up all the fish. I probably had about 4 bites I got off. Every single bite that I had to get off, my uncle was the one that made the fish get off. It's weird to think every time he tries to reel the fish, it gets off. That's a weird coincidence, isn't it, Dottie? That is true. I'm like, Dottie, go get the pole. And I'll be down there, and the fish is already off the rod. We need to teach him how to reel in a fish. He's not used to one. Yo, what's going on, Gary? How's it going? Let me know in the chat. Who's in the chat right now, guys? Drop your name. Just give me some questions. Let me know who's in the chat. Let's get up to 160 likes. We're sitting at 151 right now. Let's get it going. Let's get up to 160. Let's go, 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 y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, so far no too big of a carp. We did have a catfish the last time I fished this place. There is a big catfish. It sits around 38 to 41 pounds, I think it is, flathead that's around here. And it usually gets caught about once a year. So hopefully we can get lucky and catch it. We've caught a lot of catfish just using our carp bait. I've caught a 22-pound flathead while using it. I be mellowed out, stone shortly, just rolling up a... Well, there you go, Andy. There you go. But yeah, we definitely could get lucky and catch that flathead. I know if I do get a flathead on, I'm definitely not letting Donnie touch the rod. As soon as he touches the rod, it's going off of there. What do you mean, boy? The last 3 fish you touched the rod and it came off. No, I had a really good hook on. He just doesn't know how to reel in the fish. He's used to those baby fish out there. Need some goldfish or live bull go to get that flathead. Let's see it. I don't know if I want to use live bait. What do you against your dad in a street fight? I'd say he probably win. He probably won that one. I do weigh 150 pounds, so I'm not that big. I am starting to lift a little bit of weights, so I'd say I'm probably stronger than him. I'm stronger than my uncle too, by far. My uncle isn't that strong. Why no live baits? Well, I mean, I guess I could. One day I could, but there's not too many people that usually catch catfish out of here. Like the one catfish we caught, I think that's been the first one in years. And usually every place that has catfish in it, we usually catch a lot. So I don't think there's too many catfish in it. I've seen a lot of people that throw catfish poles out here, but I never see anyone come back with a catfish. That's the thing. So I think just to get that flathead, it's gonna be a lot of luck. We're both using the same types of bait, yeah, and we are. Both got rice. I think we're using different flavors. I'd say if I landed every fish, well, I'd say if Donnie landed every fish, me and my dad would have caught about the same amount of fish, but he would let every single one go. Submarines, the spot where he fishes. It sure is, Macumba. He uses a submarine and he spots every second fish out there. He comes right before I go out there to catch a fish, and he just goes out there, spots every one of them, and then he puts his poles right there. That's something, ain't it, guys? He gives me the worst spot, and he takes a submarine out there, spots all of them. He spots all of them. But yeah, I might have to do that one day. I'm definitely thinking about this year having a cat pole out there. Most of the carp places that we fish have a lot of big catfish in them. We got places by us, so we fish in Ohio and Indiana. There's a lot of big places that have 30, 40, 50, even 60 pounders out there. Bait shop near you has live bait. Oh yeah. Read this comment right here. What's rising out there on top of the water? Carp or trout? I don't think there's any trout in this place right here. If I had to say anything, probably just be tiny little bugs that are on top of the water, or it could just be little birds hitting the top of the water. I don't really know. Bluegill. But I wouldn't say any carps doing that. I mean, yeah, actually, most of the stuff that I see out there is just birds coming down and swooping down. Well, sir, comments you taking over a channel like a hurricane. I watch your dad a lot. Like even better. Like, yeah, Macumba. Brett is here. There we go. We got Brett in the house. I'm pretty sure you're the guy I just watched his live stream yesterday. I'm pretty sure you're the dude. I remember. He fishes the old Connecticut River. He needs to take us down there. He fishes a place where there's tons of big fish. Tons of big fish all over the place. I think he said the average size of there is like 25 pounds. I got lucky to catch a 25 pounder at all. Oh, dang. My PB carp is actually 25 pounds, so the average size he catches over there is my PB. The average fish he catches is my personal best. Ain't that something, y'all? That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. We definitely need to get down there. Like I said, we're going on a trip in about a week or so. So hopefully got some mid-20s, even higher 30s. Just got to get on some fish. Really, fishing is just complete luck. You gotta have the spots boat to fish too. It's a common carp, only species you catch. Yeah, we go against. We try to go for some mirrors too. I mean, it's basically just the luck of the draw. There is mirror carp in here, but it's more rare. We have caught a lot of mirror carp. Last year on a live stream, we caught a 31.15. We're going for vacation. We have no idea yet, honestly. We're still deciding where we should go. We got a whole bunch of different places we should go. We're thinking of trying to travel about 6 hours away. It's Polaroids, see the glare, see the fish on top. Yeah, dig at the dump. Well, I can see the stuff on top of the water right now. I can see it's just birds swooping down. I'm guessing just looking for bugs or stuff like that. But I think my dad's checking out the other pond over there. And they do, like I said, they got a monster gar over there. That thing's a sucking piggy. I say that thing probably eats carp for a living over there. It is that big. My dad told me 40 pounds. I was like, no shot. And then when I went over there, it was I honestly think it was bigger than 40 pounds. I'd say probably about 50, even 60 pounds. Could be a state record. You're not using a deeper plus unit, you could map it. Yeah, Andy. Well, the story about that, we had a bait boat, and we bought a little bobber with it, and we were saying, hey, we can take the bobber, we can tie it to the back of the bait boat, and we could drive it along the lake, and it can map out the different spots. Well, when we did that, we bought the bait boat, we took it to a little pond near us. We're like, yeah, we're gonna test this out, and we decided to test it out. We started off with no bait. It's a bait boat. You can put this bait in it, and it launches out right by your rods. We had no bait in there. We're like, man, this thing's moving even slower than Donnie. So it wasn't moving that slow. It wasn't moving that fast. And we're like, dang, this thing, it's going to take 10 minutes to get across this tiny little pond. Like, you know what? I say let's put some more bait in there. Let's see if it can make the motors get in the water. And sure enough, we put it in there. Like, yeah, it's kind of a little bit moving a little bit faster. Waited about 4 minutes, got out to the middle of the pond, and all of a sudden it starts sinking. And then we had to launch the bait out there. The bait boat would have sunk. So since we got rid of the bait boat, we decided we should just take the bait bobber and send it back. But honestly, we should have kept the bait bobber. We should have kept it. The little bobber thing tracks the water and stuff. That's pretty cool. Not a lot of here in BBC that have catfish. Yeah. Well, most of the places that we fish all have stocked catfish in them. Most of the carp places that we fish have all kinds of blue cats and flatheads. I would say we have tons of different places that we fish that have about 40, 50, even 60-pound flatheads in it. Like I said, this place right here we're seeing was about mid 30 to lower 40. It's the same flathead that gets caught almost every single year. And if I'm out to say, it's probably just the same fish. There's not really too many big fish in here, usually just quantity. I don't think there's really too many catfish in this place. Over the past 2-3 years, I've only caught one catfish out of here, maybe. I have a camera and a deep return plus one bait boat. Yeah, YT Taco, that's definitely what you need. Like I said, we bought, we're not buying a cheap bait boat. It was $100 and something. We bought that bobber with it. And we should have just kept the bobber. Should have kept that one. But yeah, sent the bait boat back and everything. Definitely don't think it was pretty good. We had another subscriber send us the link to that bait boat, but I guess they changed what it looked like and what it did. But yeah, definitely moved pretty slow. We saw a dude had about $1,000 bait boat. Derek, yeah, we've caught about probably 6, 7, 8 fish over here. I think I've caught 1 fish in total. I've had a lot of fish. I'd say Donnie probably let go of about 4 of them. But other than that, I had a lot of fish on, but did not get them in at all. I'd say probably had about 6, 7, 8 bites of my rods. Yeah, Derek. My dad, though, he's been tearing it up. I don't think he's only lost about 1 or 2 fish so far. Only lost about 1 or 2. That tree's been getting in his way. He keeps tangling up the fish. I'd say he's probably in the right spot right now. He's probably in the right spot. Sends a submarine out there, checks all the spots. But I have casted out yo, what's going on, JP? How's it going? About the rods that we got out right now, you guys can see he's got the spinning setup on. It's a pretty expensive setup. But honestly, I think just the setup that we got for the bait casters and stuff, I honestly like that way better than these. I mean, those are 12 foot and everything, but I guess if you have the right technique with it and stuff, but I can't really seem to cast them too far. I could probably get them around 80 yards, 90 yards. They're a 12-foot rod, but with the bait casters, I could probably get them around 105 yards to 110. Now, do you think you can get the bait casters even further than you used to? You should, actually. You probably could get about 150. Shouldn't you? What do you guys think? Should we switch up the rods? Should we take the bait casters that we got right now and put them on one of these rods? What do you guys think? It could make a huge difference in the cast for a bait caster. It could make them launch even further. I'd say an average, if we have no bait on it, we can probably cast them around at least 100 yards. Use the RC cheap runs as a bait boat. Hope he's got a fish on it right there. His middle rod. I can see that he's got a lot of weeds on his rods. Been having a lot on there. Yeah. He's got that quick drag for his reel, so all he has to do when he puts it on there, he just loosens it all the way up. He's in the water? Huh. Pretty die-hard fisherman right there. Yeah, it's gonna be my dad's probably about, what do you think about your 7 fish? I've caught 1 fish out of all the fish that we've caught. And I think I've had the biggest one today. Don't you think so, Donnie? I don't think my fish could eat his. Packbait fixed casting range too. Yeah, I mean it can. It adds more weight on it. I'd say the ball of packbait that we put on there probably weighs about at least an ounce or so. Yeah, we usually, when we do casting, we usually just stick with about a 2-ounce weight, and we just cast straight with that. Yeah, I think the farthest cast I've ever got was probably, I think it was about 108 yards, 109. I think when I break off my line, I can probably get about 150. You want to net it, Dad? Alright. Now you get it closer. Are you liking the fighting range on it? What are you going to fish with on the vacation? Those? Alright. Yeah, we got so many rods and reels now, it's crazy. Plus we got this nice spinning setup. Might as well get us another setup, you know? Ugh.
Got him.
That tail looks weird for a second.
Oh, chunky one.
What's the truck? What's that?
Here, hold this rod for me.
That's what she said.
Hold my rod.
This is a long rod. Nice and heavy.
This fish has a, somebody else's hook broke off. Somebody's got a treble hook stuck in this fish's mouth.
Really?
That's the first thing that's about to fix him up. He got the treble hook out.
That's insane. Yeah, a treble hook in his mouth. How does that happen?
Somebody broke off on him. That's a bad deal. Look at it. Let me show him. Somebody broke off on that one.
You don't have the mic.
Oh, well, tell him. Just come a little bit closer.
Yeah.
That fish had a treble hook in its mouth, guys. My hook got in its mouth and to the hook. Yeah, that's a big treble hook, too.
Yeah, it is. How did the carp even get that in his mouth?
It's a big one. Show it to the stream, man.
Yeah.
Bring the cradle over here.
There you got the treble hook right there.
It's on the truck.
Look how nice these hooks are.
He's lucky I caught him.
Man, these hooks are extra sharp. Feel how sharp these are.
Oh my, that's a brand new hook, isn't it? Yeah, that's a good hook. Right?
I'm just talking about they're not sharp at all.
It looks like brass.
Yeah. This is the most unsharp hook I've ever seen.
All right, guys. 155 on the lines. I'm glad we caught this fella and got that hook out of him. Glad we got the hook out of his mouth. I'm glad we caught this guy.
Saving fish's life.
There you go. Handsome guy. Got a nice little belly on him. If you guys can hear me, I don't know. Mwah, I'm gonna slide him in real quick.
How'd this hook even get in that fish's mouth? Feel how unsharp that is.
I know, bud. That's a treble hook. They're not. It's probably been casted 3,000 times. Hit trees and everything. Yeah.
Not sharp at all. So someone just had a straight treble hook on there?
It's probably using dough ball or something on top of it.
Alright. Is there a trash can? There you go, guys. Saving fish's lives. That's what we do in this channel. Gotta save their lives. Yeah, but sure enough, had that treble hook in his mouth. This thing is not sharp at all. had a deer fly on me. But yeah, probably, I don't know how that fish had it in his mouth. But that's crazy. At least we got that fish in, got the treble hook out. That is good. Probably been on there for a long time. I saw a thing, I don't know if it's true or not, but fish can actually get hooks out by themselves. If it's like long enough, I think, if they wait like a couple years or months or something, the hook like naturally comes out. I think I saw a thing on that. Have to ask my dad about that. I think that's true. I believe so. But yeah. Did you guys know while you're sleeping, on average, a human swallows like 3 spiders while they're sleeping? Just came in here, treble hook was stuck in a fish. Yeah, it was stuck inside the mouth of a fish. Yeah, it was stuck right in its mouth. So while that fish was eating the pack bait, he had the pack bait in his mouth, our hook, and another guy's hook. That thing had a lot of stuff in its mouth. That's what she said. There you go, y'all. But that's like my dad's 7th fish of the day. He's been catching a lot of them. But isn't it true that like a fish gets hooks out of its mouth naturally?
Well, what do you think? Did he have a hook out of the mouth?
Well, probably hasn't been in there for a long time then. You think so? But I thought I saw a post on that where it's like natural, where it just gets out of its mouth on its own. What do you guys think? Am I going to make a comeback story and catch as much fish as my dad? I think I'm actually going to do it. I think I'm going to go try hard mode in fishing and catch more fish than him. I only need to catch about, I would say about 6 or 7 more fish to be caught up with him. So I don't really need that many. The only thing I need to know is not to let my uncle touch the rod or the fish is getting off no matter what. What? Oh, what? We can get up here a little bit. Let's come in here. Never Joshua King. My dad's king. I don't know about that. Like I always say, never back down, never what? Never give up. You little guys back, how's it going? Saltwater, rusting a week, freshwater takes longer, yeah. Well, this isn't really rusted out. The color's faded a little bit, but it's not really rusted. I know one of the hooks on it is just completely broke. Hey, what's going on? Always on, how's it going? Only 5 likes away from that 160 mark. Let's get it going, y'all. Let's go. Ah, the hook stuck in my finger. Look at it. Daddy, see that? The barb stuck in my hand. Yeah. Real serious stuff right there. Did you see that fish back there?
Yeah, I saw it.
Really?
It was far away though. I couldn't.
Was it in the same spot?
Yeah, it was under that tree.
Huh. That same fish is always in that same spot. The hook will rust out, but why do people use turbo hooks for not needed to catch fish? What time for a tetanus shot? Well, there you go. I think I do need to get my tetanus shots in. But yeah, I guess treble hooks, if you're fishing for like Asian carp, they are invasive. I see that. People use treble hooks and stuff to hook Asian carp and stuff like that. Someone maybe snagging fish. Well, YT, the thing is, this fish had the treble hook in its mouth. So I think unless he got a 1 in a million possibility when the fish opened its mouth and then he hooked it in the mouth with the treble hook. But I don't really think that happened. I'm guessing he probably had a dough ball on or something like that. While the fish was sucking on it, then he like set the hook or something. I don't really know. But he sure had it in its mouth. He sure did. But yeah, like I said, the invasive fish. Well, good night, Gary. Got a massive tuna. It broke my rod. Really? Well, how would you catch a massive tuna if it broke your rod? Did you still get it in or it just come off? Blue triple hook for paddlefish? Yeah. The paddle catfish, I think is what it's called. Those things only eat plankton, I believe. And those things look so cool too. It's such a cool catfish. That's a fish I also want to catch. Those fish only fish on plankton. He's got another fish on, y'all. I use triple hooks for pike. Do you always on? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people do that because the pikes, pretty sure for gar and pike, since the mouth is so tough on them, they just snag them in the side, I think. I think that's usually how it goes. I believe so. We have this net, get this net situated. People use treble hooks all the time. Yeah, they definitely do. I know for carp, I wouldn't say so unless you're like snagging them for Asian carp and stuff. You're still playing some pool, Donnie? You want to get beat here in a little bit? Sure you do.
Find somebody to do it.
I already beat you once. Luck. Well, let's get it going, y'all. This is gonna be my dad's like 8th, 9th, 10th, 5th. I don't even know. He's got so many. He's got so many. Every time Donnie shows up, he's my bad luck charm. I never catch any fish when Donnie's here. Huh? I think this is probably the best spot on the lake, don't you think, Dad?
I like that other spot, man.
Really?
In between the trees by the no fishing sign, that's my favorite.
Oh, that spot? I thought you were talking about this spot. Really?
Really?
Popped off right at the bank. That was a tiger nut? You got 2 lofters and 1 tiger?
Yep.
I'll show you this real quick, Donnie.
Pop off.
Yeah, it popped off straight at the bank. Where's the one stuff at? I was gonna show the stream. This one. What, Donnie?
Table.
Huh?
Ran the table.
Nice. He's the GOAT. Donnie just ran the table on this little guy. But yeah, I just had another fish on and it came off straight at the bank. I've had a lot of fish, but usually it seems the ones that I have been getting on has come off straight out in the, like as soon as I lift up the rod, I'll fight it for a couple of seconds and boom, it's just gone. That's usually how it is for me. I don't really lose too many fish at the start of the bank. Well, at least it seems like that. I know I've had a couple, usually like this is called the dog days of the summer, but usually if you're fishing and stuff like this, yeah, it definitely happens. Fish for, Josh bringing up, fish for pike can be caught on big lures and live shiners, can they? I know, what kind of fish is it, y'all? Let me know in the chat, but there's a kind of fish where people use lures that have string on it. So the lures that have string on it, I guess it gets caught in the fish's teeth or whatever. They take a lure and they wrap it in a whole bunch of little yarn and stuff, and it just gets caught in the fish's mouth. Long nose gar, is that what it's used for? Really? Might have to use that for that one fish, Dad.
What?
You take like a lure and you wrap it in a whole bunch of string?
Yeah, cheesecloth.
Yeah, cheesecloth. Might have to use that. I know that fish, like I said, it's a monster. I can't imagine the fight it would have. It's at least half the size of this rod, even longer. Each of these rods are 12 foot long, and I would say that fish is every bit of 6 foot, even 7 or 8 foot. And since my dad told me 40 pounds, I was like, no way that fish is 40 pounds. And then I would say it's honestly probably about a 50 or 60 pounder. But when I first saw the fish, I saw it today, I was like, yeah, that's a log right there. And then it kept making little ripples. I was like, that's a fish, there's no way that's a fish. And it just kept moving. And then its whole tail was splashed out the water. It's a big one. Want to get a gar one day, so do I. Sports in school, you'd be a good football player, you seem to be built. Patrick, I don't know about football. I'm probably not built for football. I weigh 150 pounds, so probably won't be the best at that. Did you play football in school, Dad? But I do play baseball and basketball. I do play those sports. Guys, let's get up to 106% at 155 right now. Let's get it going. 156, 155. Wide receiver. Sheila, I think I'll just stick with basketball and baseball. Probably want to be the best at football, just starting out. Haven't played it in a while. So usually I like when lunch break and stuff like that, I play just two-hand touch football. I guess I'm decent at that. I'm not really best. I don't really play football. I can't throw a perfect spiral. I know that. I mean, sometimes I do that. Give me a second.
Alrighty, guys. Let me clip this on my shirt here. I think I'm going to do the no face cam again. Get you guys directly on the rods. If you got any questions, feel free to ask. I had to take a little break there for a minute. But if you got any questions, feel free to ask, guys. We caught tons of fish today. Tons of fish. What's up, buddy? Yellow guy. Josh is there. A skunk around? I don't know. There could be. I'd say over here, there's probably several skunks somewhere over here. I played football in high school. I was wide receiver and also played quarterback. Nice. Nice. That's one sport I just never got into for me was football. He says, you're skunking them, aren't you? Yes. He has caught one, Sheila. He did land one. So we haven't completely skunked him. He did land a fish. But I've landed, let's see here. I don't know. I think I've caught 7 or 8 maybe. Plus I lost 3 now. I lost 2 to the tree, and then I lost 1 right there. But we definitely caught a lot of fish. He's had several bites. He's lost probably 4 or 5 fish down there himself. Now that he put a good hook on, he might start landing some on that rod, or a sharp hook. What'd you do with that hook, Clayton? What'd you do with that hook? You need to go throw it in the trash can. Fishing right now as we speak. Nice. Did you get rain? I had to get off for a bit. No, it's looked like it was going to rain about 25,000 times. Clayton, put the hook in the trash can, bud. You can take my stuff over there too. You want those cinnamon twists?
Cinnamon twist?
Here, I'm gonna eat a couple of them real fast, and you can have the rest. Or did you eat it? What's up, Alpha Storm? How you doing, buddy? Yep, I got hair rigs on, man. Got the hair rigs on. Fishing with dough bait directly on the hook. That 2 outside America. Just interested in methods you prefer. Yeah, I'm using hair rigs. That's true. It's supposed to be teaching them, I guess. Huh? But I'm not a big fan of dough balls myself. We're using blowback rigs. Yep, no problem, man. The 2 rods, so left to right, I have wafter, and tiger nut. I've caught so many on that middle rod, I just about need a new hook on it. It's starting to get kind of dull itself. Fish on, yellow guy, fish on. Is it too loud with me eating these, or I can move the microphone a little bit? I'll put the mic right there. Maybe you don't hear me chew on them. We got the cinnamon things from Taco Bell right there. Churro things. Have you tried the rings you thread tiger nuts on? I have not tried any kind of rings. Cast today, and are you using inline lead weights? I'm using no roll sinkers, and I don't know, probably 80 yards, maybe a little farther. Uh-oh, middle rod just had a friggin' bite. They dropped it back. I'll have to bait that up in a couple minutes.
We're gonna eat those.
Maybe a couple more if you want.
Yeah, put it on.
Can you put the Cheez-Its in the truck? Raining in Indianapolis? Oh no. Rain, rain, go away. Come back some other day. A little bit of thunder over here to the right. Mac and cheese mixed with diced fried spam. That actually sounds pretty good to me, Brett. That does not sound bad, believe it or not. I've had hot dogs cut up in mac and cheese before. That was pretty good. I think my right rod's getting a bite now. Looked like it. Cinnamon twist, and I'm eating beaver nuggets from Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's? How did you get beaver nuggets from Buc-ee's? I've been wanting to try those forever. Where'd you get them from? There ain't no Buc-ee's down there, is there? I've been wanting to go to a Buc-ee's for a while.
You went to where, baby?
Yeah, fisha. Son just got home from Florida and stopped at the one in Georgia. There's one in Richmond, Kentucky. Yeah, I know there's one in Kentucky down there. That's the closest one to us, to me anyway. One of these days, I'm going to drive down there and get it. Going to get the boat back to land, starting to get rough on the waves. Yes, sir. Better safe than sorry. Approach to catching black carps, if any. I mean, I don't know what we're technically calling a black carp. Talking about like one of the invasive kind. See a yellow guy. Hey Clayton, you want to hold on to, or you want the rest of these?
Huh?
You want the rest of these, bud?
Yeah, you there.
I heard that their brisket. I've heard a lot of their food is good, Sheila. Oh. Yeah. I've heard they have excellent food. I would definitely like to try it out someday. Definitely. Yo, what's up, Spicy Rooster Company? How you doing, buddy? We are doing good, my friend. Doing good. Meet up and do some fishing together before the good Lord takes me home. I classified you as a friend. Patrick, you just never know, bro. If I'm in your area or something like that, let me know and we'll possibly swing by, man. Hopefully there's no good Lord taking you home anytime soon, you know what I mean? Hopefully you got another 100 years on this planet. Known as Chinese black roach, yes, the invasive kind. Yeah, I've never caught any of them. I bet, Sheila. They're supposed to, it's big and supposed to be a lot of stuff there, you know. What's up, Todd Projects? How you doing, bud? But I think you're in the Indy area, so it's not too far away. I'll tell you, with work and everything, I wish I could get out and fish the places we fished last year, and it's just been tough. It's been tough. Got a lot on my plate this year, you know. I'm doing good, my friend. Doing good. What's the latest? My phone died. Just got it back on. I've caught quite a few. Adam, I can't remember exactly, but like maybe 8. 7, 8, 9, something like that, possibly. But yeah, we've been contemplating just going down and just even dropping the lives and doing videos and stuff. Try to do one a week. I don't know what the right answer is. It's just been so hectic with work and then trying to find the time to stream. You know, we've been live for 6 hours today, and so I worked a half a day to do 6 hours of live fishing. You know, and just I don't know what the right thing to do is. Who knows? Cumberland Lake, yeah, Cumberland Lake's beautiful. Del Hollow and Cumberland kind of run in together there. Well, I reckon I should bait up that middle rod. I'll give it a couple more minutes though. Something, I don't know if it swam into the line or what happened, but it did drop it back. I was surprised you were live early. I scrolled YouTube on break at work. I can't hear to watch. Oh no, it's all good, bro. Yeah. I've been doing half a days on Mondays and then streaming, you know. Oh, one of them just hit my right rod. He's on there. You guys like that? But like I say, I don't know. I can't really afford to keep doing it, I guess. That's the thing. That's why we haven't really, you know, like I said, I've been driving long distances on Mondays for work, Mondays and Wednesdays, and the added gas. It just, it's been rough this year. So we'll see how it goes. We're going to do next week, we're going to be live a lot. We're going on our fishing trip. We'll be live a lot for that. And then we'll make a decision after that. We may go down to just videos. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Just know we love you either way. Man, that thing is coming. Is that the fish right there? Oh, did it come off and I got nothing but weeds or what? What is this? What the heck? Oh, no, he's still on there. What the heck? I don't know what this thing is. That's the weirdest fighting fish I've ever seen. Scoop him, buddy. I don't know what you're waiting on there sometimes. He's in front of the net. Scoop him up. Alright, you want to hold this rod for me for a second?
Yeah.
I think the hook just come out when he flopped like that anyway. Well, finally landed one on the tiger nut.
We landed another one before that.
On the tiger nut? Oh, I thought the fish came off on the other one. I don't know. We've caught a lot of them.
About 14.
I'm running the table on Donnie.
All right, run the table on him. Tim's playing some billiards over there. This is a smaller one here, ain't it?
Probably the biggest one today.
I don't think so. All right, there she is. He, she, they, may, I don't know. But, mwah. I mean, they look super healthy over here. That's the thing.
They do.
I'm going to get him back in real fast. See you, fishy. All right, I got to put me a new tiger nut on that one. I'll pull the comments up on the other phone here while I'm putting the tiger nut on. And it says the channel, every time I tune you in, you've caught. Um, well, Todd, it has and it hasn't at the same time. You know, that's the thing. The fishing cost, it's $90 just for bait. Yes, exactly. Like I said, trying to do the lives and stuff. Um, you know, just the driving and the gas. If we do like some review videos and maybe fish once on the weekend and just try to film it or something. Um, it has taken off, but it's been in a slump for a little while. Let's see here. Where's my bait needle at? If I work 8 hours, it brings in, you know, quite a bit more revenue. Like this stream here, we've been live for what, 6 or 7 hours? From ad revenue, we'll probably only get like $2. You know what I mean? Where 8 hours at work, we originally had the intentions of trying to go full time. That was my goal. But YouTube has gotten us out of the algorithm anymore. And I think once you're out, you never really get back in, you know? Adam, there's ads when you pop up, when you first come in, sometimes there's an ad. But it does, they don't pay very much, you know? We've got a lot of members in here and all that stuff. That's what actually, you know, really super chats and memberships are what, you know, keep a channel going that does the live stream. It generates a little bit of income. I think from memberships, I think we made like $100 last month or something like that from the memberships. I'd have to go in and look. But my favorite is live streaming. That is my absolute favorite. I'm going to throw this one out there and then I'm going to rebait the other one. I really love the interaction with everybody. I've made so many friends. But like I said, just this year's been a tough year financially. That's why I was thinking about trying to sell these rods. I bought a bunch of casters earlier in the year. I probably need to get rid of them. But things we don't want to talk about that on a live stream. Let's get this bad boy out. Ooh, I like that. I think we're getting a little bit better at casting them anyway. I'm gonna bait up this middle rod too. But like I said, we're gonna go somewhere for next week. I told Clayton we're gonna try to live stream as much as we can for that week and see what happens. Last year we were getting, you know, on a 6-7 hour stream, we were getting 6, 7, 8,000 views, which would generate, I don't know, $10 or $20 in ad revenue anyway, which really made a big difference between all the streams that we did. It kind of helped pay for gas and all that stuff. But I don't make any more money where I work at, but I drive 2 days a week. I spend about, you know, an hour and 15 minutes there, hour and 15 minutes back, which hurts on the old gas for that. So I make less money at work now than I did previously. And I have to drive a good haul to get there. Once we started getting them all in that same zone, we're starting to get bites. You know, we've had hits on every rod now, I think. It says, I wonder how much you make if you let your kids Yo, we got YT Taco with a tier 2. Thank you, brother. So much. 2 or 3 full setups, he says. Says, I just sharing my perspective since I started watching. I understand it don't pay great in the beginning also. It doesn't. It does, but it's steadily went down. You see what I'm saying? Like we hit that algorithm real good and then it's kind of fell off for her. We've got 56 beautiful people in the house. And what it is you look at YouTube impressions. I mean, I can tell you guys, Carp, by the way, just renewed my membership. Thank you, brother. But how it works with YouTube is they like push your videos, right? So if you go back and look, it'll show you how many people that it showed it to see if you could get a click-through rate. And right now, YouTube is just not, our members, our subs, our members are coming in here, but we're not getting, it's not showing it to new people. And there's not really a way to fix that, you know? If it doesn't push it, people can't find it. I don't know how to get it to be pushed out. That's why I always try to get people to hit that like in case that helps out, or, subscribe. Maybe that makes a difference. I really don't know what gets you in there. Do you try to hit the same spot every time you build up? Yes, sir, Adam. I sure do, brother. I sure do. Always try to do that. If you're catching fish, for sure, the evil side of, yes, exactly, Todd, exactly. That's why I always try to tell people, like if you watch a lot and you want to be a member, it definitely helps, because think of it like, you got your cable TV or whatever, you pay for Netflix. If you like to, really tune in a lot, even the lower $1.99, if you get 100 people that do that, that's $100 that we get, because YouTube gets 50%. If we could get, like, the thing about, if we had 100 pod squad, if I had 100 pod squad, I'd probably quit my job and try to take it full time. All right, we're going to try to hit this right in the center there. And the weirdest thing about YouTube is, if the bigger the stream you watch, so if you, or not just YouTube, but any channel, if you go on a gaming channel and you watch somebody that's got 50,000 people watching, then more people want to do super chats and like members, because their name pops up. The smaller, I remember when I had like 1,000 subscribers and I first started streaming, we would hardly ever get a super chat or anything like that. If you only got like 5 people in there, then it's like, I don't know, people want to be a part of that big thing, You could put your sign. Let's see here. Always surprised which of my videos gets pushed and which don't. Yes. And I'll tell you what though, Brett, that's the good thing about being new as well, because when you first start your channel there, you'll have videos get pushed out. Some of them won't do nothing, but if you got 10 subscribers or 50 or 100 and your video gets 300 or 400 views, that's pretty good. But if you have, I've got 10,000, if my video gets 500 views, that's not very good, That's not even 10% of my following. And honestly, they probably never even saw the thumbnail to click on it. You know what always sells me, but might not be Y2 yet. I'm not sure what you meant, Jay. He says you can put your signature on the reels you want to get rid of. That'd make them worth less money. That'd make them worth less money. Boys, we got 160 likes. I appreciate y'all so much. But we're going to go hardcore next week. We're going to try to live stream every single day or evening. Might be more evening time. And we'll see what happens. We'll try to bring you guys some good content. And then we may have to back down and start doing some videos. We'll see what happens. I'm planning on trying to do a video a week anyway. That's what we used to do, was videos. YT Taco. Man, I love that thing you got there. The your little avatar or whatever you call that. My short of my son reeling in a carp got 1,600 views in 3 days. A similar video from Father's Day got about 45. Yes. Yo, we got Anthony Cooper in the house. What's going on, brother? That's how it works, Brett. Shorts do good, and you know, like a short has a good chance of popping off. You get basically $0 from shorts though. If I posted a short and it got 10,000 views, I would get like 3 pennies. You don't really get paid much from them. Your long form content, so if you do 8 minutes or longer, you can put ads, multiple ads in the video, and so you would get about $10. I typically got about $10 per 1,000 views before, but that's I haven't done too many videos here lately because I've been trying to concentrate on the live streaming, you know. And on a live stream for 1,000 views, I might get $2. You would think that it would pay the same, but it just doesn't. I haven't even begun to try to make money yet. We got Brandon Hoff. He says he gifted one Carp and Catfish baits, tips, tricks, and tips. Oh, nice, man. Jay with the gifted membership. Awesome, brother. I thank you, Brandon. Yo, how you doing? Long time no see. What's up, Fishing Yeti? I'm doing good, brother. How about yourself? Brett, yeah, you have to have 1,000 subscribers. I remember like it was yesterday when we were so close. I remember getting right there, and we hit 1,000, and you had to have 4,000 watch hours, and I was like, oh my goodness, we hit it. And I think my first month I got like $10 or something like that. So there's not, unless you get millions and millions of views, you just don't get anything. Sitting here, Buckeye, Arizona, 110 degrees. Well, brother, I appreciate that. I do appreciate you. 26 cents. I think it's more than that, YT Taco. I don't know. That is what Luke and Top Class Lawyer gave up his job. Yes, exactly. Once you start getting those kind of views, you can make a living. You know what I mean? That's for sure. And I've always, like, I watch all these channels. I don't know if you guys have heard of them. One is That Was Epic, Big Dolls TV. I watch a lot of that kind of stuff where they go around. These guys have made it big, and they go around and give money away to people or give computers and stuff like that. And that's like, you know, in my mind, that's what I want to do, but I can't do it, you know. I think it'd be so cool to have like a fishing channel that does that. Maybe you're fishing, you walk up and you give like kids rods or something, or maybe you see somebody using, you know, something that's not so great, and you just walk up and give them something good. To me, that seems like that'd be so awesome. Most people skip the ads to get, but then if you skip them or not, it don't really make that much difference. Jay says, I'll be your hidden camera guy if you do that. I had a dream that I fished with, or that I was getting pranked by Ed Bassmaster last night. I don't know if you know who that was, or who Ed Bassmaster is. He's the guy that did a video where he was walked up to a guy with his car, and he's like, would you look at that? Look at it. Would you just look at it? And I had a dream that he was pranking me last night. It was pretty wild. Exactly, Brett, exactly. Yeah, fisher. I love his mumbles in the hood. Yeah, have you seen his Pokemon one? Where he is like trying to sell Pokeballs, and then a cop comes over there to him. And he's like, I ain't got nothing. And he starts throwing Pokeballs everywhere. Some of his stuff, you know, like I don't like some of the stuff. Oh, something just hit that left rod. What the heck? Just knocked the line back. But some of that kind of stuff I don't like. Some of it's rude to people or whatever. I'm not a fan of that. But there is a you know, a good wholesome one. I enjoy that kind of stuff. I'll have to bait that left right up here in a minute. I gotta put my phone on the charger here. Oh. But when we went to Michigan this year, you know, the stuff was kind of way down, and then all of a sudden at Michigan it started kind of popping up off a little bit again, and we was getting a little bit more. What do they call that? Reach on the stuff. And I was like, all right, let's go hard, you know. And so then we started doing more stuff, and over the last 2 weeks, man, it is just like falling way down. We're just not getting any reach outside of our subscribers, you know, and our regular stream watchers, unfortunately. Last year, if we was live at 8:30, we would have had 150 people, you know. He says there was some place in the USA that had 37 days of 46 degrees. That doesn't sound that bad, actually. 46 ain't too bad. I'll fish in 46. And I will fish in that. Some people come and go, but you still, yes, I do. But to get to the point where you can go full time, you have to have YouTube helping you out by pushing your stuff. YouTube has to show it to people. I remember in the beginning that was the most awesome part, you know. And honestly, I'll be honest, I've thought about starting a whole brand new channel for it. I feel like if I did a new channel, it might do better because the videos would be better than the old stuff, you know. Clayton's got one on, so it may grow faster if I started from scratch. Um, it's hard to say. I'm assuming he said, since he said USA, I'm assuming he meant Fahrenheit. But I do not know. Guys, we're sitting at 161 on the like train. If you're brand new to the channel, just joining in, if you could take the time to hit that like button, we greatly appreciate it. If you're new, consider subscribing. I hope you enjoy it, and we will do our best. Well, I appreciate that, Jay. I really do, brother. Like I said, I've met some really good people since I've been doing it. I've fished with a lot of people from that I've met on YouTube here. Fished with several people that I've met through the live streams and all kinds of stuff. I started an automotive detailing channel about a year and a half ago. Man, that thing was popping. I think I did 4 or 5 videos. Each video had like 4 or 5 to 10,000 views. They were doing really good. And but then I was like, you know what? I'm going to concentrate on this one because I love you guys so much. I'm just tired of work. You know what I mean? I don't know. I need my own business or something. You guys know what it's like. Everybody wants to be able to do something that they enjoy doing. I enjoy the fishing. I love it so much. That's what I want to be able to do. And I just hadn't brought it up because I really don't know what we're going to do, you know. So I hadn't brought it up or anything else. There are tons of good people like you under the radar for a while, and each day you might be the next. You never know, brother. That's why, I mean, I don't care if I go viral or not. I don't care if I make money from it or not either. All I'm saying is, like, I could make $0 and be happy to be out here fishing or whatever. I'm just saying that I may have to cut back and just do, more videos than streams, because at the same time I do have to make money, you know, to keep bills in order and things like that at the house, is all I'm saying. I originally was hoping to do 3 live streams a week this year, and until my work schedule changed. But we've got the big 10,000 subscriber giveaway coming up. That is going to be awesome. I'm going to try to put the video together for that and release it Sunday. Show you guys those alarms. They've got some really cool features, man. Some of the stuff I may never use, but one thing that's really cool is, let's say that you're fishing with a friend, right? You're fishing a tournament, and your friend has the same kind of alarms that you do. You can walk over to his, pair it with yours with a different sound, and they work to like 200 or 300 yards, I think they said. So if he's fishing across the lake and he gets a fish on, it'll send your transmitter off with his sound, so you know to go over there and help him net the fish or whatever, So extremely cool. Exactly, Andy, exactly. Like I said, we're not quitting no matter what. We're going to stick through it no matter what. I'm just saying it may be less lives and more videos. But that is a pretty cool feature for an alarm. And also, so if your friend doesn't have that, it has a watch that gets set off as well. So you can use your pager. It's got like a transmitter and then a watch. So your friend could wear the watch, or you could wear it and he could hold on to your transmitter, and you could do it that way. So basically it has 2 transmitters, which is pretty cool. Stuart the Fish Whisperer says, I'm back. What's going on, brother? We've caught several fish today. Clayton might still have one on down there. I don't know. You can't see it. I can't like turn the camera and take it over there because he's too far away. But if he does, he will bring it back. How much have you caught whilst I was gone? Left you had 3. Oh, wow, Teddy. We've caught a bunch since then, buddy. I've caught like, I don't know, 7, 8 maybe, something like that. Caught quite a few. We're paired the way you just said. Yes, you would, that's for sure. And I think those alarms have like 20 or 30 different sounds on them that you can switch between, something like that. I'll go over all the stuff that I can think of in the video. And then once we get back from vacation, our fishing trip, I'll try to do a video explaining how to enter. So we've got the alarms. Trying to think here. What all do we got? William Harris sent us in some awesome prizes for you guys. We've got flavors from Fish On, flavors from Hog Sauce. Jay, you could probably do that. They could probably upload something like that for you. I don't know. It is, Jeff. It is, brother. And then we've got, let's see here. I think Mike Pendleton said he was going to send in some boilies. And trying to think. On the Bank Hooks, he was in here for a while on several things. He said he was going to send in some hooks. I haven't heard from him for a bit, but we may have some hooks from him. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. I don't know if he landed the fish or not. I see him. I can't really see what they're doing. Yo, Chuck with the $9.99. Oh, brother, you can forget retiring, man. I can forget that, but brother, I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. I'll have Clayton do you a little dance when it comes over here. But as far as retiring this day and age, we can forget about that one. I hope you're doing well, buddy, and I hope everybody else is as well. Like I said, I don't even have a 401k. I ain't got nothing like that. I love your live shows and all the videos I've gone back to watch. Well, Chuck, I appreciate that, buddy. Everybody that's in here watching right now, just know I appreciate each and every one of you. It's been one hell of a journey, and we've had an absolute blast. I mean, I wouldn't change a thing. I absolutely love what we've done with you guys. And I look forward to it every day. Today, I could not wait to get out here on the water and get this stream started. I've been live for 6.5 hours, it says. And I mean, that's just, I absolutely enjoy it, enjoy every minute of it. Sitting here talking, we've had people come in from all over the world. I mean, there's nothing like it. Fish get off?
Well, I got him right next to the bank,
Don't blame
and then he
him.
popped up right next to the bank. He's on top of the weeds. I ran out to.
Wow, look at your face, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's bad.
Come over here in front of the camera and show them. If they had a recording feature here, Fishy Fishy would be your. There you go. You could do that. He's got come in closer and bend down, bud. Your face.
Oh, he's in the water.
Look, he's got stuff all over his face. Bend down a little bit farther.
Trying to catch that fish with his bare hands.
Oh, really? He's got yo Scotty in the house. Yes, sir, brother. I appreciate you too, man.
It's love that tail.
But you need to wipe that face off there, Sonny. How you don't build fire, do hot dogs, gotta eat. Oh man, I love me a good hot dog. We're gonna be, it's 8:37. I've probably got another hour and I'm gonna be packing up. He says Clayton's face broke his stream. Brother, what, the ugliness or all the stuff on it? Which one? I don't think you can have a fire over here for one, Jeff, but even if you could, man, I don't know that you'd want to have a fire with anything around here. Clayton, Chuck dropped us a $9.99 spot. Brother, you want to give him a little money dance?
Man, it smells terrible.
I'm sure you need to look in the mirror and get that off your face. There you go. Dig of the Dump says, when the bugs start to bite, so do the fish. Yes, sir. He says, I'll let you decide. Jay said that you was so ugly you broke the stream, son. Look in the mirror and get that off there. All right, I'm gonna bait this rod. Oh, I don't even have my things on these. My bobbins. I did get me a bobbin to match that. Finally. But I'm gonna bait this one back up. The other two are good to go. Something maybe swam into the line. I don't know, but it dropped it back. This water has all kinds of nasty stuff on top of it right now. It's disgusting. I just hit a big pile of weeds on the top of the water, reeling it in. But right now the fish are definitely biting pretty decent. I like where Clayton's spot is. I've done well down there pretty much all of the time. I've done really well in that spot. I've always had better luck down there than where I'm at. I think he just needs to have sharper hooks or something. I bet they all got bent points on them. Use the hot dogs for bait? Yes, sir. Andy, I'd be the opposite. Bring food for the fish. Realize my belly is more important. Exactly. I've caught a lot of fish on hot dogs, believe it or not. I've caught tons of them on hot dogs. Catfish, carp. My dad caught some big bass on hot dogs one day. I didn't even believe it. He sent me a picture and told me he was catching them on hot dogs, and I was like, what? No way. I went out there and watched, and he actually was. I don't know why they were hitting hot dogs, but they was. Be the opposite. Oh, that's sorry. Thought I seen something else in there, but all right, let's get this one baited back up. We got the red grape rice on this one. Trying to think what flavor. I might make up some red peach rice on the next go round. I'm gonna take some rice up there with us on our little trip and see what happens with that. We're gonna bring soybean meal, rice. Haven't made millet in forever. Thought about trying to get some millet, but millet has gone ridiculously expensive. It is stupid expensive nowadays. Well, there's baits that it costs more, but it's almost tripled in the last couple years since COVID. It's almost tripled. It used to be like what, 12 bucks a bag or $14? I think it's like 40, 50 bucks a bag now. They were just trying to catch up to the bigger sized fish. Yeah, that millet's gotten real high. A lot of people use what's called chow. I have enough to make one more batch of that. One more batch. And then I'm out of that. I haven't used any this year. Somebody wanted some and I sold them a couple batches. I mean, but that's like, I forget, I think it's $110, $120 a bag now. Kirby, yes, brother, we've caught a bunch of them, man, honestly. I don't know, 7, 8, 9, 10, I don't know. I think I've caught like 8. My son's caught 1. So we've also lost several as well. So we definitely had some action. I'm gonna guess we'll probably catch another one here in just a minute. I'm gonna guess we'll catch another one here in a minute. Right now is about the time they seem to bite the best. We just have a lot of garbage in our line right now. Got a lot of garbage out there right now. Let's see if I can sling this one. How loud is that when I cast it, guys? Does it sound like I'm grunting pretty bad or what? I have to put so much force into casting these to get it out there. Where on my casters, I don't have to do that. It is a pleasure to reel a fish in on these though. As far as reeling the fish in, it's a pleasure. It feels really nice. That long rod does an excellent job. It's got a very good action to it. You got a beautiful action. Population is 400. Kirby says caught a 2310 mirror Sunday morning. Nice. It's a nice mirror, man. Population of 400. I don't know what my population is. Let's look it up here. Let's find out. I'm gonna guess it's a few thousand maybe. Let's see here. Shows me for 2022 we have 1,727. It says we went down 4 people from, it looks like every year we've lost people. So 2019 we went down by 12, 2020 27, 2021 4, and 2022 4. So apparently people don't want to live there. Oh, nice, Kirby. Yeah, that sounds like a good one, bud. Sounds like a very nice fish. It's been, gee whiz, I haven't been able to go to the mirror holes in quite a while myself, so I haven't even caught a mirror carp in a good while. Have I caught a mirror this year at all? I don't even remember. I may not. My wife's had the biggest fish of the year at 29 pounds something. I don't remember exactly, but hers was like 29 pounds 14 or something. It was close to 30. You have the whole lake to fish yourself. Dig the dump. I don't see anybody fishing right now, so I reckon. But I mean, there are other spots. Me and Clayton are the only ones fishing right now. There was some people down there at the beach area earlier on. Somebody came by earlier and said they caught 4 carp. Been carp fishing for 3 years now, and Sunday I finally pulled in one bigger than the 18. Yes, nice. Once you find the right spots, you'll be able to start really honing in on some bigger fish than that. Even you just gotta keep it up, and don't be scared to reach out and find a different lake or whatever. Rewinded the stream a couple hours. I'm current now, I think. All right. Well, it happens, Brett. I don't know how many times I'll be watching the stream, or maybe I exit out for a minute or come back, and it's not up to the live section, So that happens a lot. But never be scared to try a different spot, different lake. Some lakes just hold bigger fish. That's the biggest secret to catching big fish right there. What's up, ELRC Gamer? What's going on, brother? I commented on something you said hours ago. Nice. Nice like sugar and spice. Doing good, buddy. Doing good. The worst thing about fishing is having to pack up, I hate packing up. Absolutely hate it. I think setting up is better than packing up, because you're out there and you're going to be fishing for a while. But once you got to pack up, he says that's why I've got Clayton. There you go. Sometimes Clayton does a good job on helping with packing and unpacking, but sometimes not so much. Trying to decide what flavor bait we're going to make for our trip. I'm thinking for rice, let's do maybe some strawberry. A batch of strawberry. Could do a batch of grape. Maybe some red peach or some of that extreme peach. I don't know. What do you guys think we should do? What flavor sounds the best? I want a place in the river and just build a permanent pod and nice little shelter on the bank, automatic feeders. There you go. That'd be nice. Could you imagine if you lived on the water, how good that would be? Dick of the Dump says he likes curry powder. But, I mean, if you had like a lake house on the right lake or river and being able to spend your time out there fishing, how awesome would that be, That would be fantastic. That is like the dream of a fisherman. But they say if you do have a lake house or anything that you quit fishing. So I don't know. Good place to go for particular bait is a pet store. Yes. Exactly. Yeah. That's where I get a lot of my stuff is from. Co-ops is where I get a lot of stuff, like your soybean meal packbait or soybean meal and all that stuff. I see these places go for selling. Yeah. And how much too, Brett? A fortune. Josh, is alligator gar here in Indiana? If they are, so yes, they're not natively to Indiana, but people have put some in locally. The one park over here has one. I saw it. I took a picture of it and posted it online. And over there in this other lake, there's one in that. I'm 99% sure it's an alligator gar. I haven't got a super close look, but boy, it sure looks like it. From where I've seen it at, and it basically lays on top of the water. It is a giant. I think it's over 6 foot long, probably. It may be longer than that. I don't know. Go catch that thing. It stays in its own little area over there. It doesn't even hardly move. I don't have a rod for that kind of fishing that would even get that far. I took a picture of it, and you could see the tail and then the middle of it, and then you can barely see the head. The tail is out of the water, its back is out of the water in the middle, and then its head's underwater a little bit. Mandy says I wouldn't go to work. Oh man. Work just gets in the way of fishing, you know. Work is one of them things that just gets in the way of fishing. I caught them in Arkansas, and if they bite you, you're going, yeah, I bet. Probably could take a hand off or finger off, I'd say. I wouldn't exactly even know how to get one off there. I've never caught one, but I'm sure you would want to use pliers. I don't think you'd want to be putting your hand near its mouth. They look like an awesome fish to catch, though. I'm sure they put up one heck of a fight. Shoot, I don't want to do that. I'm okay on it. Suspended baits, ever used them? Yeah. I think people that catch alligator gar, don't they use like big swim baits with like a cheesecloth on it? You can kind of skim it across the water, and they just come out and hit it, kind of jump out of the water. I think. Um, I don't know. I can't remember if I loosened the drag after I set that one in the pond. We will find out. If it starts sliding that rod up, we know. But if you're talking about carp, yeah, I mean, I've used just about anything you could think of for carp. When I was younger, I always thought, oh man, what's the latest, greatest secret, you know, bait that's going to just catch everything. And I have slowly found out over 30 years of fishing for carp that there is no magic bait for any kind of fish, you know. When it comes to fishing, there's no magic bait. Some days they won't bite no matter what you got, and some days they will tear it up. Patrick says I use dead snake, cut the snake, make it bleed. There you go. But they don't, as far as getting hooked, isn't their mouth pretty hard? I've always heard that people on that cheesecloth or whatever, their teeth get kind of stuck in it, and that's how they get them in. They can't get off that way. Oh man. I know when people are catfishing on the rivers and stuff, they catch a lot of gar, but they also miss a lot of fish because their hook doesn't penetrate its, I call it like a beak or whatever, but it's bill. You got to put together a setup to catch the next time. Abby Rocket should do the job, just heavy line and stiff catfish rod. Yeah, I just don't have the bait or anything, you know. You need probably a big swim bait and all that. But it would definitely be fun to catch, no doubt about it. Grab hooks, people snag them. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. I'm not into that kind of stuff. If I don't catch it on the hook in the mouth, I'd rather not. I've always wanted to catch a spoonbill catfish, but I don't want to be out there trying to snag catfish, you know. I want to hook them in the mouth. That looks like a very fun fish to catch. A spoonbill, man, they look fun. They look like a blast. Brett says make a big jig heads covered in frayed rope or cheesecloth. Yeah. We're gonna have to get on Temu and get some of that stuff. What's up, Cruz? How you doing, buddy? What's up? How are you, my friend? Boys, if we got anybody just joining in and you could take the time to hit that like button, we greatly appreciate it. If you're new, consider subscribing, y'all. We'd love to have you as part of the community. Rob says it is storming bad in Dayton. That's east of us, so maybe everything's past us now. I don't know. It's looked like it was going to rain a half a dozen or more times over here. Had a little bit of thunder, and it never did. Brett says he just got more Temu stuff. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. There's probably some of it's probably really good. Some of it's really bad, I'm sure, and some of it's really good. So you just got to find the right stuff on there. I've thought about tapping into that Temu market and getting some stuff myself. I'm thinking about it. So on your next fishing trip, are you going to make up two different types of pack baits? Yeah, I'm going to have rice and soybean meal. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be taking. Brett says I got one of those clip-on alarms you use and a small swim bait. Gotcha. If you can't, yeah, Patrick, we caught a carp earlier that had a treble hook in its mouth. It was hooked by my hook in its mouth, plus my hook was like even kind of caught up in the treble hook. We got it out, thankfully, but somebody must have been using a dough ball or something and broke off on it. I don't know. Fire some cat nibbles out, see if any top takers. Yeah, I'll tell you, I don't know if you guys can see it on the stream, but it's there's a lot of garbage on top of this lake today. It wasn't too bad earlier, but it's all coming this way now. When the wind's blowing the opposite way, it keeps it from coming in here, but there's like a little pipe right there underneath that concrete, and it kind of naturally comes this way, I guess. But it's nasty. It's pretty nasty. The weeds are a little better this year than they were in the previous years, I think, anyway. Well, I'm not talking about like garbage. This is like weeds and stuff, Jay. This is like a weedy, mossy stuff coming up from the bottom of the lake. I think this is the time of the year where the bottoms kind of start turning over and just stuff gets nasty, you know. But I do agree, clean up your garbage. If you have trash, take it with you. When I leave here, I can promise you all my garbage goes home with me. Or in a trash can. If there's a trash can around, I'll just put it in that. But if not, I will definitely take it home with me. Patrick says I caught more carp on boilies than people that use treble hooks. Yeah, I think, but people that use treble hooks for carp they've never really been into carp fishing, you know. It's something that they're like, hey, I saw a video, or my grandpa, or whatever, he makes a dough ball, and that's what he does, so they just don't know. I don't think you get like it helps you out as far as catching one. All it does is kind of tear their mouth out. Most people that use a dough or a dip bait, that's what they use, Oh, my alarm's going off here for my blood pressure pill. I'll have to take one here in a little bit. But we're still trying to decide where to go to. I guess we might just go back up to Michigan. I clean up after others constantly. Worm tubs and fast food wrappers, cups, and discarded soft plastic worms. I see a lot of bass baits laying around. Maybe they're half tore up rubber worms or lures where the hook broke, and people must cut them off and just throw them on the ground a lot. I don't know what the reasoning behind it is, but You'd think they'd just throw it in the trash, you know. I've seen fishing. Some places have these little containers, like around docks, to put your used fishing line in, and I could not tell you how many people will throw their fishing line beside it and not even put it in there, you know. Cottonwood pollution on that surface? No, it's just weeds that have risen to the top there on how to fix. Yeah, it's pretty easy, Brett. No, you're not wrong, man. You can definitely split ring pliers, all you need. Take the old hook off and put your brand new one on. Pretty easy. I've got a set of those Pissafun split ring pliers. Love those things. Oh my goodness, they are so good. Worst thing when fishing is catching the world record plastic bag. I've been there. If you guys remember the live stream from last year, I've caught a. Remember, it was a blanket or like a comforter or blanket up there on Lake Michigan, and then later on I reeled in a curtain or something. So I know exactly what you're talking about. We actually landed that thing. It was completely soaked with water, and oh man, I bet that thing weighed 100 pounds. Oh, salt plastic can be water back. Oh yeah, 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 exactly. Well, I think like usually the plastic is ripped in half, and they don't have the other half on the ones I see. But that's I think carp are pretty fish. Carp are fun to catch. I think carp fishing is my number one. Me too, Patrick. I love catching them, brother. Catching carp is a blast. You know, a lot of countries it's the number one sport fish. The reason it's not the sport fish over here is because people are hooked on spending money on bass. You know, that's what industry makes the money because that's what gets pushed. So they're constantly buying lures, hooks, rods, reels, bass boats, all that kind of stuff. If they could figure out the market, you know, if you could get people to actually start pushing the carp fishing and market the products, they'd probably be surprised. It's the wacky rig guys that gets the smallest tear and they toss it on the ground. Yeah, some of them worms are expensive too, man. Some of them are pretty expensive. I bought some for Clayton. I bought some for him probably 2 or 3 weeks ago. I seen some. I was like, oh man, those look good. And I got them for him. And gee whiz, they're pretty high. I bought a whopper plopper the other day. First time I've ever had one. I haven't caught a fish on it yet. I've only used it a couple times. One of the hooks broke off on that thing. Just a singular hook, but gee whiz. It was like $12 at Walmart. Thing was pretty high. I didn't know whopper ploppers costed that much. I didn't know bass baits at Walmart costed that much. You could be one of the North American carp ambassadors to spread the word. I'm trying, brother. I'm trying. My nephew collects discarded baits and melts them down in the microwave to pour in the molds. Brad, I'll tell you what, man. I saw we ran into a guy up in Ohio, and he had this long pole. It was made out of like pool cleaning rods or whatever, and it was crazy. He was able to reach up into the trees. He put like he even wrapped it in like fishing line or something, but he would reach up into the trees that are like 20 foot high or even higher, and he would twist it and get the lures caught in it, and then he would pull it down and snap it out of the tree or whatever. It was crazy. He was getting all kinds of good lures. He was telling us on some of the stuff he got and how expensive it was and all kinds of stuff. I can already see Josh's face on a carp angling products everywhere. There you go. That would be cool. One time my buddy Dave hooked into a traffic cone. I've seen that. I've seen traffic cones in lakes many times. There used to be some over here to the right. Some traffic cones over here. I never hooked one of them over here, but you could see them sticking up. I go lure hunting every fall after the leaves drop. I bet you get a lot of them. That guy was just cleaning house. He'd go to where everybody would throw in between trees and get hooked on the tree. I recorded it. I don't know if I ever uploaded it or what happened to it, but he sure did. He said he got thousands of dollars worth of stuff that way. Can't stand, what's that say? Bait fishing. All it did to me was giving me muscle cramps. Yeah, I do like catching bluegill and crappie if you got a spot that has some nice ones in it. Bass is fun too. I mean, if you got a spot where they're, you know, catchable. If you're fishing a place like this, there's so few and far in between. It's just not that fun for me. But I caught a bass earlier over at that other pond across the street when we was looking for that big fish over there. It was a baby. I bet that thing was like 8 ounces, man. It was small. It was a teeny tiny one. I can't believe we haven't had another rod take off. I mean, wow. I figured right now they would be going ham. But they are not. The fact we was catching them in the heat of the day, it's probably all that stuff that come off. Brett says, watch it go off now. Beep. By God, I'll wrestle a catfish right out of its mud hole. There. Hey, Donnie, we got Roy D. Mercer in here again. Roy D. Mercer. I'm going to get that old Hearst started up or whatever. That's such good comedy right there. I absolutely loved that as a kid. I loved it as a kid. It was so awesome. There's a few of them that really stand out to me. One of them was when they went to McDonald's and had the breakfast burrito, he said. And one of them was where he had the lemon spray at a barbershop. Patrick says, if I want to bluegill fish or bass fishing, I will get worms out of my yard. I'll tell you what, them worms are kind of expensive as far as the like night crawlers. Clayton was finding a few. He was going to try to sell some, he said. He got a whole bunch of them in the basement there. Vox is back in the house. He said, pretty much paid for my kayak with the number of lures it's allowed me to rescue. Oh, I never thought about that. But that's true. You could definitely get out there on the water and get all kinds of stuff that way. The worst thing about being on a boat, though, I've been on many boats fishing, and if you don't own the boat, let's say you cast and you get hung up in a tree, whoever owns the boat won't take you over there to get your stuff out. You know what I mean? So you end up losing it. But if they cast and get hung up in a tree, they go instantly over there to it. They don't care about ruining the fishing for you. They'll go right over there and get their lure, you know? That's all Hank Hill uses. Good earthworms. I seen old Hank use something a little bit different one time. He got it from Jack, or he got it from a man they called Jack, I believe. Don't you remember that one, Steve? That was a good episode. I'm ready for the new, what do they call that? The remake of King of the Hill. There's a new one coming out. It's supposed to be, I don't know if it's going to be this year or next year, but it's going to be where all the characters are older. So it should be really good. I don't know if Hank and all them will be in it, but Bobby will be the dad, I reckon. Should be very interesting. I bet Bobby's just like Hank in it, you know? It'll be wild. I don't know how they'll do Luann. You know, that was Brittany Murphy. She's no longer with us. He says, yes, sir, that's why noodling is preferred down here in the South. Ain't getting no lures hung up on them damn trees, he says. You make a good point. You make a good point, buddy. But I'll tell you, I'm kind of a wimp. I'll be worried about getting my hand in a turtle's mouth or a snake down there biting me. That's the only reason that would keep me from noodling. I'd be too worried about it. I got to watch my new episode of, what is that again? I can't remember the name of it. Oh, that show with Danny McBride I've been watching. The Righteous Gemstones, that's what it is. It comes out every Sunday. It's probably about over with for that season. But what's up, Kingston Maxwell? How you doing, buddy? I've been live for 7 hours and 11 minutes, and I think I've caught 8 fish, and my son, I think he caught 1, so maybe 9 in total. Also had a few get off as well. But thank you for coming in and checking us out, my friend. I appreciate that. If we got anybody brand new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button and dropping us a like if you don't mind. Every little like helps. I think we're at 167 on the likes, only 3 away from hitting that 170 mark, guys. Only 3 likes away. The fish would catch me if I did noodling, no kidding. I've seen a lot of them get in there and then they pull it out and that fish twists and kind of bends them elbows and arms in some funky positions. Looks like it could be painful, you know. Looks like it could be pretty painful. And I will say I'm not disliking reeling the fish in on these rods. I am kind of liking the way they feel when you reel a fish in on them. It's got a really, really good action to them. Those are 12-foot Fox Horizon 3 rods. 3.5 pound test curve. And they are definitely been fun to use today. I like hearing that drag peel out on them too, you know. You would think there's got to be a way that you could do that somehow on a casting reel, you would think. Oh, there's one on. Fish on. There he goes. Fish on. Fish on. He's going. He got me in them weeds right there too. You can see it on the line out there. Yeah, fish, fish, fish. It's amazing though, using a 12-foot rod. Man, that is hot. High in the air when you lift him up. But these bad boys have a beautiful action to them. I mean, they do. An absolute beautiful action. I like the action of these better than the whisker seekers I got. I'm gonna have to try to move this fish quick, fast, and in a hurry because he's trying to get that tree too. I'm gonna have to crank that drag down and really pull on him, guys. Oh no, don't you do it, buddy. Don't you do it, buddy. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you do it, sir. Sir. No, sir. No, he's not in the tree yet. He wants to be in the tree. Clayton, you want to come over here and net him? I think he's good now.
Did I get him out?
Maybe. Thur, we're going to need you to come into the net, Thur. Excuse me, Thur. Donnie, did you know the license branch sucks? Did you know that?
Yeah,
Chat, did you guys know that too?
I totally agree with you. I agree.
I go down Monday. They're closed Monday.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. So I go down Wednesday. Or wait, and I go down Thursday. They're closed on Thursdays. That's the nicest one right there.
That'd be a good job, wouldn't it?
It would be. And they got an excuse for everything.
Yeah. I've never went in there yet without having something wrong.
Do not like the license branch. And if any of you guys work there, I apologize, but I still don't like the license branch. Here, can you hold this for me, bud?
Yeah.
They love to give you a hard time. I was trying to figure out what Clayton needed for his to get his permit.
That's a muddler.
That is a muddler, isn't it?
Harry's trying to get a title for his boat trailer over a year and still ain't got it.
Guys, we got us a muddler in here. This is kind of a mirror, but not really a mirror, you know. Yeah, while I was sending in my title, I was trying to see what he needed for his permit, and they said he needed 2 pieces of mail with his name on it. I said, how he's a kid, he don't get mail. And they're like, well, he needs to have 2 pieces of mail to prove his address. I'm like,
Certificate and
well, you got to have that, birth certificate, social security number, all that, but how are you going to have a 2 piece? You don't have bills when you're a kid. I mean,
it's just another way to arrest him.
yeah,
I hate going in there.
it's like, what the heck? Guys, he's in the cradle. This is a good looking fella right here. Got a muddler in the net. If you guys don't know what a muddler is, take a look at his scales. Can you guys see him? See how it's kind of zigzaggedy? Wig-waggedy, zigzaggedy?
You see that, Donnie?
No.
How the scales are like messed up in different places?
Point it out there for him, son, at the top there. You don't see how his
Right
scales
there.
look different at the top down there?
Oh, well, they are. Ain't
Yeah.
they? I've never.
So, these have always been called muddlers. I don't know why. But, not a bad fish, honestly. We're glad to really, man. I've only caught a couple actual mirrors out of here, maybe 1 or 2. But there are some in here. I don't think there's many, but there are some. Hold on there, buddy boy. You're going the wrong direction there, sir. Sir, you can't park here, sir. There you go. You can't park here. You guys ever seen that TikTok trend? Ma'am, you can't park here, and then there'd be like a car all smashed up or whatever. It's like, ma'am, I'm gonna break this rod down. We still got 2 out in the water there. I'm gonna get this one, get my reel cover on it. These reels do come with a nice little cover to put on them. I do like that. Always try to keep your stuff in good shape, guys. Wish I could listen to my own advice. My fishing stuff, I do kind of try to keep it in good shape, but I need to do a lot of work around my house. I have not followed my own advice on that. And I really, really need to. All right, we got that rod there put up. And we got 2 more out there. Let's see what happens. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. 1 light from 170. He says a 10 ouncer. It says, by God, I hope it's a catfish under there, not an alligator snapping turtle. My boy Raymond nearly had a pinky bit off, I bet. There you go. He says, I have braid on my summer rods for weeds and snags. Might switch to a longer rod. It's certainly never wrecking. Trying to catch a hog on a skinny bass rod. There you go. Chad says, what going on, chat? Hope everyone's having a good night. I have the visit the BMV in a couple weeks. 100, yeah, that'd be 100, he says. Yep, at least that. At least that. So, the fish I lost yesterday looked like a nice sized dark common. And it says, I'm coming for you soon. Brett says, where are all my socks? That was for his girl. Oh my goodness. These are called quick drag reels, William. These are quick drag reels, brother. They're made specifically for carp fishing. That's what a lot of people have switched over to instead of a bait runner is a quick drag. Steve says it's hard to even mow when it's fishing. I can 100% agree with that. It is very hard to mow when it's fishing season. Very hard to mow. You don't want to do it. You want to go fishing, you know? You want to go fishing. I put my lawn mowing off to the very last second during the peak fishing times. The one good thing about summer, though, is you can mow and it can take you a couple weeks before you have to do it again. Now you need me there to bushcraft a fire and we'd be eating good in about 20 minutes, he says. Brett, yeah, I mean, it's just a whole thing, you know. Everybody's got their own personal favorite. I'd never heard of quick drag reels, and then like all the carp forums, everybody started talking about, oh man, quick drag this and quick drag that. And, you know, we're talking about reels, by the way, but yeah, it's like, okay. And then Dylan's like, I got to try them. So he's the original purchaser of those rods and reels, 2 of them. He used them one time and then he wanted to go back to casters. So, you know, I was saved by the rain, no mowing today, he says. That rain has kept me from doing a lot of mowing this year, actually. We've had so much of it this year. It honestly, it's starting to get windy again and starting to kind of feel like it may rain again. Brett says he loves a bait runner so. Well, I bet if you tried a quick drag, there's really not much difference to it at all, Brett. The reason people like them is because you don't make big turns on your drag dial to change your drag settings. You know, one click changes it. So that's why people like them. You can just give it a quick click and then it's wide open, just like it's a bait runner mode, you know. And then when you pick it up, if you want, you can count how many clicks. Just that works perfect for you. But I just give it a few clicks and then kind of fine tune it while I'm reeling the fish in, you know. 24 Karat says, where are you fishing? I'm over here in Indiana, brother. Richmond, Indiana, my friend. We've caught several today. Patrick's got 6,500 Shimano bait runner reels, and his wife uses 4,500 bait runner reels. Nice. These are 8,000 size, and they're pretty good size, man. They hold a lot of line. I like the stroke. That's what she said. I mean, they do have a nice stroke to them. Very smooth. Easily the nicest set of spinning reels I've ever had in my life. Easily. If I had never switched over to casters, I would probably never think anything about it. I would use these forever, probably. Brett says he loves his Piscifun Carnivore. Very good reel. For the money, you cannot beat those, man. Those Carnivore X's for the money are sweet. Sweet! But yeah, this is easily the nicest set of rods and reels. Those are the nicest rods I've ever had, for sure. I thought about throwing some bait casters on them. I really have. I've been contemplating that for a while. The action is awesome. The rods, I don't know, Jay. You'd have to look them up. Fox Horizon 3, 12 foot, 3.5 pound curve on them. I want to say they're about $150 a piece, maybe more than that. For saltwater fishing, I don't know, Patrick. They might be. I don't know. Like I said, I've been sitting on them for a few years. Dylan was the original owner. Oh, the Carnivores, they're cheap, man. They're cheap. They're not bad at all. I think they're like 30-40 bucks, maybe somebody was saying. They're a bait runner. I have had no issue. I have a brand new one still sitting at the house. I need to do something with it. But for cheap products, I've had really good success with their stuff. Their pliers are I mean, fantastic. I would recommend those. I don't care what kind of fishing you do. They're split ring pliers that has cutters that cut braid or anything. It's like two little razor blades on there. You can change them out if you want. Cuts braid like nothing. Um, and I mean, they're just fantastic. Let's see here. Vox says he picked up a Soggy Land bait runner spinning reel for 30 bucks. Yes, I have some of those, Vox. Believe it or not, I've got some of those too, buddy. There's a few different ones they have. One of them is a Beast 5000, and that was the nicer of the ones. It's black and says 5000 on it. I bought some of those. I've got the other Soggy Lang, Soy Lang, whatever you want to call them. They're like a gray finish. Never had too many issues with them. Sometimes the bait runners would quit working on them, but for the most part, really, for like a $20 reel, they were pretty cheap. At that time, they were like 15 or 20 bucks. And the Beast 5000s were like 25 or 30. I think those things have went up, but they're really good. Got like 12, 15 bearings, something like that. Just got one for my girlfriend set up for $9 on Temu. There you go. If it's the same one, they're decent. I did have a handle or two fall off of them. The pin that holds the handle on. But my brother just drilled a hole and put a bigger pin in it for me. But yes, I liked mine for a cheap reel. Jay says typical Canadian markup. I don't know, man. Everything sounds cheaper down here, but I feel like money may go farther in Canada than it does here. I don't know. It's hard to really say because I live here and you guys live there. And you know how it works. We always feel like the grass is greener on the other side. We always feel like it. Just like fishing, we always say, man, if I could only cast to that other side over there, you know? When in reality, it might be the best fishing right in front of you. I think in Canada, don't you guys pay like a 30 or 40% tax rate or something up there, though? How much is gas where I am? Without looking on my phone, I can't really say, Vox. I am not sure. I haven't got gas in a couple days. Probably $3.50 a gallon, maybe? I don't know. $3.50? $3.50, $4? You just never know. I know you guys get it in a liter, don't you? Or do you guys do gallons over there? $1.65 a liter. And how many liters is in a gallon? Is it 4 or I don't even know. Yeah, I'm not sure. And is Canadian money, is it worth more than the American dollar as well, or is it worth less? I'm not up on my economics, if you know what I mean. 4.5. Okay. Yeah, I think you guys pay quite a bit in taxes, but if I'm not mistaken, because I watch a streamer named Upshaw. He plays video games, and then also Nick A30. And I've heard them talk about it. They both live in Newfoundland, I think. Or one of them does, anyway. 308 today? That's not too bad. Well, it's sad that I'm saying that, but I know they say something about they get free health insurance. Not free because they're paying for it in taxes, but I think they don't get, I think they get like medical. You guys get medical, but you don't get like, is it dental or vision or something? I don't know. I've heard them talk about it on their streams. 3.785 liters a gallon. Gotcha. Yeah, you guys definitely pay more for gas. Definitely paying more for gas. Different states pay more though. Some states are a lot less than us. Some are a lot more. It's crazy. Oh man. I think at some point we all just have to agree the government sucks for every country. That's what we just have to agree on at some point. 359 in Vermont. We got to agree that it could be a lot better everywhere. Jay says you can say that again. All right, I will. It could be a lot better. It's 9:31. We've been live for 7 hours and 31 minutes, guys. That is a fact, Vox. That is a fact. And Jay says it depends what you buy. 13% for most purchases. I thought you guys got taxed on your pay like 30 or 40%. Brian, I am. I'm getting ready to call it though, man. It's getting dark now. They're out here throwing the frisbee a little bit, but it's getting dark. I saw the wife texted me and said that she wanted me to come home and cuddle. So Daniel says, "Hey, what's going on, Daniel?" Says we need cars like from Back to the Future, fill it up with your trash. Now, wouldn't that be nice? That would be pretty awesome, wouldn't it? Then they'd put a price on trash. You'd have to pay for that. So, Brian says I went for a walk. 24 carats says what you using? We've got rice pack bait, man. We've been tearing them up on it over here the last several times. And around 51%. Gotcha. Yeah, that's quite a bit for sure, Vox. That's quite a bit. Clayton coming in clutch on the massage there. All right. But we've had a good night. It's been an awesome stream, guys. Oh man, it's hurting me now. That hurts, bro. Yeah, that hurts. Oh man. The Riddler says, have you caught anything? I've caught like 8, 9, 10 fish maybe in total. I don't know. In Korea, you have to pay for how much garbage you throw out to reduce waste. Huh. Using wafters and tiger nuts, 24 carats. Well, all right there, buddy. You're hurting my neck here, buddy. But wafters and tiger nuts, man, is what we're using. Is there like a thing on my phone or what is that? Do you guys see that light that's in front of my face? What in the heck is that? But listen, y'all, if we got anybody that's brand new to the channel that just came in, consider hitting that subscribe button. That way you catch us on the next one. We're going to have a whole week of doing live streams and stuff coming up next week. We're going to go to probably Lake Michigan, I'm guessing, and see if we can't catch some monster for you guys. So we'll see what happens. I think I missed another comment there. Went fishing in the Milwaukee River. Nice, Daniel. Brett says he sees it. Jose says, hello, my friend. Good luck. I hope you went. What? Let me see what he said again there. Hope you catch some more fish. Well, brother, we're getting ready to pack her up is what we're getting ready to do. So, but we put it on the face cam just to kind of get personal with y'all for a few minutes. But yeah, there's something. Yes, thank you, Vox. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. But I don't know what that dot is. That's very weird. See you, Scott. Brian says he thought it was something on his TV. Let's put it back on the other. Let's put it on this one real fast. Yeah, that's so weird. I don't know what the heck that is. And let's put it on that one. So I don't have it on that one, but I have it on the other one. I don't know. It don't make any sense. Brett says it's aliens. Chad says peace. Chad, peace out, brother. It's only on the front facing camera for some reason, so I don't know what it is. But guys, peace out, y'all. We will catch you on the next one, guys. Stay safe and have a wonderful evening, y'all. Peace. See you.